The story begins with the goddess, who summons some students from the school to Fantasia. She is addressing them as the chosen heroes. She welcomed them all to the world of Fantasia. The students are shocked to see her. They do not know what's happening to them. It happened during class 1 when their teacher had momentarily stepped out. Meanwhile, some girls are trying to check their phones, but their mobile phones have no battery. They are frightened as they all are standing on clouds. Goddess tells them not to be alarmed. She tells them the great demon king has been resurrected, plunging Fantasia into crisis. She is the goddess that summoned them all to save the world. Students are scared as they are called to another world. They didn't believe it. One of them says that it means fantasy stories are real. The goddess tells them they will soon be teleported to a temple in Fantasia. They will be welcomed by a saintess who has received her oracle, and she will provide them with complete emotional and material support so that they can all adjust to the world of Fantasia. Suddenly, a student raises his hand and asks her a question. He is Oh Hanwoo. He asks her if levels, skills, status windows, and monsters exist like in a video. She replies yes. Another student named Jang Myeon asks the goddess if this is a fantasy world. It is set in medieval times like in those novels. So in that case, there are also princes and knights. She replies yes, there are. Jang Myeon gets happy. After that, Choi Gangmin asks her, is the most incredible person among them the one who will become a hero? She replies no. Choi Gangmin tells her they are all heroes regardless of their abilities. She replies that only some have been gifted the same power. They must be acknowledged by the various gods in Fantasia and receive their blessing to become a true hero. Choi Gangmin was quite impressed with her answer and thanked her. The goddess smiles and tells him she is a confident hero and will look forward to his accomplishments. Meanwhile, Kang Hansu is annoyed with them. After Choi Gangmin, Yu Bora asks the goddess a question. She tells her that she is the class president. She tells goddess that she understands this world is in danger and that their help is desperately needed. But she is sure their families and teachers are worried that they were teleported out of nowhere. So can they contact them? Goddess replies that this will be difficult. She tells her that when they defeat the great demon king, the gods bless them and will personally grant them a wish. After that, many students raise their hands for questions. Meanwhile, the goddess is smiling. The heroes, caught in a frenzy, fired their questions in a flurry, but the goddess earnestly answered every question. However, the answers did get more concise as it went on. After some time, she gives them all the answers. Suddenly, Kang Hansu raises his hand and tells her this is not a question, but a request. He tells her to send him back to Earth. Goddess replies that she explained earlier that their wish would be granted upon defeating the great demon king. He is worried and tells her he is asking her to send him back to Earth because he has no intentions of becoming a hero. After that, he asks her if being sent back to Earth is impossible. She replies that it is possible, but she wants to know something. She tells him that a world with countless lives is currently in danger of ending. So why does he want to disregard that and return to his everyday life? He tells her how that makes their families worry about saving the world. After that, she comes near him and asks his name. He tells her that he is Nag Hansu. After long contemplation, Kang Hansu is a name given to him by his loving parents. After that, the goddess asks everyone if there is anyone like him who does not wish to become a hero. Please tell now, as she will not force this on any of them. No one raised their voice. Then, the goddess tells Kang Hansu that he is unworthy to be in this place for great heroes, so she sends him back. Suddenly, everyone starts shouting and tells Nag to inform their parents. After that, he enters the teleport circle. After some time, he is in the jungle. He is curious and thinks he was dropped off far from the school. Suddenly, there is a monster coming. He is scared to see them. They start running towards Kang Hansu as he is their prey. He also runs and thinks that this is not Earth. After that, all the students are teleported to a sanctuary city, Prologina. Saintess of the Grand Temple welcomes the heroes who have come to the Fantasia dimension. There are some other gods also there. She introduces herself and tells them that she has been waiting here for all after receiving the oracle from the goddess. She teaches another god to the students. He is Alcis, a swordmaster and a prince of the Swordmaster Kingdom's swordsmanship instructor for the heroes. All the girls are excited to see him as they find him handsome. Suddenly, the saintess asks the headmaster about the princess. She would speak up, but instantly, the princess came there. She shouts that she ended up sleeping and after drinking too much. The saintess tells Princess Athena that her honesty is a plus and a minus, so do not say the second part. Suddenly, she falls. The heroes are shocked to see her. Some of them praise her for her beauty. Athena Archmazing is the princess of the Archmazing Kingdom and magic instructor for the heroes. The saintess tells the heroes that Princess Athena will support them all alongside Prince Alcis. Suddenly, Oh Hanwoo opened the status window and told the others they would see much like that by raising their levels and skills. He is observing and trying to understand the status of his window. He has a blessing hero in which language is auto-translated. He thinks that it would be a cheat level effect. but he is worried as too many competitors got the same blessing while watching Choi Gangman. Choi asks Saintess why the goddess told them to receive God's blessings, but how they do that. She tells him that to receive a blessing, he has to get in favor of God as each god has their standards. Suddenly, they all get notified that a god looks at the heroes' bodies with a perverse smile. They all are shocked to see this. The Saintess tells them that every god has different standards, but they are each looking for the one to take down the great demon king. She also tells them that the gods are watching them, but please do not forget that their attention won't be eternal. After that, she wishes them the best of luck. One of the students asked the Saintess if they could get any blessing. She replies with a smile that she does not care about the trash. All the students are a little bit worried. Their adventure begins in a fantasy world full of hopes and dreams. Simultaneously, on the other side, Kang is running from the monster for his life. He is tired and stops to take some rest. Suddenly, the monsters throw an arrow towards him. They all are coming towards him as they want his meat. Kang thinks that he does not have to do much thinking. There are no creatures like that on Earth. He believes that the goddess tricked him and never intended to send him back in the first place. He again starts running and thinks that if this is a fantasy world, there will be a magical miracle. Suddenly, he sees his status window. He is curious why there is a hero in the curse category. He thinks this is a surefire malice intent on getting rid of him, and he still cannot believe she gave him this kind of penalty. He notices the auto-translation and thinks that he may be communicating with them. He tells them they shout to talk about this. They all start crying that the meat is talking. Kang is tired now. He says that he is going before his parents, so forgive him. Suddenly, an arrow hits him in the leg. He sees that so many fairies are shooting arrows at monsters. Kang thinks a fight between these fantasy barbarians has broken out, so he should take this chance to run. He is in so much pain. He says he will never pray to the goddess. Meanwhile, a god is watching him. Suddenly, he gets notified that a specific god is peeking at him. He decided to die rather than pray to God. A specific god comes near to him. He tells him he does not know what this is, but please save him. He thinks that to an unknown voice, his body moved faster than his brain. He gets notified that a god is asking him why he is alone. He is going to tell him a reason but stops. He thinks he cannot tell them the truth. He believes that if this unidentified voice is also a god, it might be that goddess's friend. Suddenly, he speaks up to save him first because he is in pain. He asks if any other god will help him. He gets the notification that a particular god is doubtful, and they mutter that there is no way another god would be here. They say that it is a good thing that other gods are not here. After that, Kang asks if they are an outsider. The particular god didn't know what an outsider was. Kang thinks that he misspoke again, as in his language. It means he is the one who is outside of social groups. He thinks if he tells God the exact meaning, he might get a curse again. He says an outsider refers to a lone wolf running through the wilderness. Suddenly, he is notified that a particular god likes the meaning of an outsider. Kang smiles and says to save him. After that, a certain god asks him if he is an outsider. He is not an outsider, but he lies to God and says he is also an outsider. That's why his classmates were summoned to the temple. He is the only one there. A particular god has some confusion about this. Kang says it is common sense for an outsider to help another outsider, and now God is saying that it does not apply to him because he is a god. After listening to this, the god decided to help the poor outsider. The god uses his power and removes an arrow with magic. Kang feels that the severe pain disappeared completely. After that, he thanked the god as his body also felt lighter. Then he sees this status window that says outsider next to blessing. He is curious about it as the message says that a scary thing will happen if the lone wolf leaves the wilderness. He does not understand this. After that, he asks a specific god if he stops being an outsider and becomes an insider, then they will judge him. He gets the reply that a particular god emphasizes that they will only help an outsider. Suddenly, the monsters watch him while he is running away. He again ran for his life. While running, Kang gets the message that he will be rested from all statuses except for death, and it is a god's blessing for him. Kang thinks he can feel his fatigue disappear and is not tired. On the other hand, the monsters are getting tired and unable to chase him. Suddenly, one of the monsters threw a stone at Kang, but he didn't fall. He keeps running. He thanks the god as he feels good. Afterwards, he gets a notification from a particular god that he will not die from just that. Kang thanks for the advice. Now, he reached a corner of the cliff. He thinks, as it said, that it was all statutes except for death. So, as long as he is not killed in one hit, even critical wounds would be reset. He asks the god if he survives the jump from the cliff. He gets a message from the god that he will die from this height if he falls. He gets worried. Meanwhile, the monsters also reach there. He thinks it is time to decide as monsters are behind him, and the cliff is before him. After that, he tells the monsters he has a proposal for them. He tells them he can see they are hungry, but there is not enough food for them. He tells them he will give his delicious meat to the one who catches him first. Instead of sharing, Kang tells the monster, "Let's do it like this." He tells them the one who catches him first will give all his most delicious parts. The monsters are happy. They all run to see him first. Kang thinks that these guys are obsessed with his meat. He does not dislike it. He smiles and falls from the cliff with the monsters. After some time, he opens his eyes. Kang didn't die. His body felt crushed, but that was probably just his imagination. He gets up. Suddenly, he is notified that a particular god admires the outsider's survivability. After that, one of the monsters comes near to him to eat him. Meanwhile, he can see the status window of others. It is the monster, Blue Moon's butcher, who is chasing him. He thinks that it is because he survived without any blessing. In fantasy RPG worlds, levels usually rise from experience, and opponents who are more powerful and possess a higher level are bound to give much more experience. He grabs a piece of stone and kills him. On the other hand, Saintess tells the students that levels and blessings are two things that can allow everyone to become stronger. Either level up by receiving experience from killing beings with status windows or receive blessings from God. Meanwhile, Choi Gangman thinks he is a talented boy, so he prays to God to grant him a blessing. Suddenly, the saints tell them that receiving a blessing does not mean it is over. The gods will always be watching over them. Yubora raises her hand and asks Saintess if it means gods will watch over them all day. She replies yes, they are. Some students feel ashamed as they think the gods will see them while washing or caring for their business. Suddenly, the Saintess speaks up and tells them that gods are not humans. So please do not judge gods with the same standards as crude humans. Certain gods tell Yubora that they are not interested in vulgar things. Suddenly, Jangmyeon means Yubora. They are gods and will grant better blessings to those they find more interesting. Some gods praise her for her act. After that, she gets a blessing from a certain god. She gets happy. There is some good smell in the air. Some students wonder what she will do with this blessing before the great demon kind. Charm is a blessing in which its body radiates a charming odor at all times, increasing the chances of captivating the hearts of the opposite sex. Suddenly, the Saintess stops her from using the blessing of charm. She replies that she does not know how to stop it. A certain innocent goddess dislikes the impure act. The Saintess knows it is too late for her as she gets the punishment now. They all are shocked to see this. The Saintess tells her that blessings will not be the only thing the gods grant to everyone here. They will also bestow curses on heroes they do not like. She is shocked and tells her she didn't hear about this. The Saintess tells her that's because she was just about to explain this. Suddenly, Jan gets the punishment. She feels pain, and then say sorry. The Saintess says that once they receive a blessing or a curse, it will not disappear until their deaths. She also says that the effect will increase as the rank does, and a level will never go back down once it has gone up. Jang is worried because she gets so much pain at this low-level rank, and at a higher level, she will be dead. Athena comes near to her and tells her not to give up. She tells Jang that blessings can offset curses. The pain will also be alleviated once her body and mind become stronger from leveling up. Now she is a little bit satisfied. On the other side, Kang kills the monsters, but he is curious about why his level is still the same. He thinks it might be because of a curse or leveling up this difficult by default. After that, he asks Godakin if there is any helpful information. The god tells him to call him an outsider. Kang agrees to it and again asks him. The god replies to him yes. Kang thinks that this god is unhelpful, excluding the blessing. Still, he will hold it, and since that one merit is so lovely, he is roaming around the jungle with the god. Kang also thinks that although he ran through the forest for hours, he didn't feel thirst, hunger, or even fatigue. Suddenly, he notices that some monsters are finding him. He hides himself from the monsters behind the tree. He thinks if he finds a person, this land will be filled with monsters, so there may be no humans. At the same time, a particular god sends a message that the powerless outsider dies in the peace. He cuts himself. The monster smells blood. The monsters smell the blood, but they do not know in which direction they have to go. Nag wants to escape the forest and find a human village. He does not know how to do this as the forest is full of human-eating monsters. He thinks he is now more vigorous and has a knife that the Blue Moon's butcher held earlier. This knife has a sharp blade. Meanwhile, Godakin is praying for him. He tells him that he will not die. Suddenly, he sees the tree vines and cuts them. Godakin is gazing at him with bleary eyes. He made a tucking pocket to tuck the knife. After that, he asks the Godakin if he knows about the centrifugal force. He binds the stone with the vine. He starts rotating the vine as he thinks he will show the monsters the power of science. After that, he throws the vines towards the monsters. It is more challenging for him as he feels like he will be dragged along by the force and fall if he swings it once or twice. But he can think that every time blessings activate, his legs stop shaking and his breathing calms down. Meanwhile, he is beating the monsters with the stone. Kang thinks he is getting the hang of using the outsider's blessing, so he does not need to focus on minor things like cuts or fatigue. If he avoided instant death, the blessing would heal him anyway. In other words, he can keep fighting while on the verge of extinction. He is beating the monsters one by one. Suddenly, Kang notices that the monsters are trying to wear him out by dragging him out, as they are nastier and more intelligent than they look. He continuously beats the monsters. Suddenly, one of the monsters tried to grab him from behind, but Nag knew it and beat the monster with the stone. He says they will all get back their tricks in the same way. After some time, he beats them all. He comes near to the monster and asks him where the human lives. The monster shows him the direction. After that, Kang asks him about his species. The monster replies that they are gnolls. After that, he killed him with the stone. He thinks he would not hurt them if they answered truthfully, but he never said he would spare them. Meanwhile, Prince Alsus tells the heroes at the temple that the official training starts tomorrow. He tells them that he will teach swordsmanship and Princess Athena will teach magic, so they can choose any field they want. Suddenly, Choi raises his hand and tells them he wants to be enrolled in both. Prince Alsus tells him he can but will give up as both lessons are harsh. Hanwoo asks Prince Alsus if it is okay if he does not take any lessons. He replies that he may do as he wishes. Hanwoo asks him if he can leave the temple in his free time. He replies yes, he can. The next morning, Prince Alsus tells the heroes who wish to follow the path of a knight can follow him. He also tells them they can change if it does not suit them, so do not worry. After that, he tells the heroes who want to learn the magic to wait here as Princess Athena has yet to arrive. After some time, all heroes check their window status. Hanwoo sees a special written before a blessing, which means he is the world's most special chosen main character, and can only see and feel this special blessing. He gets happy to see this. He thinks that Choi thinks that he is still the best even though he does not have a clue. After some time, while outside the temple, he says if a guy like Choi tried his best, he would at least gain a ranked position as the main character's rival. After some time, Hanwoo is at the city plaza of Prologina. He thinks he came to the right place. He comes to the mercenary guild to start his fantasy story. There are so many fighters there. The receptionist welcomes him and asks him why he is there. He replies that he wants to register as a mercenary. Suddenly, a girl comes there and tells Hanwoo that this is not where a greenhorn like him should be. She tells him to stop spewing stupid crap like this and return to his hometown. She tells him he has seen many hot-headed boys like him becoming mercenaries and dying. Meanwhile, Hanwoo thinks that is the effect of his blessing, which is the primary character buff. The girl approaches him and asks him if he is listening to her. Hanwoo thinks this beautiful mercenary woman with a nosy disposition is a princess, or a noble of high standing in disguise. He smiles and thinks this is the fate of the main character. It is no doubt the effect of a special blessing. Suddenly, he tells her he does not want to return and that she should accompany him if she worries. He also tells her that judging books by their covers is not a good habit. After that, he tells her she has also experienced that many times. The girl smiles and replies that he got her there. Hanwoo gets happy and thinks that he is exceptional in this world. After that, he tells the girl he cannot tell her much about it, but he is chosen. While Hanwoo had a hard time talking to beauty like this so smoothly back on Earth, in this world, he is a hero who will be saving this world. He is going to leave. Suddenly, the girl tells him she wonders how those chosen abilities stack up. He replies that she will realize what the primary character buff is. On the other hand, in the jungle, the monster tells Nag that he is not lying to him, that the human village is in the west. Kang thanked him for the information and then hit him with the stone. After that, he says these gnolls are unexpectedly honest. They are so crude that anyone can tell when they are lying. Kang thinks he does not know the exact distance to the human village, but he confirms it by asking a bunch of gnolls so there can be no mistake. He also thinks his desperate fight with the gnolls became like a brief hunt as he beat more of them. He had gone from prey to a seasoned hunter overnight. He is happy. Kang sustained plenty of heavy wounds while he was learning how to hunt. He learned how to fight quickly with his outsider's blessing. His clothes are ripped off while fighting with the monsters. He is excited since he does not go insane even after being inflicted by so many heavy wounds, and he will meet the natives of this fantasy world in the human village. God Akin grumbles and says they are sorry about it. He asks him if he wants him to die. He gets the reply that the certain god does not care what happened to him. Suddenly, a monster again attacks him, but he attacked him back with a butcher's knife. Kang is worried as there is no end to those gnolls, no matter how many he kills. He fights with them and stabs them with the knife. Kang Hansu is now annoyed as he is not leveling up at all. He thinks he must have killed dozens of guys with higher levels than him, so what is the problem? He gets the message that a specific god is getting uneasy. After beating the monsters again, he can hear the language of a friendly race that he cannot understand. He starts looking around carefully, considering they shot arrows at a pitiful person being chased by a carnivorous plant. Their definition of friendly might differ from the one he is familiar with. Suddenly, he sees some swordsmen and a woman there who are humans. He thinks they might be mercenaries. Suddenly, a woman threw a weapon toward Kang as she saw him. They all will attack him. He tells them he is just looking for a human village. He hides his dagger and sits down. He means that he surrenders as he is against violence. Kang knows that nothing has changed. They cannot talk with each other, but humans do not only communicate with words. Body language that shows an inclination towards avoiding conflict and fighting. A cordial voice that does not put the other person on edge. He thinks they cannot hold a complicated conversation this way, but this much should be communicated. But the woman is going to throw an arrow at him. Kang stops her and tells her that another worlder does not bite, and that he is nice to another worlder. The mercenaries didn't kill him. After some time, Kang is with them, roaming around the forest. The lady tells him something. After that, the man also tells him something. But Nag does not know what they are talking about. He could use gestures to at least let them know what his name was. But other than that, he cannot understand a single word. It does not help that foreign languages were always the subject that lowered his GPA. Kang Hansen thinks it is a relief that he met friendly people. At least these people didn't start by shooting at him with arrows, unlike the fairies, and he also didn't need to worry as much about running into monsters. He cannot see these guys' status windows, but he is sure fully armed mercenaries would be more potent than someone level 1. God told him that he was not acting like an outsider now. But Nag ignores him. A particular god whines at him not to talk to them half-heartedly. He replies that speaking more casually as someone gets closer to someone is normal. Nag thinks that he was able to meet people, but he can still only have conservation with the gods. However, he found out what these people's names were thanks to using body language. This hairy older man is Gray. He speculates that Gray is the leader of this party. He carries that giant sword without showing a hint of tiredness. Kang finds him so strong. Suddenly, another man calls him and hugs him. His name is Cole. Cole is smaller than Gray but has a seasoned, muscular body and laughs often. He has a long sword on each waist. The lady is named Misa. Misa is the party's ranged attacker. She often uses a giant crossbow made of steel, based on the size. He does not think its primary purpose is to fight people. She points her finger in some direction. Kang realizes that she wants to show him something. He sees smoke from afar. The smoke is not from a forest fire. It should be chimney smoke that rises out of the house. Kang is happy to find the place where people live. Suddenly, he gets notified that a particular god looks at the bold outsider with displeasure. Kang says he is just pretending to get along to escape from this forest. Suddenly, they all hear some noise. There are so many monsters coming there. Kang is shocked to see the monsters. He is ready to fight with them, but Cole, Gray, and Misa move forward to fight with the monsters. They fight with the demons with their swords. Meanwhile, Misa set her aim with an arrow at gnolls. Suddenly, a gnoll comes to attack her, but Kang saves her from the gnoll. A particular god is uncomfortable. The gnoll is bigger. Kang tells the outsider god to look over this since humans are social animals before anything else, and he needs help from these people. A certain god replies that it is not their concern. Meanwhile, the gnoll is going to attack Kang, but he saves himself as he moves with the speed of light. He kills the gnoll with the knife. The gnoll falls. Kang knows that they are behind him, a level 1. After some time, they beat all the gnolls. Kang thanks them and tells them he would have been in trouble if they were not with him. But they all are giving him rugged looks. Suddenly, Misa throws an arrow towards Kang, hitting him in his right shoulder. He falls. After that, they are watching Kang's dead body. Cole appreciates Misa and tells her that their plan ended up going away because of these gnolls. She replies that this is for the better. She says that thanks to the gnolls going crazy, they discovered how dangerous he was. She tells them that she thought he would be weak with how skinny he was, but not only was it bothersome that he kept chatting in a strange language, but he fought better than she expected. Gray tells them that they have to move forward with their original plan. Cole says it is a shame, but it cannot be helped, and he does not think this guy would willingly be sold as an enslaved person. After that, Gray tells them they grab a dagger from Kang. He also means that they cannot trade him as an enslaved person, so they should get whatever they can. He thinks that the item is more valuable than they think. He also tells them that the decoration on the dagger was that of fairy royalty. After that, Cole goes near the nag to grab the dagger. He sees that Kang still holds the dagger. Meanwhile, Misa tells Cole not to let his guard down as she shoots him in the chest. But it does not hit his heart, so maybe he is still alive. He thinks he should kill him with his sword. He will beat him, but suddenly he sees Kang's status window of Kang. On the other hand, 2 conditions allow one to look at another's status window. Someone can see it when someone shares it with him or peeks at it with a special blessing. There is a requirement for a status window to be visible. Cole is shocked. Suddenly, Kang hit Cole with the dagger. Gray and Misa are amazed to see this. After being hit with a dagger, Cole falls. Meanwhile, Kang is standing straight. Gray aims to kill Kang. Suddenly, Kang runs fast, comes near, and hits him with a dagger. Meanwhile, Misa's arrows hit him but did not affect him. Kang takes out the arrow from his body with a smile. Misa apologizes to him. She begs in front of him for her life. Kang mutters something, but Misa does not get it. But he killed her. After some time, Nag changes his clothes and thinks he cannot believe she would shoot something this lethal at another human. He tells Godakin that he felt it would somewhat fit, but it is uncomfortable because it is a woman fitting. Meanwhile, Godakin is laughing at him. A certain god says they respect an outsider's hobby. He replies that it is not his hobby. She was the only one with a similar build to him. He also takes her arrows with him as he thinks it would be helpful in the future. After that, he tells the god that he cannot figure out why those bastards attacked him. But at the last second, the status window appears and disappears. He can see that Misa is at level 6, and she has a blessing even though she is not a hero. He thinks that getting God's blessing is more common in this world. She has the blessing of a bull's eye. A certain god says that's none of their concern and asks where he is heading now. Kang says he is going to the village as planned. He also gets some excellent compensation from these villains, so even if he cannot communicate, he is sure this money will make things work out somehow. On the other side, Princess Athena apologizes to her students for being late at the temple. She tells them she should start the lesson about what magic is. She tells heroes long ago that there was no magic in the continent of Fantasia. Students start gossiping. Some say that magic is nothing, and some say it is all about actual life use and practical application. A girl says that the magic is chemistry. Suddenly, Eubora speaks up and tells the other fellows that they are distracting the other guys, trying to focus on the lesson. Suddenly, Princess Athena tells them that magic is all about talent, and that they must become familiar with mana. She tells them that she also does not like unnecessary theories, so talent is the best, since talent is the most essential thing in magic. An explanation about the founder of magic is necessary. The students are curious. She again tells them that magic is a field wherein talent is more important than anything, and what decides the talent is naturally their bloodline and artificially their education connections. So do not forget that. After that, she tells heroes that she is Athena Archmazing, the direct descendant of Zion Archmazing, the 12th disciple and 3rd husband of the founder. She says it means he has both the bloodlines and connections. Heroes ask her then what about them. Princess Athena tells them that all of them have an educational connection through her, and they will develop high potential from being her disciples. Eubora raises her hand and asks Athena if someone without bloodlines and relationships can become a magician. She replies yes, but it does not matter as they all start with good connections. Athena gets excited, comes near her, and tells her that she will explain it later, but come forward. She holds her hand and tells Eubora that she will be in an apprenticeship with her from now on. She is shocked to hear this. There are formations formed. Princess Athena tells her that she acknowledges her as the first apprentice of Athena Archmazing. Jangmyeon and Choi Gangman are looking shocked to see this. Princess Athena means Eubora to make a magic oath. Eubora sears. After some time, Athena congratulates her as she is now a full-fledged magician. Meanwhile, she looks confused as she does not know what is happening. After that, her status window is updated. Ethan tells her that she forgot to mention that before, those who became apprentices earlier got more talent passed down to them. Eubora says that a C-rank blessing appeared when they made the apprenticeship. Athena replies that she was talking about this talent before. She reads the meaning of magician and tells Athena that it looks like she does not have a parent or a master with the magic blessing. She won't be able to become a magician even if she tries. After that, Athena asks her if she understands why talent is essential. She replies yes. Athena tells her that she will answer her first question. After that, she shows them a magic ball in her hand and tells the founder, who became a god of magic, left behind a blessing so that their descendants and students could quickly learn how to use magic. She also tells them that the average magician will use this magic safely and efficiently with the help of a blessing. This is called white magic. Meanwhile, the students are pretty impressed with her. After this, Athena shows them another magic in which her hands burn. The heroes are shocked to see this. She tells them that her talent is always needed for magic. She tells the heroes that in her right hand is white magic, with her blessing, and in her left hand is black magic, without her blessing. Suddenly, the head maid comes there and pulls the cheeks of Athena and tells her it seems she forgot the strict instructions from their majesty not to use black magic. She replies that she only did it to make it easier for the heroes to understand. She replies that she will report this to the queen. Athena apologizes to her. Suddenly, a prince also comes there to heal Athena while she requests the maid not to tell this matter to the mother. Conversely, Eubora is sacred and apologizes because she asked Princess Athena such a question. Suddenly, Athena is alright and tells the heroes she is happy, knowing they all understand the danger of black magic. Some heroes ask about black magic, and it is an evil power. She replies that black magic is not bad. Unlike the blessing of magic passed down from their founder, black magic is like the magic power of nature. On the other side, Nag Hanwoo reaches the village. He asks the guard if he needs dry firewood to start a fire. He tells him that just now, his left hand replaced firewood. The guard does not understand him, but he moves his hand forward. Nag gives him some coins and says he understands what he is saying. He comes into the village. He thinks many armed people are running around everywhere, maybe because it is in a forest with carnivorous plants. After some time, he takes a bath and wipes his body by saying that money is the best, as he can become friends with anyone, even if he cannot talk to them. He gets the message that the god is uncomfortable. He replies that he is also awkward as he is showering. He asks the god Akin about gender. He gets a reply that the god is now more uncomfortable. Nag says he will think of himself as male to protect his dignity. Suddenly, God Akin is worried. Kang asks why he is scared. He replies that it is a secret and hides in their hearts. Suddenly, Kang heard some voices coming from outside the room. Suddenly, Kang shouts that he is bathing, so please wait momentarily. Someone from out says that he understands. Kang wears clothes. He is alerted and thinks that someone he can communicate with is outside the door. They can talk with each other, but the fact is that the person from outside is not a human but a hostile race. Kang knows that the person is against heroes. He thinks it may be a monster like the gnolls or maybe demons. He opens the door and sits down on the bed. He hides his daggers and tells the person to come in. The door opens. Kang is curious about what sort of monster will appear. It does not matter to him if the race is friendly or hostile towards the hero. He thinks that elves, humans, and gnolls are all dangerous to him. He also feels that he has some meaningful conversations with them. Meanwhile, there is a human. A man comes in. Kang asks him what the matter is. He replies, "Do not be so concerned, as he is the chief of this village. He came here to check because he received a report that they had a traveler who spoke a different language." Meanwhile, Kang is observing him as he looks young for a chief. The chief can see Kang Hansu's status window. Kang is slightly uncomfortable as his info is exposed to the chief. The chief tells him that if possible, he should try to hide his status window, though it won't work on someone with the observation blessing like him. Kang asks him if he can hide it. He replies that it seems that he does not know anything. He comes closer to him and tells him he thought he was a fairy that boldly snuck in, but he must be a boonie from far away. He tells Kang that this village has a bad history with the fairies. The gnolls that lost their homes to the greed of the fairies ended up flowing out into the human territories. The chief tells him that many people have lost their families. This village is a fort made by people who gathered together for revenge. So that's why there are many mercenaries. There are not many people who still remember the grudge from back then. Meanwhile, he gets a message from God Akin that he is angry at him. The chief also tells Kang that it is mostly full of greenhorns from the city who came to gain experience. After that, he will leave but asks Kang a last question. He shows Kang a potion and tells him that since he had dinner, he spiked with this paralysis potion. Why has there been no effect? Suddenly, Kang takes out his dagger. The chief is impressed. Kang asks him why he is doing this. The chief tells him that those fairies have a high resistance to potions. This is a spell he devised for such an instance. He also tells him to give up because something like resistance to potions cannot eat this invisible rope. He takes a dagger from Kang. Kang is shocked to see this. The chief tells him that he is not at fault but is unlucky. God Akin tells Kang that they are trying to warn him. He is frightened. After some time, Kang is in prison. The chief tells him that the people are angry at the gnolls as they see the gnolls slaughter their families and take their homes. But he knows the truth as these gnolls are also victims like them. The chief also tells him that the real culprits are the ones who pitted them against each other by taking the gnolls' land. Kang is looking scared. The chief tells him that these despicable fairies are their real enemies. After that, he tells him to look at his status window. This is the karma of one who carries the truth. The chief's name is Crimson, and he is at level 16. He has a Lhasa curse, Fairy C. The curse fairy means that someone is selected as the sworn enemy of fairies. His life and youth are shortened. Kang asks him if the goddess gives this curse. He replies that this is the accumulated grudges of the fairies he murdered, and it is like an honorable scar. Kang thinks that the curse is not something that can only be given by an evil goddess. It means each curse has a condition. After that, he tells the chief that he is not a fairy that he despises, and he does not think this is something he should be talking about with a random stranger. Suddenly, the chief puts the dagger on his head and tells him he does not intend to talk so much. He tells him that he changed his mind after seeing his dagger. He asks him where he got it. Kang thinks it is not stupid enough to say he took it from the knoll because surviving is his priority here. He lies to him and tells him he took it after killing a fairy who fired an arrow at him for no reason. Kang also tells him that he thinks they are comrades with a common enemy. Crimson tells him that he is impressed that he killed a royal fairy with his skills. Kang does not know that they are royalty. Crimson smiles and says he does not know anything. He tells him that he is in quite a pickle. The more he learns, the less he wants to kill him. Kang tells him to spare his life. Crimson tells him that it is such a shame. He saw his status window, so he must know he is a mage without the magic blessing. He asks Kang if he honestly does not know anything. He replies that he is an outsider. H tells him it means a lone wolf running through the wilderness. Crimson tells him that he will never get to run the wilderness ever again. Kang does not understand it. Meanwhile, Godakin is praying for his luck in the afterlife. Suddenly, Crimson shows his black magic. A lady falls who he hung. He puts his foot on her body and says he is a dark mage and must become a sacrifice that prolongs his life. He smiles and says the fairy's curse may eat away at him, but he can fight it forever by extending his life through sacrifices. Crimson also tells him that he will sacrifice himself without pain as a reward for caring for a fairy royalty. Kang smiles and replies that he is so generous of him. Kang thinks he might have just been kicked to the curb by a god with a rotten personality, but this is not the worst. He can still keep on yapping. He calls Chief. Crimson asks him if he wants to beg for his life. Kang tells him he will not. Crimson tells him to go ahead as he wants to listen to his last words. Meanwhile, something irritates him. He killed them with his rope. Nag is scared and silent. After that, Crimson asks him what he wants to say. Conversely, Kang thinks that the chief's actions are abnormal or that he may show him all this on purpose because he wants to be recognized as being on the side of justice. He tells Crimson it has been an arduous journey, with no one acknowledging his efforts. Crimson smiles and tells him it seems he understands him. He replies that it is because he is an outsider. Crimson tells him he said that it meant a lone wolf that runs through the wilderness. He realizes it means he is also an outsider. Meanwhile, Godakin whispers that Crimson is not an outsider for sure. Kang also disagrees, but he thinks he successfully empathized with him. Crimson smiles and tells Kang that he likes him. He tells him he is an outsider and must continue being a lone wolf. Kang thinks about his strange logic. He believes that at first, he said he liked him for the great good, and now he wants to kill him to remain an outsider. Kang is feeling pissed off. Crimson tells him this is a happy day as he finally meets someone who understands his great mission. Kang thinks he gets himself into the worst situation possible. He is scared. After that, some people hang with the chain. Crimson is watching them. He comes near the boy and says he should go with him as he has been in a bad state lately. The boy says something to him in another language. He replies that his mate needs to live on and entertain him so he will not kill her. After that, he pulled him down. The boy falls in the formation made by Crimson. He starts his black magic and calls his mother of life. He requests that she allow him to have the remaining life of this fairy. The magic circle starts shining. The boy, in the process, is so scared. Crimson tells him he promises that if he forfeits it to him, he will send his mate to him very soon. He holds a boy with his hair and tells him he has seen what happens when he rejects his mercy. Meanwhile, Kang thinks about what happened to the chief. He believes he becomes young as the amount of life he takes from the fairy. After some time, Crimson tells Kang that his spell is a success. Kang replies that he does not look younger. Crimson replies that's because he is not a human. He tells him he didn't sacrifice the fairy to extend his life. He also tells him he does not know how many fairies and travelers he killed. Kang replies that it is to the point that the fairy's curse is pitiful. Crimson takes off his clothes and shows something to Kang. Kang is curious now about what he is doing. He is shocked to see that Crimson is a gnoll. He tells Nag that he is a gnoll. Meanwhile, Kang is so sacred and thinks he might be some mixed race. Crimson tells him it is incredible to have the combination of two races that hold a grudge against the fairies. He smiles and says that he will soon take revenge with his human intelligence and gnoll physique. Crimson tells Nag that his dark magic is supreme. Kang asks him its vengeance as he hunts fairies with the power of fairies. Crimson comes near and tells him not to worry about little things. He tells him that he taught him about outsiders, and he realizes his true identity. He grabs Kang and tells him he will forget him and put his life to good use. He replies that he helped him so much that he still wants to kill him. Crimson replies that it is because he is an outsider. Kang is pissed off and thinks he learned that a severe outsider is dangerous today. He guesses this is the moment of fate. On the other side, at the temple, Princess Athena is archmazing. She, who is called the genius of the archmazing magic kingdom, admired hardworking people. Her status as the princess took time away from her, and thanks to her immense talent, she didn't need to try. Meanwhile, Eubora asks that magic be created through their imaginations, but they can increase their efficiency if there is no other way. On the other hand, despite hearing the explanation that their blood and school ties determine a magician's skills, Eubora's efforts in trying hard appeared to Princess Athena. That's why she decided to take her on as her first apprentice. After that, Princess Athena tells her that's a great question, and that if she wants to improve her magic, she has to follow her teacher's or her parents' magic. She shows them ice magic. The heroes are surprised to see another magic. Meanwhile, Princess Athena thinks that thanks to the talent they received from their ancestors, members of the archmazing royal family were able to use outstanding fire magic from generation to generation. After that, she tells the heroes that this ice rabbit is her unique magic. She asks them if they want to try it. They are all ready. Eubora comes forward, and she tries, but the magic does not work that well. Princess Athena tells her it is because she is still unused to teaching. She tells Eubora that if she gains more experience, she can also create one easily. Eubora thanks her for the explanation. Suddenly, Jangmyeon speaks up and asks Princess Athena if someone will like her as she didn't receive a blessing. The other students also started shouting that they needed a blessing. They all say Princess Athena is unfair and treats them all the same. She thinks and then asks everyone which hero wants to be her second apprentice. Suddenly, everyone shouted again that they wanted to be her second apprentice. All in unison, the heroes begged Princess Athena, but with a single sentence from the princess, the alliance collapsed, and they were busy fighting amongst themselves. The students are deciding. When it is decided, Princess Athena tells them to let her know who wants to be her second apprentice. Suddenly, Eubora asks her if she does this purposely. She didn't understand what she was trying to say. After that, Princess Athena tells the heroes to end the lesson. She tells them that she showed them the ice rabbit. She says unique magic can be acquired after countless trials and errors and endless practice. Suddenly, Eubora speaks up that it is like black magic. Princess Athena is shocked to hear this. Eubora also asks her if black magic is different from white magic and if it is impossible to practice alone continuously. Princess Athena looks worried because black magic requires sacrifice each time someone uses it. On the other side, Kang is standing in the middle of the magic formation that Crimson created. Kang is worried and thinks about why he has to get caught by this crazy man. Suddenly, Crimson tells him that he has to declare that he will hand over his life to him. Kang says it looks like consent from the sacrifice is essential in black magic. Crimson tells him that even if he physically restrains them, it is not as if he owns them. He tells him they end their chat here, so declare now that he will hand over his life to him. Kang thinks he will die if he sits still, so he has to devise something. Suddenly, he tells him he has a request to make that before. He tells Crimson that he wants to see Misa one last time before he dies an honorable death. Crimson asks him why he is looking for her. Kang tells him because he is her lover. Crimson didn't believe it. He tells him that he is the chief of this village and he knows everything that happens with it. He tells him he knows that Cole is Miss A's lover, so do not use his goodwill for some ridiculous trick. Kang tells him that is right, as Cole is Miss A's ex-boyfriend. Crimson tells him to prove to him that he is her boyfriend. Kang tells him to smell his body, and he will immediately know. Crimson smells it and says this is Miss A's scent, and there is no way that her smell would be on his body unless they were lovers. Crimson thinks that if Misa disappears, Gray and Cole will be suspicious. Kang is happy and thinks he cannot believe he even planned to take care of Misa just to let them meet. He is frightening and amazing. Crimson asks him if he has another wish. Kang tells him to let him go free until he meets Miss A. He also tells him that after this, he will declare that he will hand over his life to him. Crimson is happy and says the deal is done. The Knoll is laughing at him. Suddenly, Kang is scared as he feels so much devil energy. He thinks this man told him that he would not make it hurt, but it hurts so much, and he will die in this pain. Crimson says goodbye to him and tells him he will tell Misa that he has gone to a faraway place. Kang replies that it will be difficult because Misa was the one who left before. Crimson is shocked to hear this. Suddenly, Kang comes close to him and punches him in the face. Crimson tells Nag that he tricked him. He replies that he thinks he tricked him as he said that he would give him a painless death. He thought this pain would drive him mad, which could turn a bosom friend into a sworn enemy. Crimson is shocked at how he survived. He replies that he will tell him when he is dead. After that, the magic restriction wore off. Godakin resets his declared lifespan. The formation is removed. Crimson is pissed off. Suddenly, Kang tells him not to forget his promise as he tells him that he will walk him free if he survives. He grabs the dagger and tells him to uphold his end of the deal. There are some girls. Kang cut the chain of one girl. The girl is shocked. She is too weak. She holds her and walks away. Suddenly, Crimson stops him. He replies that he told him earlier to keep his promise. Kang knows that the chief didn't do anything to him until he meets Misei, and there is no way he can find someone who has already died. Crimson gets angry and tells Kang that the promise is nullified as long as he releases the lifespan he received from him. He releases demonic energy and grabs Kang's legs with magic. Kang is a little bit worried. Crimson tells him that he disappoints him and that it would be best to give up on dying a painless death. Kang smiles and says it is too early to give up. Crimson tells him that he is talking nonsense. Suddenly, he feels that the blood comes out of his mouth. Chief's strengths are going away. Kang can also see that Crimson is losing his powers. Ever since he was struck by dark magic, he thinks his eyes have been opened to a new sense. Crimson is in shock and asks Kang, with anger, who he is. Kang will tell him, but Godakin scolded him for trying to put on airs. Meanwhile, Kang is annoyed. He tells Crimson that he is an outsider's apostle. On the other side, Crimson is dying. Kang thinks that if he finished off the level 16 chief, then a ton of XP would be his. Instantly, he thinks he should focus on getting out of here. He says bye to Crimson. The Knoll in Crimson's body shouts that he will never forgive and kill him as Kang destroys his dream. Suddenly, Crimson runs towards Kang to kill him. He cuts Kang's chest with his brittle nails. He tells him that, indeed, he is surprised. Crimson tells him that this power is Knoll swordsmanship. It is something he has been saving on hunting fairies. Meanwhile, Kang is injured and says that this is unfortunate. Knoll is shocked to see Kang as he again stands and his wounds are recovered. Kang tells him it was dicey this time. Crimson is worried as he is already out of strength. He tries to run away, but the girl grabs him by foot. Crimson tells the girl to let him go, but instantly, Kang comes there and cuts Crimson's head. He knows that he cannot stop here because he has another authority. After that, he will kill the Knoll in Crimson's body. Meanwhile, the Knoll is crying. But Nag killed him too. Godakin says to him that it is a great pity. After some time, Nag freed many fairies Crimson caught and called for the villagers. It looked like the situation was just about wrapped up. After that, he leaves from there. After a month, Kang is roaming around the jungle. Again, fairies attacked him, and he jumped from the cliff. On the other side, there was a childish fight at the temple over the apprenticeship problem. But as mages to become masters showed up in droves, the situation was quickly resolved. Countless mages were after this honorable title, Hero's Master. Princess Athena tells the heroes that the magic needs to be visualized in their minds, so the focus is significant. Heroes are practicing magic as they create the ball of fire. Suddenly, a student asks Princess Athena about the math of magic. She replies that there are no such rules in magic where math applies. After some time, he asks the hero if he uses addition or subtraction while creating that ball of fire. She tells him he can use magic because he has a master who can create fire well. He replies that he does not believe it because he was sure he could quickly become an archmage with modern knowledge. Suddenly, the masters come there. The master tells Princess Athena that she misdescribed something to the heroes. He tells the heroes that it is true that mathematics is applied to magic. The heroes are surprised. The master tells them that since Princess Athena used a fireball as an example, he will continue with a related explanation. He says the princess, who has only learned theory, might not know this, but they have been implementing mathematics to raise the efficiency of magic. Meanwhile, another magic master comes there. He shows them a magic ball in the air. The other master tells them they must avoid unnecessarily wasting mental energy in a war, so they have to shoot the fireball away, then the angle is critical. He tells them that they also need to consider the direction and speed of the wind. Suddenly, a blast was in the air. The boy is happy as he gets his answer from the masters. After that, the master tells them that practical battle magic will also help the princess. Princess Athena wants to learn it. After some time, the heroes are with the other mages. Meanwhile, practical magic is an exceptional mage in the field. With the guidance of excellent masters, the heroes quickly learned magic. Suddenly, there was a thunderstorm happened. Fairies are sitting in the room. One is injured, and another one is applying medicine to her hand. The fairy is in pain. She is Espresso, the maid of the fairy princess. Her fellows say sorry to her as the only thing she could do for her was dull the pain with medicine. On the other hand, a miracle from a saintess could make her recover. Still, there was no way that either of the only two saintesses in the world would present a miracle to a mere fairy who was not even anything special like royalty. Her fellow is leaving and tells her they will capture that human, so please rest easy. She thinks this might be the act of Chief Crimson, but the villagers who just stood by could also be accomplices. She is crying and thinks that when she returns to the kingdom, she needs to report this village first. Suddenly, someone knocks on the door. Another fairy is standing outside of the room. Espresso tells her to come in. She comes in and tells her that she was told that the village mercenaries lost him. Espresso is slightly angry and tells her they do not have to care about the human problem. She replies, but that man saved them from the evil chief. They are talking about Nag Hansu. Espresso is angry and tells her he has a princess's dagger. She tells her he is tricking them and that humans are beasts they cannot trust. The girl again tells Espresso in a hoarse voice that it is still true that he saved them. She replied that's why he is keeping her mouth shut, and it is not like they told him to kill him. It is merely beasts tearing each other apart. Suddenly, Councilwoman Celebliss comes there and asks Espresso about what she said. The other fairy comes near Celebliss to support her as she looks sick. Celebliss is a fairy royal with a name that means Holy Sun in the ancient language. Despite being of royal heritage, she has infinite life. She was a toy that Chief Crimson especially valued. She was also the one who was imprisoned in the basement the longest. Celebliss starts crying. She tells them that he could have run away by himself, but he freed her. Espresso tells her she knows that he is after her infinite life. Celebliss asks her if she knows their savior used a dark magic pact. Meanwhile, Kang Hansu used pact violation. Anyone who violates a pact must pay back however much they took. The chief ended up self-destruction after underestimating Hansu's life. Espresso tells her that she remembers when she used to run around without a care in the palace, but now it is a distant memory of the past. She is crying. Celebliss tells her that's why she needs to go and find him. The fairy tells her it is dangerous as her condition is worse now. After that, Celebliss leaves from there. Meanwhile, Godakin is listening and watching them, and then he also slowly leaves the scene. After some time, Godakin comes to the jungle. He comes near to Kang. He is a little stressed as he falls from the cliff. On the other side, at the temple, Prince Alsus is with the heroes who want to become swordsmen. Students are shocked to see that they had a sudden tea break. He takes all the students to the banquet hall. After some time, they all sat at the dining table. Prince Alsus tells them to toast the heroes who have chosen the path of sworders. The knights shout and cheer. The heroes are scared to see them. After that, Prince Alsus tells the students that he will show them a simple demonstration to heighten their understanding. He asks the commander for a spar if he will. The commander is ready for it. Prince Alsus tells them that they will first show the swordsmanship everyone is thinking of. He tells the commander to seal his swordsmanship. After that, they start a duel. Prince Alsus is attacking the commander while he is stopping Prince Alsus's attacks. The heroes are impressed to see them. Prince Alsus appreciates the commander for his sword dance. After that, Prince Alsus says he will show them the authentic swordsmanship everyone will learn. There is some energy released from Prince Alsus's sword. Conversely, the commander's sword also releases some energy. They both are ready for the duel again. They both start dueling. There is so much light as the energies of both collapses. In one strike, the commander's sword is broken, and he is defeated. Prince Alsus appreciates him for his skills. Meanwhile, the heroes are curious about what happened just now. Prince Alsus tells them that the power to cut through every means of the opponent in one strike is called swordsmanship. He tells them to forget about the Demon King. They cannot even defeat ironclad cavalry with imitational slashes. One of the heroes says it means it is pursuing efficiency. Prince Alsus tells them they all have understood, so he will start teaching swordsmanship now. He tells them to take a sip of tea placed in front of them. They all drink it, but it tastes so bad. Prince Alsus tells them that a warrior's blessing is necessary to learn swordsmanship. This medicine is a practical method to obtain the benefit quickly and safely. He means that they all have to become used to this flavor. They all drank their tea. Choi Gangman drank it and wanted one more cup of medicine. Prince Alsus tells him that it is better to take some snacks. He tells the commander to pour another glass of tea for Choi Gangman. On the other hand, in the jungle, Godakin and Kang are sitting on the tree. Kang thinks that there were no gnolls to lessen the impact this time. It is a relief that there is a forest right under the cliff. He believes those mercenaries who persistently chased after him started from the village. He would have been caught helpless if the bribed guard didn't open the village door. Suddenly, gnolls come there and they see Nag on the tree. Kang is watching them as they welcome him with a friendly greeting. He feels it ironic that he trusts gnolls more than humans or fairies. After that, he jumps and comes to the ground. He comes down and kills the gnolls in one strike. Kang says it is easy as there are only 3 gnolls. He tells God his body seems to have gotten more elegant than before. He is curious about this. After that, he sees his status window, but nothing changes. Suddenly, he noticed that the dividend was now 3.43. He asks Godakin what its meaning is. God smiles at him and advises that the higher it is, the better it is. Kang gives him weird looks. He thinks that for the first time, he hears a valuable thing from the god. Meanwhile, one of the gnolls is alive. Kang comes near and tells him he wasn't to ask something. He tells him that he is in quite a mad state because of the fairies. The gnoll is happy to hear about fairies as he wants to eat them. Kang thinks that the solution he found is the gnoll's swordsmanship. He believes he is too weak to take revenge on the goddess, even if he becomes level 2. He thinks it best to mimic the swordsmanship that only gnolls can use, as the chief said, as he will at least become more muscular than he is now. After that, he asks the gnolls about his red eyes and the power of the meat. Kang wants to see the power of beef. He thinks Gnoll's swordsmanship is the power of meat, but it is not enough information. He says he must research the Gnoll's ecosystem for a smooth revenge. On the other side, in the dining hall, Prince Alsus tells the heroes that talent is needed in magic, but anyone can learn swordsmanship if they have time and money. Meanwhile, the heroes need to catch up with this lesson. Suddenly, Choi Gangman again wants another cup of medicine. Prince Alsus tells him that he should stop drinking today because efficiency can be reduced if he drinks a lot. Choi thinks he needs to become stronger as fast as possible as he is different from others. Prince Alsus comes near to him and tells him it is better once he cleanses his mouth with some honey tea. He tells him that consistency is essential. 1 cup a day or even 2 is fine if he is greedy. Choi smiles and replies that 2 cups a day will benefit him. After that, Prince Alsus tells him that the warrior's blessing won't settle quickly. Just like a baby cannot become an adult overnight. Choi is looking shocked to hear this. Suddenly, he gets a blessing, grit. It means he becomes more robust and mightier the longer he fights, and the effect will be reset once he is defeated or if his will to fight breaks. Choi is surprised but happy. Prince Alsus congratulates him. He tells him he has high expectations of him as he gets the battle god's blessing. He replies that he is flattered. After that, Prince Alsus tells them he will show them how to hide their status window. On the other side, Gnoll is eating his prey in the jungle. Meanwhile, Kang is watching him. It has been a couple of days since he has followed the Gnolls around to observe the power of meat. Suddenly, Gnoll sees him and comes towards him to attack, but Kang saves himself. He realizes that the Gnoll tried to hunt him when given a gap. After beating the Gnoll, he observes that he is still too weak. Kang is curious about it. He sees the Gnoll window. His name is Fang, and he is at level 6. Kang asks him if he is a level 6 player. Fang replies, looking at the evidence as he shows him his biceps. He keeps saying that fairy meat. Kang realizes that he says that active Gnolls take the hairs of fairies. He again asks him why he is as weak as he hunted 2 fairies. Fang gets sad and says he is strong. Kang punches him again. After some time, he thinks he is learning various information as an outsider to the Gnoll's characteristics. Meanwhile, Gnoll is telling him the direction towards the fairies' village. He thinks that the location of the town of fairies who ambushed him came from, and he even confirms that the past the chief talked about was not a delusion but the truth. Meanwhile, Kang gets a rabbit, and he is eating it. Kang also notices that the changes in the Gnoll's body start to become apparent. Strength slowly rose from the Gnoll's stomach every time he ate something. He thinks it was much more straightforward than the chief, who used black magic to steal life force, though the effectiveness was lowered. After eating the rabbit, Kang asks him if he is complete now. Fang starts growling. He says he wants more meat, and his eyes turn red. He again ran to beat Kang. Kang punches him with full power. He thanked him as he found out what the power of meat is. He hits Fang with full force as Fang is flying away. Kang cuts his body into 2 pieces. Kang is looking confident. He thanks Fang for the help. He comes near to Fang. Fang is saying that he is also a Gnoll. Kang believes he is human, but has turned red, and his hands release red energy. Kang thinks a chemical reaction stirs from that intense emotion, and the Gnolls agreed to maintain the feeling of fullness. Godakin is also surprised to see him as he is changed. He tells Kang that this is the power of meat. He replies that he does not think anyone can use this. He asks if he didn't have Godakin's blessing, would not he have died the moment he used strength from depleted life force? Before he is tired of power, the outsider's blessing resets from the blessing. Resetting every meal it finishes, there is an infinite loop. After some time, at night, they both roam in the jungle. Meanwhile, Gnolls smell meat. Suddenly, Kang comes there and punches the Gnolls with full power in 1 strike. The Gnolls fall. Godakin is also surprised. Kang is running and thinks that even though he has gotten stronger, he is unhappy. Godakin shows him the direction in which they have to move. He reaches the village. Kang smiles and says he will punish those fantasy barbarians with the power of fantasy. The guards are outside the village. Kang thinks he will go to the tunnel through the back, but security is higher than expected. But he is looking satisfied as he memorizes the village layout beforehand. Meanwhile, Godakin urges him to go now. Kang is curious about why he is suddenly trying to be helpful. He felt his instincts were telling him the same thing, too. He runs towards the village boundary wall. He climbed up the wall with the help of a dagger. He comes into the village boundary. He is happy as no one is watching him. He decides his next move. After some time, a guard comes out. Kang grabs him from behind and puts a dagger on the guard's neck. He killed him. While dragging the guard's body, Kang thinks that these people probably have other people to mourn their deaths, but he has a family, too. He says he almost died without seeing his parents again because of these guys. He decided that he would not let them step all over him anymore. Meanwhile, Godakin is watching him provocatively. After some time, one by one, he killed many guards and collected all the bodies in one place. He says that the infiltration was all fun and games, but he only saw mercenaries, so how will he find the fairies? He says both fairies and humans should need to use the bathroom. But why is he not seeing any fairies? Godakin sneers at him, delayed realization. Kang tells him not to be mean. Suddenly, he hears some voices. Some humans capture the fairies. Kang finds it an exciting turn of events. On the other side, Espresso is kidnapped by men. They are taking her to the basement. Meanwhile, Espresso has multiple thoughts. Suddenly, she hears the voice of a lady saying that Crimson believed they were ignorant of their actions, but they disregarded him because they wanted to protect their new way of life. She knows that voice is the voice of the healer from earlier. She tells the other fairies that this is their comeuppance, retribution for letting their dear friend fight this battle alone. Meanwhile, a boy tells his fellow that he heard in the cafeteria that these fairies despise humans. A bald man speaks up and says that something happened in the village. The lady in blue hair tells them to begin. His men came forward with daggers to kill the fairies in the name of Crimson. The bald man killed Espresso. After some time, they killed the fairies and only Celeblis left. She is tied with the ropes. Celeblis tells them that their objective will be complete if they kill her. She tells them that she understands how they all feel entirely. However, killing their savior to keep their secret fills her with anger. The boy tells her they will let her go if she keeps their secret. She angrily replies that he believes an arrangement based on threats will be upheld. The lady in blue tells Celeblis that they would let her go even if she lied. She replies with a smile, taking this opportunity to learn that a fairy does not lie to save their own life. They decide they have no choice and tell her they will kill her and make it as painless as possible. A bald man will kill him, but suddenly, Kang comes there and saves Celeblis and kills the man. Celeblis is shocked to see him there. Kang tells Celeblis that they met again. He tells her, but first, he should take care of these guys. Kang ran towards them and killed them. Kang thinks that wherever its fairies or villagers are on the same side as the village chief, he plans to destroy them from the beginning. The girl is frightened. She begs Kang to leverage her. Kang understands the language, but he thinks it would be unfortunate. He killed her, too. Meanwhile, the lady in blue hair is running away, but Kang sees her. Suddenly, he throws his dagger at her and kills her. Kang thinks it was a good idea to take care of that burly guy first. Suddenly, Celeblis is saying something, but Kang does not understand it. He sees her status window. She is at level 12. He is shocked as he never sees the windows of others. He says maybe she showed him this on purpose. He is surprised that the Celeblis has 3 blessings, and the ranks are high. One of her blessings is Tamer. The abilities of the animals that someone tamed are slightly improved. Kang thinks that even though this blessing is a high rank, it would be useless without animals. He also believes there is only one reason she would show him her status window. He tells her he knows that her name is Celeblis. She smiles after listening to this. Kang does not feel anything, probably because of the outsider's blessing. Meanwhile, Godakin is angry at him. Kang sat down and said he knew that he wouldn't remain an outsider if he got punished. Celeblis is surprised. Kang thinks she is a luck fairy, even though he initially wants to kill them all since she had a similar experience to his. He believes that to survive, he taught his name to the indigenous people of this world. After that, Kang freed her and told her to take care of the rest herself. Meanwhile, he thinks that if he kills all of the fairies here, he will be no different than them. Suddenly, Celeblis runs towards him. He grabbed her and told her to stop making this annoying for him. She says his name. Kang is shocked to hear this. After some time, they are walking in the streets of the village. Kang says that even though so many people died, why is it so quiet? He asks Godakin if he knows the reason and then tells him. He replies that he is not in the mood. Kang thinks he needs to get rid of the Celeblis to ease God's anger, but he cannot trust anyone in the village, and the forest teems with gnolls. He thinks they should get out of here first. He grabs Celeblis and runs away. While running, Celeblis wants to say something to him. She raises her hand. Kang sees that there is a phoenix. He is shocked to see this, while Celeblis is smiling. After some time, the phoenix comes to the ground. Celeblis is greeting the phoenix, and she wants to be put down. Kang releases her. After that, she goes near Phoenix and starts talking with him. Kang is shocked, and he thinks it is all because of her blessing, Tamer. After that, Celeblis comes near to Kang Hansu and kisses him. Godakins is frustrated to see this. Kang asks her what she is doing. He does not know what's happening. The phoenix starts revolving around them. Suddenly, she notices that Celeblis is sitting on the phoenix. She says something to him and then leaves. On the other side, God pulls his hair as he is angry at him. Kang tells him that he is upset, too. He tells him he does not believe she repaid his generosity with sexual harassment. Suddenly, a status window appears, and he is shocked to see this. Kang sees that there is a blessing, a fairy. He gets happy after getting a blessing and high rank, too. At the same time, Godakin is feeling uncomfortable and annoyed. He tells him that all sorts of things can happen in life. The fairy explains that one is designated as a friend of the fairies. His lifespan and youth have increased. Kang thinks it is similar to the outsider's blessing, but if he uses outsiders and fairies together, the lifespan he can burn with meat power increases. Godakin tells him that he is looking so happy. Kang replies that he is satisfied because he has parted ways with that fairy. Godakin is comfortable now. After that, right in the middle of the jungle, he tells the outsider god that they should try going further this time. On the other side, Prince Alsus and Princess Athena are gathered with the heroes at Fantasia. Prince Alsus tells the heroes that it has already been 3 days since they arrived. He tells them that after meditation, they will raise their levels by hunting. He tells them not to be too frightened as the night orders will draw monsters here for their first hunt. Suddenly, Princess Athena cheers up the heroes and says that blessings are an absolute necessity for a mage. She tells them that when the rank of their blessings and their levels go up by hunting, their competence will also grow. The heroes are excited after listening to this. They are all ready to go hunting. Suddenly, a hero sees the slime. They are going to kill the slime, and suddenly, Princess Athena and Prince Alsus stop them and tell them that it is a beneficial creature that does not harm humans. So be relaxed. The heroes are surprised to hear this. Princess Athena means to them that slimes eat all manners of things, from filth to trash, as well as pests and corpses. She tells them that due to slime, they reduce infectious diseases in an area. She holds it and says they must never attack a slime. Even if they are heroes, they would be condemned as a savage. The heroes say sorry to her. After that, Prince Alsus says that gnolls with an average level of 2 would be the most appropriate targets, but their goal today is the gnoll with an intermediate level of 4. The girls are shocked to hear this. Princess Athena tells them they do not worry as they have Saintess. She tells them that if they die, they can be revived. Suddenly, Prince Alsus comes near Athena and tells the heroes that they can even handle orcs with an average level of 6 with the people they have out here today. He is covering Princess Athena's mess. After some time, hunting starts. Students find the gnolls. They are shocked to see them. Choi Gangman is happy as he gets his prey. He is ready to fight with them. He attacks the gnoll but fails. In fact, the gnoll injures his eye. He is in pain. Gnolls defeat the heroes one by one. Mages tried to kill them with their magic, but their magic didn't work. The gnolls are going to attack them, too. Suddenly, Prince Alsus comes there and beats the gnoll. He cut the gnolls into pieces. Every hero is injured. Meanwhile, the Saintess tells Prince Alsus that he has worked hard to guide the heroes. She sits near one of the heroes and says there must be a reason why God chose these people as heroes and sent them to this land. She uses her powers to cure the heroes. She looks so calm and says that every time they die, she will revive them. After some time, the heroes are revived. They are again hunting. Choi Gangman is with his fellow. There is a gnoll in front of them. Choi runs and attacks Gnoll with his blessing of grit, and this time, he succeeds. He beat the Gnoll. A particular god compliments Choi for being smart. He is happy at level 2 with new blessings, command, and acceleration. Acceleration means he can move incredibly fast during critical moments. Command means any group commandeered by him has a slight increase in ability. Choi is watching as his fellows celebrate. Suddenly, he sees that a Gnoll attacks Jang, but her fellows kill the Gnoll. Jang cheers them up. She is also at level 2. Meanwhile, other girls are jealous of her. Jang Myeon thinks that beauty is also a weapon. She is also blessed by the color of beauty, which means she is freed from ungraceful acts like physiological phenomena and physique maintenance. She is so happy. She thanks her fellows. Choi thinks that Myeon made a good move. After that, he comes to the other girls and tells them he will help them. Meanwhile, all the gods are watching the activities of the heroes. On the other side, Eubora is fighting alone with a Gnoll. She faces some difficulties, but she says that she can do it. She used her magic power and made a fireball. Finally, she beats the Gnoll. She sees her status window. According to that, she is also at level 2 with a blessing of a weapon. This blessing means her body will be a powerful weapon in all situations. Certain gods appreciate her. She thanks them. She can feel that a wooden sword is robust due to this blessing. She is looking at her status window. Suddenly, a Gnoll attacks her, but she beats him. Due to the blessing, her weapons are powerful and can be revived. She hits him with her sword and then uses her magic power to kill him. She cut his neck. Suddenly, she gets a notification of level 3. She is happy as she did it all alone. Conversely, Choi feels pissed off as the boys are fighting with the Gnolls for Jang. On the other side, Prince Alsus and Princess Athena also watch the heroes. On the other hand, at noon, Kang killed so many Gnolls. Godakin asks him if he knows how many he has killed. He replies that even without checking, he knows he has killed at least a few thousand. He is checking his status window. He is pissed off. He checked his status window repeatedly while fighting, and a curse was added on, but he was not leveled up. He is looking worried. Godakin is also feeling uneasy. Kang replies, "It is okay." He knows that growth will be challenging because of the curse of that evil goddess, but he does not expect it to be this greatly diminished. He is angry and says his level is not going up at all. He notices that Godakin is watching the stars. He is curious why he has gotten into them all of a sudden. On the other hand, he wants to know about the curse of slaughter. It means the friendly races will slightly fear him and find him appalling. Kang says he is being forced to be an objective outsider. Meanwhile, God is cheering him up. Suddenly, he sees that Noel is wearing a precious bracelet. He takes it off. Kang is stealing their treasures as he is sure they are all from humans or fairies. He thinks he cannot level up, so money is the only way to get stronger. Suddenly, there are so many Noels coming there. Kang sees them, and there are still Noels remaining. He sees their status window. The Noel with the name Hook makes fairies cry at level 6. Kang knows they devised a plan because they thought having the number advantage was insufficient, and it looks like they eat a ton of meat. Kang is also ready for the fight. They all run at once to attack him. Kang jumps to beat them. There is the energy of meat released by him. He says he is happy that so many good teachers came to find him personally. Meanwhile, Noels are shocked to see his jump. He kills one of them and thanks them because, with their help, he learns to use his powers naturally. He says it will always be incredibly lacking, no matter how much they prepare. After some time, he beat them all. Now he has a ton of gold. He thinks he has a language problem with merchants. They are no better than rocks if he cannot sell this stuff at the proper price. Kang believes he needs a translator. He also says he can trust Noel since they suck at lying. Suddenly, a man with a devil's horn comes there. He asks him where the one caring for all these Noels goes. Kang is surprised to see him. The man comes near to him. Kang suddenly grabs him, smiles, and says he finally got the one who understands his language. He asks his name and tells him he does not know what kind of Noel he is, but he thinks they can become friends. The man replies that he is a devil, not a Noel. Kang is shocked to hear this. He believes that he imagines demons are very powerful humanoids, as the goddess said. She told them that the objective of the heroes was the leader of the demons to defeat the great demon king. He also thinks that if even gods had to request help from other worlders, demons had to be powerful. Suddenly, the demon shouts at him and tells him that hitting someone on the nerve at first introduction while claiming to be friends is ridiculous. He also tells him that the belief that all demons are strong is prejudice. Kang apologizes to him and tells him he is too weak. Demon starts crying. After that, he tells Kang that he is abnormally strong. He asks him who he is as he is so strong at level 1. He replies that it is all thanks to his blessings. The demon does not believe him and tells him that he is not dumb, as he can see more curses than blessings. Kang is shocked. The demon tells him he has an observation blessing in his one eye. He tells him he also has another gift than the observation that lets him peek at the status windows of others. Meanwhile, Godakin is also watching everything. The demon tells Kang he is a dark mage and cannot learn dark magic if he is dumb. He tells him he is currently training away from his homeland for marriage, so do not treat him like a lowly human. He tells him he was already at an appropriate age to marry long before birth. Conversely, Godakin pressures Kang to ask more about the devil's personal story. After that, Kang asks him why he has not managed to get married till now. He grabs him by his neck. The devil is annoyed with his acts. The demon replies that the stronger a demon is, the more partners they can have. He tells him that he ran away because he didn't want to become the 243rd husband of an old demon. Kang sees him with pity. The devil asks him how he can move around. Kang didn't understand it. The devil tells him he used a significant amount of that paralysis potion that would paralyze even a fairy with solid natural resistance. So how is he immune to it when he is just a level 1 human? Kang sees the poison bottle. Kang remembers the Chief Crimson who had poisoned him earlier. He tells the devil he is reminding him of such an enraging memory. The devil is trying to bind him in magic, but Kang escaped from this. Kang asks him what relations he has with the chief. He replies that it is a stupid question as he does not know how many leaders he has met. Kang tells him he is talking about the leader who has a Noel head on its chest. The devil remembers and tells him that he knows that chief. He tells him that he is a human on the verge of dying, and his backstory is a tale that would make anyone cry. He also tells Kang that he saved the chief from that fairy's curse. Kang replies that he is the magician who helped that rotten chief. On the other side, in the jungle, the Saintess tells the students that other heroes have given up on training and returned to the temple. The funds will now be invested in the remaining heroes. The heroes are happy to hear this. Prince Alsus tells them that an average of 3 levels in just one day is an unprecedented level up speed. He also tells them they are all truly unique, as expected of humanity's hope. Suddenly, a knight comes there and tells Prince Alsus and the Saintess that they have discovered a Noel in the middle of Binging. Saintess asks him about the level of the Noel. He replies that he is at level 5. She tells Alsus that the 3 heroes are level 3, so it is a rare opportunity and a good experience for them if they fight with the gnoll. After some time, the heroes are with Prince Alsus to hunt the level 5 gnoll. They reach their destination. Prince Alsus tells them to keep silent. He whispers that it may look dim-witted, but this gnoll is a particular unit. It is combative to the point that he would even attack someone far more substantial, so please be careful. Princess Athena also says that a full gnoll can even use dark magic, so they have to be careful when its eyes glow red. Suddenly, Gnoll discovered them. Prince Alsus tells the heroes that they are staying back. The heroes are a little bit afraid. Choi Gangman tells them that there is no need to be scared. He uses his blessing command. He means to his fellows that since the gnoll is more extensive, it should be slower than the gnolls from earlier. He is talking. Meanwhile, the gnoll is behind him, ready for attack. Suddenly, a blast happened. The gnoll is beating them individually as he is more potent than them. Eubora uses her magic and sword to beat him. She attacked him but failed. He threw her away. Jang is sacred as Gnoll is coming towards her. She is crying for help, but her blessing charm works on gnolls. He didn't do anything to her. He smiled to see her. Suddenly, Prince Alsus comes there and kills the gnoll. Jang Myeon is a little bit nervous. Suddenly, Prince Alsus hears that the heroes fighting hard against a strong opponent may have God's blessing. On the other side, the devil is panting. He tells Kang how he can swing him around like a twig. Kang tells him that he has a favor he cannot do, so he wants to die. The devil uses his power. Kang is annoyed as it is similar to the outsider. He thanks him for helping the chief out of pity, but he almost dies a meaningless death. Kang asks him if he wants to get beaten up more or if he wants help. The devil replies that it is too much of a request, but a terrifying saintess is in the city closest to them. He also tells him that he cannot die without getting married. The devil looks excited and tells Kang they can go to the second closed T city and he will guide him there. Kang agrees to it. He thinks he also does not want to go to the town where the goddess's lackey resides. After some time, on their way, the devil tells him that he almost forgot that the knights have been restricting entry into the forest since 2 days ago. They need to take a roundabout way. He also tells him that he would get his identity checked, but that's dangerous for a demon like him. Kang believes that if this is the case, then it cannot be helped. He thinks he would also have difficulty due to the language barrier. He is annoyed with the goddess. Meanwhile, Godakin is laughing at him. On the other side, Oh Hanwoo is with the girls from the mercenary guild. They are walking in the jungle. She tells him he might be the least helpful person among all the country bumpkins she has seen. She asks him whom he learned about the world from a picture book or something and how he does not even know about an outhouse. While Oh Hanwoo thinks that bathrooms are not mentioned in novels and comic books, he wants to say something, but over the last 2 days, she paid for the inn, armor, and even his weapon. Suddenly, she tells him that since earlier, she is seriously bothered by how intensely he is staring at her from behind. Oh Hanwoo replies that it is just a misunderstanding. He likes walking behind people. He smiles and thinks that a beautiful girl like this is helping and looking after a stranger. It is all his blessing, unique effect. Instantly, she comes near him and tells him she was shocked to see him when he attacked a slime earlier. She tells him that he is dumb. Oh, Hanwoo is a little bit scared of her. She also tells him that it will be the orcs' territory past this point, so usually, he should start by running errands in the village. She also tells him that orcs are much more dangerous than gnolls, so he has to be careful not to leave this forest. Kang replies that he understands it perfectly. On the other hand, the gods spectating is increased. Oh Hanwoo is happy. He thinks that others are growing slowly, like ornamental plants in a greenhouse, and he will be active on the field and monopolize the gods' blessings. The girl finds him creepy when she sees him smiling. After that, she tells him about the Gnoll territory. It is a rough place for a slime rank mercenary. It is a rank given to newbie mercenaries and the lowest among mercenaries. Suddenly, Oh Hanwoo notices he has a new blessing, and it has an effect that provides bonus exp. Oh Hanwoo thinks that, at the same time, there is a risk associated with the gift. But that's no problem for a main character like him. After some time, they reach someplace. Hanwoo asks her if she is sure this is where they got the request, as there are no gnolls. She replies that he is right, as there are no gnolls here. She tells him it seems that something happened to the forest. Oh Hanwoo smiles and says that extraordinary incidents always happen where he goes. She didn't get it. Afterwards, she tells him this is troublesome while seeing the map. She tells him she thought they would manage to complete the request to bring 5 right gnoll ears quickly. He replies that then they can go deeper into the forests. She tells him that it is not an easy matter. First, they should return to the guild and see if there's any new information about it. Oh Hanwoo tells her to trust him for this moment. She asks him how he can be so confident. Suddenly, a gnoll comes there and attacks him, but Oh Hanwoo saves himself. He is shocked to see the gnoll. Meanwhile, the girl runs toward the gnoll and says Oh Hanwoo to get him together. She jumps and is ready to attack him with her sword. She attacks him, but it is hard. Judging by its steel armor, she thinks it might be named a monster. After that, she asks Oh Hanwoo if he is okay. The gnoll is standing in front of them. She tells Oh Hanwoo to draw his sword as this is the powerful gnoll with a name. He sees the gnoll for the first time and tells her it is a bit scarier than he imagined. Suddenly, they notice two more gnolls come there. She tells Oh Hanwoo to listen to her carefully. She tells him that she will draw their attention somehow to use that opening to escape. He replies that she wants him to leave all this behind. She tells him it isn't a time for joke. Suddenly, a gnoll attacked Oh Hanwoo with the stone. The blood comes out of his mouth. Oh Hanwoo fainted. After some time, he comes to his senses and asks her about the gnolls. She replies that she takes care of all the gnolls. She is wrapping a cloth around her cut hand. Oh Hanwoo is shocked to see this and asks her if it is all because of him. She replies that it was her mistake, so he does not need to blame himself. Meanwhile, Oh Hanwoo is so pissed off. Oh Hanwoo is so worried to see her like that. He starts searching for some way to heal her through his status window. She tells him to calm down as it was her mistake, so please do not blame himself. Meanwhile, he gets the notification that a particular god is laughing at him and asks how he feels now. Oh Hanwoo gets angry and replies do not laugh, as this is not funny. Suddenly, he receives a curse from the god for his behavior. The curse is that he cannot peek at stuff, even without physical barriers. Oh Hanwoo thinks this curse is similar to Mion, but he does not understand the meaning of a curse. Suddenly, the girl asks him if he is okay. She tells him that since he is talking to himself, Oh Hanwoo sees her, but he cannot see through. He realizes the meaning of the curse. He becomes sad. After that, she tells him that the forest feels ominous. Let's go back to the city. If more gnolls were to rush at them, they would be in danger this time. He agrees with her. Oh Hanwoo thinks that the Saintess is in the city and she can fix her arm. He tells her that he promises her that he is going to take responsibility and fix her arm because he is the hero of legends. On the other side of the jungle, Kang walks with the devil and asks his name. He replies that he is Cogmos. He also tells him that he is the 23rd child of the 348th wife of the 14th Demon King. Cogmos tells Kang that humans place massive value on the status of royalty. In a demon society, anyone can rule if they have power, which results in many nobles and royalty not placing a significant value on status. Kang smiles and tells him it means that he is just a nobody demon with nothing. Cogmos starts crying. Nag consoles him and asks him how he likes to go. Cogmos replies that Moss is the nickname his old friend gives, and they became the 425th wife of the 7th Demon King. And he could not congratulate her after she had her first child. He becomes sad. Meanwhile, Kang feels terrible for this demon who has his backstory for being obsessed with marriage, but there is no way he has it as hard as him, who has been kidnapped to a fantasy world. At the same time, Godakin tells him to leave this boring forest quickly. Kang also observes that the god was not pleased when he was with fairies or humans, but why is this god acting differently from a demon? Suddenly, Cogmos tells him they have finally reached, as he sees some footprints. He tells him that they will be able to leave the forest soon. Kang tells him that's the good news. Cogmos tells him not to let his guard down as when the forest ends, it will be the territory of the Night Kingdom, Swordmaster. Kang asks him about the territory. Cogmos tells him that it is also the territory of the orcs. Kang tells him that he is looking forward to it. He wonders if there are any excellent guys among them. Cogmos tells him that the orcs are on a different level than the gnolls he was facing. They are now at the cliff. He tells Kang that he can see the orcs from here. After watching them, Kang says that they are just normal-looking orcs. Suddenly, an orc smells a human. He tells his fellows that it is a male human. They find Nag. Cogmos tells him it is his fault as his eyes are glowing red like a gnoll's. He replies that he can hide them, but he forgets. Cogmos gets angry at him. Suddenly, Kang noticed that there were 10 orcs, and they looked pretty laid back. Cogmos tells him that it is also his fault. He tells him that orcs trade and pillage, so they know the value of a tribute. He also tells him to look at himself as a third-rate mercenary, but he reeks of money so that they will look down on him. Kang tells him they should talk to them and then jumps from the cliff. After coming down, Kang says hi to them. They ask him to give them everything that he has. They are calling him a pig. Kang tells them that he is a human. While Kang thinks they seem more eloquent than gnolls, they do not seem intelligent enough to converse. He knows that he does not have any choice. Cogmos said they are much stronger than gnolls, but they seem like they would be skilled in fighting together and surrounding their prey. After that, Kang asks them why they do not hand over everything they guys have instead. Suddenly, he put a dagger in the head of one orc. Other orcs are shocked to see this. At the same time, Kang thinks he will manage with the outsider's blessing. He says that's his line, not let's decide who is related to pigs. Kang is killing the orcs one by one. The remaining 2 orcs are ready for the fight. Meanwhile, Kang asks Cogmos what he told him that the orcs are stronger than gnolls. He replies that they are more robust, but he is the weird one. After some time, Kang killed all the orcs. He says he thinks that takes care of them, and they were more accessible than he expected. He tells Cogmos that if he is going to accompany him, he should help out a bit. Suddenly, he notices that something happened to Cogmos. He asks him if he is okay. He replies to see him in the sky. A giant dragon is flying in the sky. Cogmos tells him that a saintess is riding on that dragon. Kang is shocked to hear this. Cogmos tells him that, as expected, humanity's greatest weapon. She detects him at this distance and precisely hits him. He also tells Nag that the fairy kingdom is over there. Something big must be going on for a saintess to go in person. Cogmos tells him that he managed to avoid death, but he is unlucky as he meets one of the only two saintess in the world. Kang tells him that his lower half is completely burnt. She is looking confused as he does not know what's happening. Cogmos replies that this kind of injury is nothing for a demon, but an injury from a saintess takes a while to recover. He tells him to carry him. After some time, Kang carries Cogmos on his back and walks into the jungle. He thinks that from getting kidnapped to this stupid other world to having multiple close encounters with death, he never even carried his parents, yet to be giving this slow-witted demon a piggyback ride. Meanwhile, Godakin makes fun of him and tells him to feed this demon to orcs. Suddenly, Cogmos speaks up and tells him his feelings are the same. If anyone discovers that a lowly human helped him, his chances of marrying will be as good as zero. Kang replies that he must spread this rumor far and wide once he gets out of there. Cogmos asks him if he is an ordinary human. He replies that he is not an average human and will become a hero. Cogmos was shocked to hear this. Kang tells him it seems he didn't see his status window. Cogmos replies that he considers his status window but is shocked, as a hero's curse is typically given to demons. When anyone loses to a hero and runs away, he is given a hero's nemesis. Since the curse makes it hard to level up, revenge becomes impossible. A demon with the hero curse is no better than a corpse. Kang is surprised and asks about it, which means he can not have a scenario where he goes, as it is bizarre for the fantasy world. Cogmos wonders why a lowly human like him obtains so much power with only a fairy's blessing. He also asks Kang if there is an effect he is unaware of from his outsider's blessing. He tells him that he collected many pieces of information while traveling the world, but not once has he heard of a blessing called an outsider. Meanwhile, Kang thinks that if he knows the real meaning of the word outsider, he will be mad. But it is a surprisingly unpleasant feeling, having someone peek at his status window. On the other side, Cogmos sees Kang's status window and the meaning of outsider. He tells him that returning all status means returning everything to the start. He says to him maybe there is another meaning to this. He also tells Nag that's why he does not need to eat or poop. His wounds always disappear like they were never there, and that's why he never tires. All these things make clear that those elements make it a cheat-like blessing. Kang replies that it is true. He does not know what an outsider is, but it is more a curse than a blessing. Kang says that no matter how much experience he obtains, he will not be able to grow if all his statuses keep getting reset. Cogmos asks him so how he can grow stronger despite that. Kang replies that he will think about it. Meanwhile, Godakin is collecting the past. Kang is curious. Conversely, a hero is angry at the temple and says they can be legendary heroes if they keep losing. Choi calms him down and tells him he is not the only one who lost, so be quiet. Suddenly, Prince Alsus comes there and tells them not to feel so low. He means to them that a full null becomes multiple times more potent, but they should be able to defeat them once they level up quickly. The heroes get it. Prince Alsus thinks they are level 4 on average, so they are growing fast, which means things were smooth until now. But he is slightly worried as they are short of gnolls to hunt. After that, the commander comes there and tells Prince Alsus they could not find traces of the mercenaries' troop that annihilated the gnolls' territory. He also tells him that their original hypothesis was that it was the action of a famous mercenary army to resolve the high numbers of gnolls. He gives the ideas to Prince Alsus. The commander also tells him that the experts seem to be confident that it was the act of an order of knights. He also tells Prince Alsus that it is because all the sword techniques marking on all the gnolls were identical. Prince Alsus is worried and thinks that to let the heroes hunt freely, they restrict entry into the forest. Yet the commander tells him that a mysterious order of knights snuck in and wiped out the gnolls' territory in a single night. After that, Prince Alsus tells the commander it is a bit early but prepares for the heroes to hunt orcs. The commander is shocked and asks him about the investigation. He replies that they delegate it to the intelligence guild with their change in plans as they cannot focus on this matter themselves. Suddenly, Oh Hanwoo comes there with his fellow. He carries her on his back and panting. Prince Alsus is shocked to see him like this. Instantly, Oh Hanwoo shouts and asks for the saintess. Hanwoo's fellows are also shocked to see him. Hanwoo again shouts and says he heard how she returned to the temple. Prince Alsus tells him to mind his manners. Hanwoo apologizes and tells him that a girl's life is on the line due to him. Suddenly, Princess Athena came there and was shocked to see the girl. It seems they both know each other. The girl tells them that she is just an ordinary mercenary now. After that, Hanwoo tells Princess Athena to take him to the Saintess. Meanwhile, the Saintess comes and angrily says it is deafening out there. She asks them what is happening here. Prince Alsus says that the hero Hanwoo returned. Hanwoo is going to request her, but the guards stop him. At the same time, the Saintess sees his status window and tells him that he is already at level 1 with the curse. He replies that he also recruited an excellent comrade. Then, the Saintess sees the status window of the girl with Hanwoo. Her name is Arya, and she is a level 12 player. The Saintess thinks that she has a B-rank noble blessing. If she is not a marquis, she is probably a daughter of a duke. She says she is excellent. Hanwoo tells the Saintess that Arya protected him with her life. He can say she is worthy. The Saintess tells him to take a look around. She tells him that there are Templars and Knights over level 30 who will gladly sacrifice themselves for the sake of humanity. She asks him how exactly she is excellent compared to them. Hanwoo was shocked to hear this. The Saintess again asks him the same question. He loudly replies that her potential made her perfect. The Saintess tells him that he is probably right. In a few years, she will be a beautiful young lady. Hanwoo smiles and tells the Saintess that he is talking about her talent. She replies that he already has several friends who exude talent. She also tells him that while he is stuck as a level 1, some of his fellows have already become level 6 in the last 5 days. Hanwoo is surprised. He feels they laugh at him and make fun of him as he is still at level 1. After that, the Saintess asks him if there is anything he wants to say. Hanwoo is ashamed. He begs before the Saintess that Arya is a particular comrade of his, so please heal her hand. She refuses his request. Hanwoo is shocked. The Saintess tells him that before he demands a favor, he must first prove his worth. She also tells him, in the first place, why she should repay his debt. She sits in front of him and tells him that she thinks he is making light of the miracle of a Saintess. He replies that he is not. She tells him that, in that case, she will share with him the results of the miracles she recently enacted. She orders the priest to read something. He starts reading and says their nation would like to gift the following to the Saintess for healing the great councilwoman Celebliss: 15 spirit swords holding the essence of the forest, 200 ancient moonlight tree bows, 600 tamed unicorns, 15 feathers of a phoenix, and 40 other items prove her value. The heroes are shocked. After that, she asks Hanwoo if he can prove his value. He replies that she considers it an investment as he will quickly get stronger. She tells him to talk after he becomes more robust. Hanwoo is pissed off. He also listens that his fellows are back bitching him. He becomes sad. Suddenly, Yubora raises her hand and tells the Saintess she might be overstepping by asking for this favor. She asks her if she could take in that swordswoman as her comrade. The Saintess thinks that Yubora seems to be ostracized by the other heroes for some reason, but she has too much potential to be left as is, so she wonders what she would do. After that, the Saintess tells her that if an excellent hero like her wants her, then she can make that happen. Afterwards, the Saintess tells Arya to show her hand to her. The Saintess healed her and said to her that from today, she would be the hero of Yubora's sword and shield, and she would not forget that until the moment she died. Meanwhile, Arya is in shock as she gets her hand back. She cries. The Saintess tells her to go to Hero Yubora's side immediately. After that, the Saintess tells Prince Alsus that they have wasted too much time due to this insignificant incident, so please speed up the rest of the plans. Everyone leaves. Hanwoo is so much sad. Suddenly, Princess Athena comes near him and tells him he might not have been acknowledged, but he was not in the wrong. She also tells him that he is the one who brought Arya to the temple. She also thanks him for saving his childhood friend. Hanwoo is surprised to hear that. After that, Princess Athena gives him something and tells him that this is a token of her gratitude. A magic formation formed. She tells him to be her second apprentice. Hanwoo is shocked. He also gets the blessing of magic. Princess Athena wishes him the best of luck. After that, she leaves. Hanwoo smiles and says he does not know that Princess Athena has a crush on him. Hanwoo stands up and loudly says let's start again. On the other hand, Kang is fighting with the orcs. They are running away from him for their lives, but he kills them individually. Kang says that another day, another horde picked a fight with him. After some time, he killed them. Kang thinks these guys are not calling over their comrades like Knowles did. But because this place is plain, he also does not have a place to hide. He says that their animals are also not his food. After that, he comes near to Cogmos. He sees that he does not have any horns. Kang asks him if he hides them with magic. He replies that it is a simple trickery spell since they must enter a city now. Kang asks him why he didn't do that from the start. Cogmos tells him that they have impeded his region. He also tells him that it would look weirder if a lowly human were still alive with half their body ripped apart. Meanwhile, Kang thinks about Cogmos as he finds him brighter than a knoll. Kang believes that he said it was the second closest city, so he thought they would get there pretty fast. Suddenly, he hears a voice. On the other hand, orcs attack a convoy. A fight starts between orcs and humans. Kang is watching everything. Cogmos tells him it is okay if he does not help them. He replies that just because he is a demon does not mean he wants to marry the Granny Demon King. Cogmos apologizes to him. Kang tells him to let's watch for now. He can at least avenge them later. Cogmos calls him heartless. Kang thinks it might be brutal, but it cannot be helped as he still cannot trust all the humans in this world. On the other side, orcs beat their opponents. Some human guards are standing in front of the cart. It seems they are protecting something. One of the orcs tells his fellows that it looks like a female is there. His fellow replies that he ignores it and grabs the food as this is better for them. Suddenly, two females come out of the cart. They are ready to fight with the orcs. The leader of the orcs tells them they will leave them, but it seems they want to die. One lady uses her magic power and throws fireballs at the orcs. The other one uses her sword skills and jumps to kill them. She has some water powers. There is a blast happened. Kang is shocked to see this and asks Cogmos if it is magic. He replies that it is nothing. Kang tells him that he does not like this. Cogmos asks him if he is unhappy that the innocent humans have survived. He replies that he thinks it is a shame that he lost his chance to avenge them. Kang feels these girls look like they are the world's elites. He bet on getting on good terms with people with power like this. He thinks that would make his life with these barbaric fantasy people easier. Meanwhile, the girls are fighting with the orcs. Suddenly, he shouts that there is a lovely female pig here. Cogmos is shocked to hear this. Kang thinks that thanks to the hero's curse, those humans won't understand the meaning of his shout. But these orcs are going to understand it perfectly. On the other side, the girls are in shock. More orcs are coming. Meanwhile, Cogmos thinks that Kang used his curse to call the orcs. After that, Kang says that it is time to help these ladies. Cogmos tells him that this is different from his original goal. He replies that the plan changes sometimes. The girls are panting, and the orcs are laughing at them. Kang also comes there. Orcs are surprised to see him. Kang sees things looking fine here, so he should wait longer. Orcs leader is confused about why he is here. He replies that he is just an apostle of the outsider who is passing by. The orcs tell Kang that it seems that he has no fear. He hits him with his sword, but Kang saves himself by jumping instantly. All the orcs are ready to kill him. Kang puts his fingers into the nostrils of one orc and throws him away. Everyone is shocked to see this. Kang finds this method funny, but it is also nasty. Suddenly, the other orcs attack him at once, but every time, he saves himself. Kang now sees through their attacks. The orc again attacked him multiple times. Meanwhile, Cogmos angrily tells Kang why he let his guard down. Kang cuts the red orc's hand. The girls are shocked to see this. Kang asks Cogmos what he wants him to watch out for. He replies that it was nothing. Kang also notices that this one orc has turned red. It means he is related to Null, so he shouldn't have killed him so he could observe him. After that, the guards thank Kang for saving their lives. Kang smiles, and now he can understand some words. He thinks that studying is starting to pay off. Meanwhile, Godakin is uncomfortable with Kang's strange act. After that, some orcs thought he was tired, so they could attack and kill him quickly. Kang throws the arm of the red orc. The orc is shocked to see this. Afterwards, Kang tells them the orcs that can turn red raise their hands. The orc asks him how he can speak orc. Kang's eyes turn red, and he replies that he can forget it if he cannot. After some time, Cogmos comes near Nag and tells him he is okay. Cogmos tells him he is not asking about him, and then he points his finger at the guards and girls. They are looking shocked. Kang realizes that he uses the power of the Knoll. He tells Cogmos to do something about this. After that, Cogmos goes near the guards and introduces themselves. He tells them he is sure they can tell from his unique name, but his friend here does not know how to speak the common Western language. One of the girls is shocked to hear about Kang Hansu. Cogmos sees the girl's status window as she has a hero's curse and a C-rank fairy's blessing. He tells Kang that it is a fantastic symbol of trust, considering how even humans who marry a fairy are E-rank at best. He replies that the precious first time the fairy took from him works in his favor like this. He gets angry and says the whole misunderstanding is that damn goddess's fault in the first place. The girl comes near to Kang and says something. Cogmos tells Kang that she is sorry for doubting her savior. Kang smiles and thinks that he has managed to secure an excellent translator and is finally gaining the trust of the locals. Meanwhile, Godakin is uncomfortable. Kang tells him to calm down as he will tell him his secret instead. After that, at night, Kang is sitting near the bone fire. Godakin comes near and tells him that impotent is not a sin. He replies that it is all his blessing's fault. He guesses he should be glad as he is not upset anymore. Kang thinks that with this cheat-like blessing, there is a pro that's also a massive con. It is that all statuses return to normal. He becomes sad and says it has been a while since he has not done anything. Suddenly, a lady comes near to him and calls his name. Kang sees her and thinks that her name is Julia. She is a noble lady who attends a famous fantasy academy. He says that this is a bit of a pickle. His damn translator's already asleep. Meanwhile, the lady sits far away. He wonders why she says his name and sits away, or she wants to tell him to go away. At the same time, the lady is staring at him. Suddenly, she again wants to say something to him. She showed him her dagger. Kang thinks that she is telling him to show his powers, too. After that, Kang shows her his hand with null power. She is in shock to see this. Suddenly, she came near to him and repeated something. She is looking worried. Kang does not know what happened to her. He thinks that maybe she is angry to see his dagger as it is small. After that, the lady goes away. Kang says that a woman's heart is hard to figure out. Meanwhile, the god Akin laughs at him and says that someone impotent does not need to know. On the other side of the temple, the guards stop Hanwoo outside the dormitory. He tells them they cannot stop him as he is also a hero. The mage master replies that he is a failed hero. He is shocked to hear this. He also tells him that he also left the temple, and having lost his support, he has 3 options. The master tells him that the first is to receive the Independence Fund and give up, in which case he is no longer allowed to claim himself to be a hero, and if he's ever found breaking that, he will be executed. Kang is so sad after hearing this. The master tells him the second is to return to training. However, he can only be supported once he shows a promising score. Hanwoo thinks he will be made fun of by all his classmates. He is now curious about the third option. The master tells him that the third is to entrust his body to the temple. From finding a noble for him to marry to retirement, he will take care of it all. He also tells him, however, that he is not allowed to leave the temple till he dies. He replies that he will pick the first one. Hanwoo thinks that he cannot live the rest of his life trapped. After that, the master gives him a contract and tells him to sign it. Hanwoo asks him why they need a warranty for this purpose. The master tells him that it will be wrong if a hero who leaves the temple ruins the reputation of the rest of the heroes, so it is a safety device of sorts. After that, he gives Hanwoo some independence funds and a few identities to replace his identity as a hero. After receiving the fund, Hanwoo is happy and says it differs from the novels. The master is surprised. Hanwoo tells him he was talking to himself, so ignore it. Hanwoo thinks the main character who abandoned the kingdom or temple in the fantasy novels was viewed as a hypocritical evil. After this, Hanwoo asks the master if he can use this money however he wants. The master allows him. After that, coming out of the temple, Hanwoo thinks getting together with a noble girl is tempting. He thinks his path is different as he is going the way of a real hero. After that, he goes to the slave market. On the other hand, the helper comes to the saintess and tells her that hero Hanwoo has deserted his mission. She thinks the number of heroes will continue to decrease, but it will be a problem if they do not fall. There are 2 saintesses in the continent of Fantasia, but once the real fight starts, she has to bear it all herself. After that, the saintess asks her helper while visiting the fairy kingdom, and she hears that the number of the gnolls has decreased. She replies that it is said that a mysterious order of knights eradicated the gnolls in the forest. The saintess is surprised to hear this. She replies that they think that it was a small, elite squad that mastered the same swordsmanship. She seems to be understanding the number of gnolls. She also says that there is even a tribe that deems it its mission to push the gnolls out of the forest. The saintess tells her she thinks a small, elite squad did it. She says that's not something an order of knights can accomplish. The helper says that it might be a demon king. The saintess is surprised. Instantly, the helper apologizes for her slip of the tongue. The saintess tells her that a sudden judgment can be dangerous, but this crisis rivals an invasion from a demon king. She tells her to look into it and see if a demon king is involved. After that, the helper leaves. The saintess thinks this is the edge of the west. The great demon king and most demon kings are in the east. A few demon kings are active in the central area of the continent, but they are not the type to do stuff in the shadows. It would be nice if they had spare resources to investigate this matter. Suddenly, a mage master comes there. He tells the saintess that it is a communication from the academy. He tells her they said they would like to invite the heroes to commemorate the school break. The saintess is shocked that the academy also knows about the summoned heroes. She asks the master how this information leaks. The mage master tells her a student can hero Hanwoo's status window at the mercenary guild. She sighs and says that letting him act alone was a mistake. She thought he would quickly tire out and come back. The saintess looks worried and believes that it is a good thing that the existence of the heroes, the hope of humanity, becomes known. But they are still far too weak. She also thinks this could be an opportunity for the heroes to meet a teacher or a student who could be a valuable comrade for them. After that, the saintess tells the mage master of the academy that they will review it favorably. Suddenly, a knight arrives quickly and tells the saintess he has something to report to her. The knight tells her that they found a bag that's thought to be a hero's personal belongings. The saintess is shocked to hear this. On the other side, Cogmos and Kang are sitting in the cart. Kang says these girls are mercenaries. Cogmos tells him that it is obvious. The guard says something to Kang. Cogmos tells Kang that he is asking how strong he is despite being only level 1 and what his training method is. Kang smiles and says it is a superficial reason to talk to someone. Cogmos asks him, so he should translate that as he is uncomfortable with their degenerate greed. Kang stops him. Cogmos tells him that he does not have to hold back as asking about people's training methods is rude in the first place. He also tells Kang that though a body is an asset for a mercenary, they tend to be shameless in that regard. Kang replies that it is okay for a mercenary to be shameless. Cogmos tells him that he does not twist his word. He tells him that it is not a lie that always works. It is pretty standard for them to fight over a quarrel and die. Suddenly, Kang sees his status window. He is in a sock. The experience penalty that inhibits his growth only applies to hunting and achievements. It does not apply to experience gained through other means. After that, Kang asks Cogmos what he has to do to become a mercenary. He tells him that he has found a way to become stronger. After some time, they reach the city. Kang is so excited. Suddenly, he becomes sad. Cogmos asks him why he is not happy. He replies that there is a rotten stench. Cogmos tells him that all sorts of people gather around the city entrance, and it is natural for people to be unable to wash while in transit. He also tells him that besides, he is not one to speak. He smells the worst, having bathed in orc blood. Kang tells him he cannot believe how easily he says such hurtful stuff to him. Cogmos angrily tells him that he is not one to talk. After that, Kang tells him that those mercenary bros disappeared when they got to the city. Cogmos says there is no need to miss them, as mercenaries have apparent movement parameters. At the same time, Kang is left behind and wants to try the food. He is looking happy as he finally gets the fruit. Cogmos tells him that he even does not feel hungry. He tells him they should hear about the business before this, as the ladies are waiting for him. He replies okay. After that, the girl says something to him. Cogmos translates it and tells him she wants to repay the favor for saving her life, so she suggests they book the same inn. Kang replies that he is in with them. Meanwhile, Godakin is not happy at all. After that, Kang asks him when they will go to the mercenary guild. He replies that if he does not want to be chased out as soon as he enters, wash up first. After some time, in the inn, Kang freshens up. There is a slime who is cleaning Kang's clothes. He says it is like a natural washing machine as the slime eats all the dirt on the cloth. He likes them. Cogmos tells him that the educated slimes are expensive, so he does not even think about sneaking them. He tells Kang that they are worth their weight in gold. After that, Cogmos tells him to stop playing with them and get changed. He replies that he does not have any good clothes. Cogmos means to him that the gentlemen should arrive and wait before the ladies come. So that's why he already bought clothes for him. After some time, Kang is standing outside the inn. He is not satisfied with his dressing and gets annoyed. On the other side, Cogmos is having fun with the ladies. Kang is slightly jealous of him and says he hopes he gets some divine punishment. Suddenly, he notices that the ladies are also there. People are shocked to see them as they look beautiful. She says sorry to them for being late. Cogmos says they have just arrived, so do not worry. Meanwhile, Kang is so annoyed with them. Kang tells him to ask her to eat something delicious first. Cogmos tells them he knows a restaurant, so they must go there. After that, Julia says something to Kang Hansu. Cogmos translates it and tells him that a meal sounds good, but she wants to go where he wants first. Cogmos is not happy at all. Kang smiles and tells him to tell her that he also wants to eat. On the other hand, Hanwoo is reaching the slave market. He is shocked and says how the slave market stands so proudly. Suddenly, he sees a muscular man but an enslaved person. After moving from there, he thinks he would be perfect to use as an errand boy. Hanwoo also considers some other enslaved people. Suddenly, someone told him that they were not good enslaved people. Hanwoo was shocked to see his fellow there. He is curious why he is here with this big guy. The boy tells him that they seem to have had the same thought. He tells him he was also unhappy with the training and left after taking the money. Hanwoo replies that it is a secret. The boy smiles and tells him to relax. He tells him they should get along when they are in the same boat. She also tells him that he will even share good info with him. After this, the boy points out a man and tells Hanwoo that the man is in charge. So if he finds out that he is a hero, he will introduce him to premium enslaved people who are not on display. Hanwoo is shocked. The boy tells him that it is not like he can stop someone from taking a peek at his status window, so he is technically not violating the contract. Hanwoo agrees with him. After that, the boy asks him if he has decided what enslaved person he buys. Hanwoo replies that he is not telling him. Hanwoo is curious why he acts so friendly when they have never even talked back on Earth. After that, he leaves from there. The boy tells him while he is leaving that if he wants to boast about his slave later, he should come to the inn at the eastern city gate. Hanwoo tells him he will. The boy knows that Hanwoo is surprisingly careful as he has a pretty good clue. After that, Hanwoo goes to the man who is in charge. He tells him that he wants to buy an enslaved person. The man sees his status window and becomes happy to find a hero. He welcomes him. After some time, he asks Hanwoo what kind of warrior he wants. Meanwhile, the man is happy as he has much money. Suddenly, Hanwoo tells him that he wants a strong female warrior. The man is surprised to hear this. After that, he means Hanwoo they have a female warrior right for him. Afterwards, he takes him somewhere. He tells him they do not show it to anyone, but he will make a notable exception for him. After some time, he takes him outside. Hanwoo is looking curious. Then the man shows him the warrior female. When Hanwoo sees, he is shocked. The man tells him that she is a female bandit that boldly thieves in the northern regions of the Night Kingdom, though she ends up falling as an enslaved person due to the betrayal of her subordinates. Hanwoo is still in shock. The man also tells him she possesses monstrous strength, capable of swinging a heavy two-handed axe with a single hand. After that, the man tells the warrior to show her status windows to the Hanwoo. Her name is Marasi, and she is at level 17. She has so many blessings with the slave curse. The man tells Hanwoo that the curse of an enslaved person is given to someone who swore to God to forfeit all their rights. He also tells him they can never betray him if he makes a proper order. Hanwoo is a little bit worried. The man laughs and tells him not to worry about the price. He has no intentions of making a profit against a hero. Hanwoo replies that he wants a strong yet slender female warrior. The man replies that since he has the blessing of magic, he needs a reliable shield to protect himself while casting his spells. Hanwoo replies that he is right but wants to pick one himself. He thinks that he is sure that a special blessing will make things work out somehow. The man permits him. After some time, Hanwoo returns and tells the man that he has finished picking. He comes with the 3 females. The man tells him that they are girls who are slender yet still more robust than him. The lady with red hair is Lusa at level 6. She has a charm blessing. After that, the man tells Sira, Kana, and Lusa that she will annul all orders he has given them, and from now on, Hanwoo will be their new order. The man tells Hanwoo that the ownership transfer is complete since he destroyed his contract. He tells him to give him clear orders as there are times when enslaved people will murder or run away from their owners. Hanwoo gives him money and tells him that he will keep that in mind. He thinks that the ladies will never betray him when he takes care of them with love. After that, Hanwoo tells the ladies to follow him as they must buy weapons. They all obey him as he is their master. Hanwoo smiles. On the other side, Kang is struggling with something. He thinks that eating and coming back to the mercenary guild went fine. He would stick to something like this as he has also learned his letters. He didn't expect a signature to be required to register at the mercenary guild. He is so annoyed that he cannot have someone sign for him. Cogmos comes near him and tells him there is no need to be embarrassed as many mercenaries cannot write their names. He gives him the paper and tells him to copy this one as his signature. Dag Hansu is reported on the form. Cogmos also tells him it might be because of the hero curse, but copying is laborious. 10 minutes later, finally, Nag did it. He looked excited. Cogmos is laughing to see this. Kang needs clarification. Meanwhile, the receptionist takes the paper from Kang and tells him she will finish his registration. Suddenly, Kang gets a mercenary blessing with a D rank. Cogmos smiles and tells him he is a null rank mercenary on his first evaluation. He also tells him that he should thank the 2 ladies over there. Cogmos tells him that they vouched for his skills with their mercenary ranks. Kang tells him to sit thanks from his side. Cogmos replies that he should at least do that himself. After that, he tells Kang he will buy him a children's picture book later. After that, the ladies come near to them. One of them gives something to Kang. He is looking curious. Cogmos tells him that he reads this as his first mission and that it says orc subjugation. He tells Kang it is a simple mission to suppress their reproduction and reduce their numbers. He is rewarded depending on how many orc noses he brings back. Kang finds it a sweet gig. He is happy and thinks he has these pretty little ladies to use as orc bait. The ladies have eyes on Kang. Meanwhile, Godakin asks him if there is another slaughter. He replies not at all. He says this time, it will be destruction. After some time, Nag and his girls are fighting with the orcs. Julia is beating them. Suddenly, an orc grabs her from her face and puts her down with force. He is a little bit injured. After that, the other girl tells Julia to put her head down. She throws a fireball at the orc. She asks her if she is okay. Julia thanks her for saving her life. The girl tells her not to push herself too hard as she will face many challenges in the future. Julia replies that it is okay as she can handle this much. Instantly, they notice that the orc is alive. They are both shocked to see him. He is going to kill them. Suddenly, another orc hit his back, and both orcs fell. They are dead now. Leisha thinks she met all kinds of people as the daughter of a count, like kings, merchants, knights, mercenaries, and fairies, but none of them has been as unique as Kang Hansu, who is currently slaughtering the orcs. On the other hand, Kang is killing the orc with his null power dagger. Despite having the hero curse, which can lead to suspicion of being a demon, Kang also has the fairy's blessing, the best certification of one's identity. Meanwhile, the orc is frightened by Kang. Kang killed him. The girls cheer him up. After some time, the orcs are running away from Kang for their lives, but he is chasing them. He is going to kill them, but suddenly, Leisha shouts and tells him to stop and rest, please. Kang is surprised to see her like this. She sits down and thinks about Kang. It would be an exaggeration to say he annihilated all the orcs in the area, but didn't sweat. Suddenly, Julia came near and asked Leisha if she was okay as she was looking tired. She tells her she is surprised when she asks for a break first. Leisha replies that she is also looking ridiculous with her legs shaking. Julia is little but embarrassed. She tells Leisha that Nag is fantastic. She answers it is so, as he claims it is due to his blessings. Julia tells her that she is talking about his talent. She tells her that she might not be able to see it because she is a mage, but his swordsmanship is insane. She needs clarification, so Leisha needs help finding the right words. After that, Julia tells her that Kang is using dangerous, unstable swordsmanship and can destroy his whole body if he makes even the slightest mistake. And he is doing that all day. Leisha is shocked to hear this and asks if it is possible. She replies that she is unsure, as she was also called a genius while growing up. On the other side, Cogmos tells him they should rest. He also gave him that book, which is a step-by-step common language picture book. Kang is reading the book. The girls are watching him. After that, Julia tells Leisha that she has reached level 15. Leisha is slightly sad as the gap between her and Julia grows. Student is a system where the higher someone's rank is, the easier it is to level up, and the higher someone's level is, the easier it is to get a better grade. But if the ranking falls, someone loses all the benefits. After that, Julia tells her she will aim for B rank this time. Leisha gets shocked and tells her she gets hurt from pushing herself too hard. She replies, do not worry. It might have been hard if it was just them, but they should be fine this time. She thinks about Kang, as he focuses only on hunting but is overly preoccupied with their safety. Leisha tells her she thought she said she was not interested in men, but she sees that she was overseeing him. She replies that it is not like that and that observing another person's movement is necessary for a sword. On the other hand, Kang finished the reading. Suddenly, he tells them they should go. They are surprised. Meanwhile, Leisha is observing him and thinks that as a mage and scholar, this man that both a rash simpleton and hard to understand. He piques her curiosity greatly. However, she guessed she should teach him to speak with girls first. On the other side, in the temple, the knights and the mage master give the bag to the saintess. The saintess is watching the bag. They open the bag and display the stuff. The saintess says that these objects are not from here. The mage master says that this is an exceptional printing skill. She asks them where they found this bag. He replies that they found this bag in the Knoll Forest where the heroes trained. He also tells her about the knight who found out. She asks the knight, including him, how many people currently know about the existence of this bag. He replies that he and the commander of the knight know about it. After that, she asks him about the chances the commander reported it to Prince Alsus. The knight replies that there are none, as he was immediately ordered to say to her. Meanwhile, the saintess thinks that she has assessed all the personal belongings of all the heroes at the temple. She has also done the same for all the heroes who have left the temple. After this, she appreciated the knight for his brilliant job. She tells him she will ensure he can serve the temple all his life. The knight is looking happy. She also tells him that he must forget everything about the bag, and if he does not, he will get the death. He obeys her. After that, the priest and the knight leave. After that, the helper of the saintess is also there. The saintess tells her she has already listened to everything. She grabs a badge and orders her to learn the letters from one of the heroes at the temple and figure out how this is pronounced. The saintess also tells her that she must not have her intentions revealed. The helper replies that she will keep it in mind. At the same time, the saintess thinks that the existence of this bag is clearly the mistake of a god, and now she is wondering if covering it up is for the best. Suddenly, her helper speaks up and tells her she knows she is worried but has something to report. She tells her there was a significant murder incident in the Forest Hunter village. The saintess didn't get it. The helper tells her that she thought the councilwoman Celeblus's request would cover up the incident. She also tells her that the corpses were found that appear to be the perpetrators and also the sacrificed fairies. She tells the saintess that, according to the villagers, it was an act of the vengeful spirit of the outsider. She also tells her that the villagers said a dead outsider returned as a vengeful spirit. The saintess is thinking about it. She sighs and says that usually one would make the logical assumption that they are not vengeful spirits but that they survived and took vengeance. After that, she also tells the helper to go and get a sketch of what that outsider looks like. On the other side, at night, Kang sits near the bonfire. Everyone is sleeping. He grabs the books as he wants to study. At the same time, Godakin is also watching the book. Kang asks him if he likes the picture book. He replies that he likes it. Kang asks him about the other gods. He replies that he is still determining the other gods. Kang tells him he must know where the other gods are to avoid them. After that, he points out some direction and means Nag that most gods are in that direction. Kang thinks the order would be near the temple that Cogmos mentioned, and the saintess that serves the evil goddess should also be there, so he should quickly run away to the northeast. He also thinks she should avoid them until he is strong enough so he can fight with them. Suddenly, Kang notices something weird. He tells Godakin that humans have surrounded them. He wakes up Cogmos. He means Cogmos that humans have covered them and are around the same level as these ladies. Cogmos also realizes that Nag is right. He asks him how he can approximate their levels at this distance. Kang replies that the gnolls could do that too. After that, Kang wakes up the girls. Instantly, they wake up and are in shock. Kang shouts and tells them that the people are here. The group leader comes forward and says something in his mother language. Cogmos tells Kang that the man wants him to hand over his spoils from monopolizing all the orcs in the area. Cogmos tells Nag that he also means they will surely die, while the noble ladies will be released if they surrender. Kang smiles and says that these bastards are the sexiest and classiest. Suddenly, the girls shout and are ready to attack them. Kang is mumbling. Cogmos asks him if he is okay as the opponents are in high numbers. Kang replies to Cogmos with a smile. He goes to an unfamiliar place, disregards his status, and the fairy sends him into the afterlife. Kang thinks that the opponents are more than he expected. After that, he sees the girls and feels that it is going to be hard to fight while protecting these girls. Suddenly, he comes up with the idea and shouts that strong females are here. The opponents are shocked, but they shoot arrows at them. Kang stops them. He is throwing away their arrows. Meanwhile, he runs towards them and kills the man. The people were shocked as the orcs also came there. The orcs fight with them. Everyone is shocked to see orcs there except Kang. He smiles and says that now this is a double exp event. After that, Kang moves with the speed of light to kill them all. The man is frightened by Kang and begs for his life. Suddenly, his leader comes there and pushes him back. He tells Nag angrily that he will kill him. Kang replies that he is impressed as he is still okay even though he struck him. The man uses his powers so he can attack Kang. Suddenly, an orc comes there. He will kill him, but the man's subordinates instantly come there and kill the orc. After killing the orc, they all team up and run towards Kang to kill him. Kang uses his null power dagger to kill them, but the leader attacks him from behind. The man smiles after hitting him. Kang tells the man it is a shame for him. The man gets scared of him. After that, Kang ran his hand across his body. He killed him. Afterward, he sees the girls. He considers both girls fighting with the men and doing well. He realizes that both girls are looking busy. They kill everyone there. After some time, he comes to the market with orcs' noses. He tells the lady these are enough. She is shocked to see so many orcs' noses. Kang says he could have gotten more without the nobles' ladies. Cogmos tells him he is dumb as they are nearly dying from exhaustion. Kang replies that he knows. He means Leisha that he has completed the proof of request. The girls are happy. Cogmos translates the girls and tells Nag that they are saying they leveled up 2 whole levels while hunting with him. Julia is at level 16. And Cogmos is at level 20. Kang smiles and says even a mediocre demon like this guy is level 20. He wonders how much he has gone up. Kang is at level 1. He asks Godakin what the world is going on here. Meanwhile, Godakin is staring off into a galaxy far away. The world in the beginning was empty. Stars formed in the open world, and after a long time, living beings were born. This is a tale about a certain god. The living beings soon started finding out about it. People started praying to God, and hence, it became a god. The reciting beings wanted God's help, and by giving them support, God felt the reason for existence was worthwhile. However, more gods appeared over time, and they helped the living beings in each of their ways like it was a competition. As the reciting beings received the grace of the gods, they progressed in various ways. But the countless lives that could not come to terms with each other fought violently and died in vain. Time passed. One day, a man in the cave is dying. The god comes near him and asks him if he wants to live. He replies that he does. The god turned him into a baby. After that, the god goes to the nearby village. There is an older man with his wife. God blessed them with a child. In this way, the particular god is proud of the outcome. After some time passed, God came to visit a baby who is now a young boy. The god asks the boy how he is going. The body looks at him with curiosity. The boy knows her as she is the one who turned him into a baby. Godakin asks him if he wants something else. The boy is trembling and grinds his teeth. He angrily tells God that he will curse her. He tells her that the woman he loves was taken away from him because he made him into a baby. Godakin becomes sad and replies that he never asked for a woman. He tells her that he was supposed to stop the wedding and save her himself. God apologizes to him and leaves. The boy yells and tells her to take the responsibility. Meanwhile, the god thinks about where they go wrong and how the other gods are doing. On the other side, a man is paying his tribute to the god and asks for help so they can have a safe voyage. A certain war god is cheering them. At the same time, Godakin is still confused. God blessed several other lives afterwards. However, every single one of them resented God. Hundreds of more years have passed. The world changes as time goes by. More living beings thought of God as a tool. So, the gods made new rules like heroes, demons, levels, blessings, and curses. The gods adjusted to the new order except for one god. Suddenly, Godakin noticed there was a man named Cain. His foot is injured. There is a lady with him. He tells her to call the saintess right now. She tells him that she did something else while he was fighting. The boy is in so much pain. The status window shows he is at level 38, with many blessings and curses. Instantly, Godakin comes there and asks the boy if he wants to live. The boy is surprised and says he wants to. A particular god warns that he will lose everything. The boy replies that it is better than dying in vain like this. Godakin smiles. She gives him a blessing. As God gave their blessing, they thought about how they were still needed. The boy is cured. He is happy as his body is back to how it was. Suddenly, the boy notices that he is at level 1. He is in shock. Godakin drills him to remember his warning. He replies that he knows everything. He tells the god that what's important is that he is alive. He has to start again from level 1. Godakin is at ease after listening to this. After some time, their group fellow Cain tells him he can no longer participate with them as he is not leveling up. The lady says sorry to him and tells him to forget her, and then they leave him behind. Cain becomes angry and says that this is a blessing. It is the worst curse. Meanwhile, a certain god is watching him. Suddenly, Cain smiled and said he was angry but now felt nothing. He says that as God saves his life, he will stop the resentment and complaints. He tells Godakin that he wants to give her a word of advice. Godakin is so much curious. Cain tells her not to give anyone a blessing ever again. This is a curse that takes away things more valuable than life. He also tells him that a gift takes him back to level 1 every time, and there won't come a day when he uses it again. Even in death, Godakin is shocked. They had been staying in denial until then, but God finally admitted it. They were no longer needed in this world. Again, more time passed, and God found a dying boy again. He was Kang Hansu. It was a simple curiosity for God. She blessed him because he had the hero's curse and was about to die. She may have changed her blessing's name, but he would inevitably resent him if he learned the truth. Now, in the present day, as God predicted, he found out the secret of the blessing. Suddenly, Kang speaks loudly that this is too bad as his levels are resettled. He tells Godakin that it is evident if he thinks about it. He just wasted his time exterminating pigs. Meanwhile, a certain god is quizzical. Suddenly, Kang shouts that they must buy some picture books. Gods start praying. Kang asks her what he is praying for. He replies that it is a secret. On the other side, Hanwoo is lying on the ground. He is a little bit injured. He sees that the opponents beat his girls. Before this, he and his team were fighting with the gnolls. They killed the gnoll. Hanwoo appreciated them, and he is happy as they are finally starting to work well together. He tells them they will continue hunting like this, so get used to it. Hanwoo thinks that the gnolls are at level 4 while Sira, Kana, and Lusa are at levels 5 and 6, so hunting gnolls should be easy now. He thinks he may have used almost all his money buying them, but he can now save his money. Suddenly, Sira notices that the gnoll is still alive. Instantly, Hanwoo used his blessing of magic and burned the gnoll. Hanwoo looks happy and thinks the magic blessing he got from Princess Athena already has this much firepower, as a unique main character should. Suddenly, Park Han-young comes there with his guard. He tells Hanwoo that he is perfect at fighting. He was going to give him a hand if it got dangerous. Hanwoo replies that if he is going to hunt, he does it over there as he got here first. Park Han-young smiles and replies that he does not want to. Hanwoo thinks, as he expected, that this guy is trash. In their original world, Park Han-young would always go around in groups, bullying people. He also made fun of him and called him dumb. Hanwoo thinks that, but here in this fantasy world, he is the hero and main character, so no one can stop him now. After that, Hanwoo tells him to come at him if he can. Park replies that he is ready for it. They are all ready for a fight. Park's slave runs towards them. The girls are frightened to see him. He looks horrifying. Hanwoo tells them to go on defense while he gets his magic fireball. Suddenly, the enslaved person punches them one by one. Hanwoo is shocked to see this. Park tells Hanwoo that it seems he gets what's going on now. Hanwoo is angry at him. He asks him if he is using tricks. Park replies that it seems he cannot see that his slave's level was just overwhelming higher. Park has an evil smile and tells him he already told him to come at him if he can. The girls are frightened of him. After that, he tells Hanwoo to declare that he will hand over his slaves to him. Hanwoo is in shock to hear this. On the other side, in the city library, Kang reads picture books. He is watching the weapon book. He tells Godakin that he would at least look for a powerful weapon since he cannot level up. Cogmos tells him that he has been reading too many fairy tale books, weapons like that have already been confiscated. He also tells him that it seems he forgets that even the human nobles said there was not such a thing before they left. so he might have a chance with a treasure island in the sea. Kang tells them that if it is a relic that was so dangerous, the excavations were held off. He smiles and says it is tempting. Cogmos smiles and tells him that the nation's knights guard the entrances of those relics. Kang asks him how strong the knights are. He replies that he can assure him that they are stronger than him. Kang becomes sad. He leaves there as he wants some fresh air. After some time, he thinks it is impossible at level 1. He thinks about the knights. He thought knights were empty tin cans with nothing but glory and bluffs. He becomes sad and thinks it seems there is no way. A particular god cheers him up. Suddenly, an orc comes there and tells him to hand over everything he had. Kang tells him that he is depressed right now. The orc is shocked as Kang is speaking the orc tongue. Kang tells him to go when he is letting him go, but the orc attacks him as he finds him weak. Kang punches him with null power in his chest. The orc falls. Kang sits at him and tells him he knows how it feels to have his world crash. He is going to punch him again and tell him how there can be no relics to excavate. He is pissed off and asks what he will do in this fantasy world with no hopes or dreams. He punches the orc multiple times. The orc stops him and tells him that there is a relic. Kang is shocked to hear this. The orc tells him there is a relic, so stop hitting him. Kang tells him he does not lie as he races his brain to run off. The orc tells him he is not lying as there is a vast orc relic. After that, Kang calls him his friend and asks if he can say to him more about this relic. On the other side, the orc is crying. Like there are different dialects in each region, the western continent of Fantasia used unique adjectives. Like a dragon-level knight or a slime-like coward, they express things using monsters. Kang thinks then, what does the orc in the middle? It means they were good enough. After some time, Kang goes somewhere with the orc and Godakin. Kang wants to ask him something and call him a friend again. The orc stops him from calling him a friend. Kang tells him that he should know how lucky he is. He tells him he cannot find a human friend who can communicate with him this well. The orc replies that he is not stupid as he knows the friends do not use violence on each other. Kang smiles. The orc tells him that he may lead the way, but he won't be able to enter. Kang agrees with him. The orc tells him he does not know it has been like that since he was born. After that, he tells him they are here as the relic is before them. Kang is surprised and happy to see this. Suddenly, he sees nothing there. When he deeply observes, he sees that there is a relief. The orc is satisfied that he is leaving here. He thinks that Kang is not with him anymore. Meanwhile, Kang is shocked and says he had not seen a city this big earlier. The orc is shocked to see him there. He asks him how he can be here. Kang replies that he is the one who brought him here. The orc tells him this is an orc sanctuary. Only those below level 9 can enter. Kang smiles and says there is no problem, as he is at level 1. Suddenly, the other orcs throw spears at Nag, but he saves himself. There are so many orcs, and one of them tells Kang that he blames himself for entering the orc sanctuary. He tells Nag that stepping foot here means he is a level 9 at best. The orc tells his fellows to be careful with Kang as he is so powerful. At the same time, Kang tells them to feel free to stop him. He runs towards the orcs. His eyes are sparkling. They are shocked to see him as Kang is flying. On the other side, Godakin is praying for the lives of countless pigs. Kang hides from the orcs. They cannot find him because of the smell of their people's blood. Conversely, Kang tells Godakin that this will not end anytime soon. There are so many orcs that are dead. Kang says that from now on, he has been hunting them forever. He feels he is going around in circles to find the exit. Suddenly, the other orcs find him and want to capture him so they can eat him. They are chasing him for some time. They all get tired, but Kang is still energetic and says let's end this. After some time, he kills them all and sits on their bodies. There are some slimes, too. Kang is happy as he buys some slimes as they gather the bodies of orcs for him. Kang is waiting to see if any change has happened. He sees his status window and finds that his slaughter is now at rank C, but he gets a new curse massacre. This curse means the orcs he killed will haunt him in his dreams. He was slightly worried, but later he was relaxed as he didn't sleep. Kang says that his curse got more muscular and another curse was added. He tells Godakin that this is too much for him. After that, he tells God that the cost of saving people is a curse, so he finds it unfair. A particular god replies that he should look at it from the orc side. Kang thinks he brought together all the people captured by the orcs whenever he saw them. The people are saying something to him. Kang stepped down and felt that he should bring Cogmos with him. After that, Kang calls an orc who is playing dead. He tells him he knows that he is alive, so come up here. He asks the orc how he leaves this place, as no matter how much he walks, he ends up in the same spot. The orc tells him that this city has a different entrance and exit, and the city's center is the only exit. Kang is curious about this. He thinks he should go to the center, not the outskirts. After some time, he comes near the point and thinks this is the exit the orc was discussing. He sees the place and says that there does not seem to be anything special. He believes he should use some magic to open a portal since it is a fantasy world. Suddenly, a light came from the point. There is an orc. He tells Kang that he is the human who destroyed their base. He tells him to answer his question. Kang thinks that he is an orc as his entrance is considerably fancy. Kang knows that this orc is more potent than him. Kang tells him that he asked to move the orcs, but they didn't. The orc leader tells him for this only reason. He massacred 300,000 orcs. He tells Kang that he is the guardian of the city and the orcs. He tells Kang that he will not let a single human who knows the secret of this city escape. Kang puts down his bag and tells him it is better for him as he finds a guardian. Kang is ready to fight with him. He tells him that guardian means there is a treasure to be protected. Kang jumps and uses his null power to attack him. Kang thinks he will give it his all in one blow. The guardian of the orcs is also ready for the fight. He throws his spear towards Kang. Their energies collapse. Kang discovers that his orc is on another level compared to the other orcs. The guardian cuts the Kang's hand and injures his one eye. Kang fell. The guardian is impressed with him and tells him he instantly dodged a fatal hit. He also tells him that he will not stop there as he will now pay the cost of his people's 300,000 lives. He also tells Kang that he does not think that he will have an easy death. On the other hand, Kang uses his powers to recover himself. He smiles and tells the guardian that he is a fantastic judge. The guardian is shocked to see him. The guardian tells Kang that he knows he has something he is relying on. He asks him if he is immortal. Kang replies that it is like something. The guardian tells him it does not matter as this pace is the only exit. He tells him that whether it takes a century or a millennium, it does not matter. He will trap him in the city until he dies of old age. Kang replies that it seems he has nothing to do. Kang is thinking now about what he should do in this situation. On the other side, Eubora is sitting in her room. Arya comes there. Arya tells her that she is at level 7 and she is fantastic. Eubora replies that it is all thanks to his blessing. She didn't get the hero's blessing with her efforts. She replies that she had also had a noble's blessing since birth. Eubora sees her status window. She is a little surprised. Arya tells her that it proves she is the Duke's daughter, a rank noble. Eubora tells her that it is fantastic. She thinks that it is a blessing that gives her exp for free. Arya tells her that even though it is an insubstantial blessing because she has no dependents, she was once harshly scolded by her mother because she thought she did not deserve the blessing. She also tells Eubora that she fiercely dares her to repeat what she said to the countless people who sacrificed everything to acquire this blessing. Eubora tells her that blessings come with responsibilities. She thanked her as she gave her a good lesson. After that, Arya asks Eubora if she thinks the hero, Hanwoo, will be okay. Eubora asks her if she likes him. She replies that she is not sure. Suddenly, the door knocks, and someone tells them that the Saintess is coming there to meet Eubora. Arya is shocked to hear this. After that, the Saintess comes into the room. She apologizes for coming into the room at this hour of the night. Eubora greets her and asks her what business he has with her today. She replies that she came by to chat. After that, the Saintess tells Arya to bring some tea for them. After some time, Arya serves them tea. The Saintess asks Eubora if she has any trouble living here. She replies that she has not had too much trouble. The Saintess tells her she is happy as she has adjusted well in Fantasia. Eubora feels that she has been sent to the teacher's office. The Saintess means that the heroes are competing against each other right now. She also tells her that she is concerned about the trouble caused by the competition. The Saintess tells her that if she sees any indication of it, she hopes to let her know before they become fallen heroes. Both Arya and Eubora are shocked. After that, the Saintess tells them that before long, heroes corrupted with blessings and seductions will appear. Eubora asks her what happened to the fallen heroes. She replies that the heroes are still heroes, even after they fall. They are still usable, so they do not kill them. The Saintess also tells them that corruption is treachery to all who believe in the hero. Meanwhile, Eubora is thinking about Kang. She thinks that is why she is thinking about him now. She wondered if Hansu had safely gone back home. Suddenly, the Saintess asks her if she knows about someone named Kang Hansu. She spilt the tea. Eubora asks her why she is asking about him. She tells the Saintess that she knows him a little as a classmate. The Saintess tells Eubora to tell her everything as an older sister. Eubora is shocked to see her like this. After some time, the Saintess is in her room. She is thinking about Eubora and Kang. She knows that Eubora is very interested in him as she talked so much about him for hours. The Saintess holds Kang's bag badge and thinks that he is the one who refused to be a hero and was sent back by the goddess. She feels that if word gets out that he didn't return, the hero's trust in God would reach rock bottom. The Saintess also thinks it would not be an issue if he died. All she would have to do is hide the evidence. She is a little bit worried if Kang Hansu is alive. Meanwhile, a certain arrogant god of benevolence watches over her. The Saintess is shocked. She starts panting. The god of heroes knows all their locations because they gave the blessing. She knows that if she cannot find Kang Hansu, the Saintess thinks that it seems there is another god in the way. She believes she must see him and erase every ounce of evidence. The most urgent business to take care of would be to launch a search network without letting anyone know. Meanwhile, Godakin is watching the Saintess. She peeps her plan and then leaves from there. On the other side, Kang is fighting with the Guardian. The Guardian asks him how long he will endure this pointless struggle. Kang replies that until he dies, he is going to keep constantly trying to kill him. They both start fighting again. The Guardian hits him with the spear. Kang again failed to beat him. After some time, Kang is making his plan. He is observing the Guardian's attack. Suddenly, a boy named Bruce comes there. He is at level 9. He was the temporary leader of a group of indigenous people saved from the orcs' hideout. Bruce says something to Kang, but Kang does not understand him. Suddenly, a girl comes there. Bruce runs away as he is frightened by the girl. After that, Kang tells the girl she can do whatever she wants. He again starts working on his plan. After some time, in the morning, he thinks he made a good plan. He thinks this strategy against the Orc Guardian will be acceptable. Suddenly, he notices that the lady is sleeping there. Kang is curious about why she fell asleep like this. Meanwhile, Godakin stresses him out to mind his own business. After that, Kang thinks that the priority right now is to bring down the Guardian of the Ruins. He believes that he has got a lead for now. After this, he tells the Godakin to focus. Kang starts his meditation and is ready to fight with the Guardian. He will use his null powers to beat him. He shows his moves to the god. Godakin is bewildered. Kang tells her that he has been constantly practicing since yesterday. He asks him if his actions are similar to those of the Orc Guardian. He replies that it is accurate. Kang thinks it was because he could peek at the Orc's swordsmanship until he got tired of it all day. Suddenly, Kang sees his status window. His window is updated. He thinks he practiced until he was sure and has been rewarded. His blessing level went up. He becomes happy and thanks the god. Suddenly, he becomes sad to see his curse level. He blames the goddess for this. After all this, the increase in the level of the hero curse means that the goddess also noticed it. He thinks that the gnolls did not kill him and that he is still alive. After that, he asks God if they must slowly start going as there is no time to relax here. After some time, Kang again comes to where the Orc Guardian lies. The Orc Guardian tells him he is impressed as he comes to die again. He asks him if he can quickly run away again. Kang replies that this time, he is not running away. The Guardian tells him that he does not believe him. Kang replies that he does not care if he does not believe him. The Guardian tells him to come in, and he will show him around the ruins. Kang tells him he knows he set up a trap because he is cared for by him. The Guardian replies that it is a shame for a great warrior like him to use the traps for the fight. Kang notices that the Guardian cannot escape the ruins, so he tries to drag him in and handle him that way. After that, he is going to somewhere with the Guardian. Kang knows that he uses his brain a little to defeat him. Suddenly, Kang noticed that there was nothing. The Guardian tells him this was a training ground for raising heroes in ancient times. Kang thinks he is talking about the orc heroes. The Guardian tells him that no, in their race, which God does not choose, there are no heroes. He tells him that humans became arrogant and let their guard down, so they took over this place in that gap. He also tells Kang that leaning behind this one ruin is full of blessings. The Guardian tells him that the ruins are to maintain the function of limiting the entry of the strong. But as long as he is alive, it is impossible to rebuild their city, so he needs to kill him here. He is ready for the fight again. Kang smiles after listening to this. Kang tells him he wants to ask him a question before a fight. He asks the Guardian if there is treasure here. He replies that weapons are lying around for heroes who just graduated from the training ground. Kang is shocked and thinks about what one could do to that vile goddess with beginner-level weapons. He believes he is doomed. Suddenly, the Guardian jumps and tells Kang that the talking ends here. He tells him the resentment of 300,000 comrades so that he will pay it back here. Instantly, Kang takes out his dagger and fights with the Guardian. He hits him multiple times with his dagger. The Guardian is shocked and thinks he has improved much in a day. Suddenly, he notices that Kang is going towards the exit. He runs to chase him. He angrily tells Kang that he will never let him run away from here. He tries to hit him with his spear but fails. Kang saves himself. Kang tells him that he has been thinking about it since yesterday that one can get out of the ruins. Meanwhile, the portal appeared. The Guardian is shocked to see this. Kang is also watching the portal and realizes that this is the exit. He is happy and says setting it peacefully without fighting was a good plan. He didn't think he would disappear at all. He says he cannot level up anyway and does not need to work hard. It is enough for him as long as he can get the treasure. After that, the Godakin tells him about the direction of the treasure. He sees it and thinks that there is a place like this behind. He thinks there really would be a treasure among all the destroyed buildings. After some time, he finds the treasure and becomes happy. He holds a sword from the treasure. Godakin tells him that it is a beginner hero's holy sword. The sacred sword has a plain appearance without decorations but is a powerful weapon filled with divine energy that shines brightly. Kang knows this is a weapon for beginners, but he is curious why it was left like this. Kang starts waving the sword. Godakin tells him that the holy sword can only be held by heroes. Suddenly, Kang feels that the sword becomes heavy. Godakin tells him he can have it as a hero. Kang replies that it means it hates cursed heroes. He breaks the sword with his dagger. Kang says he cannot use it, so it is only fair that other heroes cannot. God admires him for his fairness. After that, Kang destroyed each sword there. He picks up the last one and is going to break it. Suddenly, he feels that this sword is lighter than the others. He comes to know that this sword does not affect the curse. Kang says that in that case, he will destroy everything else. He destroys everything in the treasure except the last sword. After that, he sees his status window, where the curse Holy Sword is added. Kang gets angry as he gets the Holy Sword curse. On the other side, Jang Meon sees Choi Kangmin at the temple. After that, Choi sees his status window as he gets the new blessing. He has so many blessings with no curse at all. He thinks if this is the reward, he will have to put up with it even though he is tired. He realizes this is what they mean by God's interest as he gets the blessing in just a few days. Choi Kangmin thinks that the upcoming tournament would be an easy win for him at this pace of growth. He will prove it to everyone by winning the prize, the Holy Sword. Conversely, a hero and a demon king, a prince and a princess, knights, wicked women, and even tyrants appear like regulars in romantic fantasies, so anyone is okay. Jang Meon is thinking about all this. Suddenly, she shouts and asks why she does have to fight. The boy tries to calm her down. She feels that she dreamed of being protected by a handsome knight, but she has a Shield A, who is timid and foolish and overall 4th place. Shield B is selfish and sly and overall in 5th place. Shield C is a concept freak who listens well and is in 7th place. She sighs and thinks she has only these 3 shields. Suddenly, she says sorry to them for being harsh. The boy asks her why she called them. She replied that there was an important issue and called them guys. She tells them that there is a secret information. Soon, they will be picking a hero to send to the academy. The boy gets annoyed. She tells them she is getting into the academy, and her true fantasy life begins there. Suddenly, a boy who is Shield C bows down in front of her and asks her if all those who wish to enter are allowed. Jang Meon replies that priority is given to heroes with high overall scores. In total, only 4 people will be selected. The boy tells her there will be bloodshed within the faction, but she has nothing to worry about. After that, the other boy asks her why she is sharing this information with them. Jang Meon replies that she wants them to enter together. She also tells them that she is earnest about this. The boy, Shield B, gets angry and tells her he does not want to clean up her mess with the prince who rides the white horse she is going out with. Jang Meon promises him she won't do it, and if she breaks her promise, she will grant him a wish. The boy is shocked to hear this. She also tells them that the gods are listening in on everything. Suddenly, a boy who is Shield A comes forward and tells Jang Meon that he will come along as long as she likes it. The third boy also agrees with her. After that, the second boy says that no matter how much he thinks about it, he feels like he is being deceived. He also agrees with her. Jang Meon gets happy and thanks everyone. On the other side, in ruins, Kang is so pissed off after getting the curse. He says they cannot curse him for just breaking a couple of swords. After that, he reads about the Holy Sword curse. He holds the Holy Sword and says that if destruction resistance is included with even a defective Holy Sword, then what should he do? Meanwhile, Godakin expresses condolence to the Maker. Kang tells her the Maker probably didn't know a hero would break the Holy Sword. He thinks that out of the countless holy swords, only one is left, a holy sword that becomes stronger from a curse. After that, he tells the god they must go from there. He comes to the place where he thinks that the orc disappeared. Kang asks how he turns on the portal. Suddenly, he notices that the orc guardian again appears. He is running towards Kang to kill him. Kang feels that this time, it feels like a lot has changed. He is ready for the fight. He tells the orc guardian that if he leaves the ruins, he will start to age. The guardian is going to attack him. Kang is also ready and says it is time to test his holy sword. He hits the orc guardian and he flies away. Kang tells him that now it is his turn to cut his arm. The orc's guardian tells him that the price of eating away at his young is very high. He uses his powers and heals his arm. He tells Kang that he has even been ignoring the deaths of 300,000 of his comrades and defending his youth because of his dirty tricks. He jumps and makes a circle of his powers to attack him. Kang is also conscious of his moves. The orc guardian will attack him, but Kang cuts his neck with the holy sword. Kang tells him that a day has passed, but he has not progressed. Kang says he does not need to use any tricks. He used tricks in one case if he was weaker than him. Godakin tells him that the fight is not over yet. Suddenly, Nag notices that the orc guardian is still alive. He can regrow his head. The orc guardian again comes to kill him, but Kang grabs his face and smashes it into the ground. He thinks now he will die. but the orc guardian is still alive. Now Kang is annoyed. He says he will die if he throws him out of the ruins. Suddenly, the orc guardian tells Nag that he lost. He tells him he will do anything he asks, so please do not throw him out of the ruin. Kang is surprised. The guardian tells him that he knows he wants to leave this place. He tells him he can move the city's entrance close to the holy sword. He also tells Kang that a hero can only wield the sacred sword. Kang waves the sword and asks him if he is talking about this. Suddenly, the orc guardian is shocked and says he already knows he is the hero. After that, Kang sees the status window of the guardian. He is at level 8. He also has the hero a curse. Kang is shocked to see this. The Green Guardian tells him it usually happens when he kills a hero. After that, Kang asks him about the Curse of Ruins. The Green Guardian tells him that it is like a mission. If he is in the ruins, he becomes immortal. He also tells him he is the last strong opponent to test the new heroes. Kang replies that it means he is not a guardian. He replies that he never said that he was the guardian of humans. He tells Kang that he is the guardian of the orcs who guards the homestead of his kind. Kang tells him, so still, he lost. The orc's guardian starts crying. Kang tells him that even the demon he knows has weak tear glands, but he is challenging. After that, the Green Guardian asks Kang if he is leaving. He replies that he earlier said he would not let him go. The Green Guardian tells him it would be good if he left immediately. Kang also wants to leave this place as soon as possible. He thinks that it is hard for him to trust this orc. After that, Kang tells him to send the humans too. The Green Guardian agrees and says that this city should not be known to humans, but in that case, he cannot refuse his request. After that, Kang cheers up the humans as they all go home. Everyone keeps quiet. Some of the humans take Kang's bag. After that, the portal appeared. Kang feels it is similar when the goddess sends him back. He thinks that he can be in danger again. Kang asks the Green Guardian if he should return here and then what he should do. He replies that if he speaks to the Holy Sword, he can hear it. Kang thinks this orc is unreliable, but Godakin tells him it is safe for him. Godakin again stresses to him that it is secure. Kang tells her that he believes in her and is going. After that, he comes to the portal. They all come into the room on the other side of the portal. Kang finds this place odd. He again opens the portal and sends the humans back to the city. He tells the god she told him it was a safe place. He sees some pieces of clothes on the bed. Kang says that a noblewoman with a holy sword is decoration on the wall. This room's owner is not an ordinary person. Again, Godakin tells him that it is a safe place. Kang is now annoyed. Kang replies that it means it will be dangerous later. Godakin confirms it. Kang says it means they have to get out of here quickly. Suddenly, he notices that something is wrong there. He is curious why his bag is here. On the other side, at the Hunter village, Princess Athena is teaching her students. She tells the students that recently, this village has been in a state of chaos due to many incidents. So please be careful not to unsettle the residents. Heroes are looking curious about it. Princess Athena tells them to be careful not to disturb the Saintess. At the same time, the villager takes the Saintess to the place where the incident happened earlier. She tells him that this place is cleared up. The man suddenly bowed down and apologized to her. She tells them that she only decided to come here because she heard there was a mysterious massacre. After that, she asks the man if it is true that the elder Celeblus was imprisoned here. That man tells her that is right. After that, the Saintess asks the man if he knows the worth of the elder Celeblus. The man is looking confused. The Saintess tells him it is okay as it is a problem, even if he knows or does not. She knows that the Celeblus is the guardian of the flame. Despite her weakness in direct combat, the animals she raises are pretty strong, especially the phoenix that gave her the name Guardian of the Flame. After that, the Saintess says that they can interfere with the peace and harmony among humans and fairies and that inducing a war is unacceptable. However, since the person in charge has forgiven this matter, he won't get involved anymore. The man thanks the Saintess. After that, she asks the man about the person's appearance. The man tells her that the person has short black hair, similar to the heroes who visited today. The Saintess is shocked and asks the name of the hero. The man cries and tells her that he does not know anything else. After that, the Saintess says that now they have to go and show the heroes around the village. Her helper knows that the Saintess is thinking about the Nag Hansu. The Saintess tells her she wonders how he survived, but she knows it is him. The Saintess says that no matter how many blessings he has, he could not have defeated Knowles at level 1. She compares him with her heroes. Even in their best conditions, the heroes were defeated by merely 2 Knowles. At level 1, he is all alone, so it will be impossible. The Saintess is curious about who will bless him because all the gods are at the temple with them. The helper tells her that if the spirit and the bag's owner are the same people, the Saintess replies that she can still control the heroes, so it is alright. Then she thinks it is dangerous to bring the heroes. She also says she won't be caught immediately, so do not worry. She says the one who knows the name is dead, and she also has concrete evidence. The helper tells her that if there is another matter, she thinks the tournament information has leaked. The Saintess replies that she already knows that and she is just pretending not to know. She tells her that dealing with data is up to each person. After that, the Saintess tells the lady that she does not think hero Jang Mihyun has been changing enthusiastically as of late. The Saintess smiles and tells her that she does not know why she wants to go to the academy, but she will do her best like this until the tournament. On the other side, the rain is going to start. Meanwhile, the students are getting annoyed. Choi is observing everything. He thinks that it feels light like everyone has come on a picnic. There is nothing to worry about for the tournament. Suddenly, he notices someone is standing in the darkness. He tells the other heroes to call Princess Athena as he thinks the gnolls might also appear. Instantly, they see that he is the hero, Oh Hanwoo, who is slightly injured. Choi tells him that he looks like a mess. Oh Hanwoo is shocked to see them there. He tells Choi that this is his honorary medal of victory. Choi is surprised to hear that. Oh Hanwoo tells him it is a token of success in a real battle that must be unthinkable for them. He also tells him they can duel if he does not believe him. Choi agrees and tells him he will show him the difference in their skills. He takes out his sword. Hanwoo knows that Choi is at a higher level than him, but he also has the blessing of magic. He uses his revenge blessing and thinks he will not lose the fight. They both are ready for the fight. Suddenly, Arya comes between them. She stops them. She tells them that she cannot stop them from battling. She tells Choi that she wants to inform him that Hanwoo is injured. Hanwoo is surprised to see her. Choi also agrees and says it has to be a fair battle for no excuses to be made later. Suddenly, the Saintess comes there and tells Hanwoo that he is creating trouble outside the temple. She tells him that she will heal him for it to be fair. She tells Choi to end it quickly. Choi is ready for the fight. He tells Hanwoo that now they will see some of the skills he trained in real life. Hanwoo thinks they think he is weak, the one who overcomes the suffering. He let his guard down a few days ago as he wanted to be more careful next time. Park Han-young took those women. The sad teardrops that he saw when they were leaving. He promises that he will surely save them. Suddenly, he notices that his status window is updated. He gets the blessing of revenge. This means the more robust the target for revenge, the stronger he becomes. He thinks it is some strength given to the protagonist because his comrades betrayed him. Hanwoo thinks about the target for revenge, and he is Park Han-young. He is too absurd to be considered a target for retribution and someone who can be viewed as a nemesis, Choi Gangman. After that, Hanwoo speaks up and says that no one is other than him as he thought. He is also ready for the fight. He cheers him up by saying that he is the protagonist of this world. After that, he is going to attack a slime, but the slime jumps and beats him. He falls away. Hanwoo thinks that the slime has a greater level than him. After that, he notices his window status, where the curse is added. He is surprised that a strange curse fell on him while he was only hunting slimes. After that curse fell on him, he could not even kill the slimes he had trounced. Hanwoo is curious about how a curse that interrupts growth falls on him. He thinks about Arya and that she should tell him if such a curse existed. After that, Hanwoo believes it is okay if this is the protagonist's fate. He throws his fireball toward Choi. The powers of both of them are collapsed. Choi tells him he has become pretty good over the past few days. They do not see each other. Hanwoo replies that he is already scared of this body's magic. He also tells him it will be difficult if he is already scared. Choi tells him that he will let him see the truth for himself. Choi's blade is shining. He uses his blessing of speed to attack him. On the other side, Hanwoo is ready to attack him with a massive fireball. Choi says that such a big attack is nothing if dodge. Suddenly, a second blast happened. Choi is shocked as Hanwoo's magic skills improve so much. Choi uses all his powers and agility to dodge his attack. He tells Hanwoo that just because he escaped it, he thought he would win if he managed to land it on him. Everyone is shocked there. Hanwoo tells Choi not to kid him as it does not make sense. The fire does do any harm to Choi. Hanwoo is shocked. Choi tells him that he lost the battle. He is going to hit him with his word. Suddenly, there is a vast blast happened. Both Hanwoo and Choi fall. After that, the Saintess tells her helper to clear it immediately. On the other hand, Nag is worried as he comes to a dangerous place. He does not believe that the Green Guardian sent him to this place. Suddenly, Cogmos comes there and asks him if he is going back. Kang is surprised to see him there. Cogmos tells him that he was initially planning to leave yesterday, but he missed the timing because of some human appearing, whom he should avoid contact with at all costs. Kang asks him if the Saintess show up or something. He replies that he would have been killed already if that sacred thing had come to the city. Kang asks him who it is. Cogmos tells him that it was Prince Alsus, the first heir to the throne of this Sword Master Kingdom. He also tells him that Prince Alsus is the third strongest knight in the kingdom. He is from the second generation of monsters, reminding him of the younger days of the monster queen called the Night King. At the same time, Kang is changing his clothes. After that, Cogmos tells him the ladies told him the prince wants to see him. Kang is shocked to hear this. Cogmos tells him that if he happens to meet him, do not say a word about him because he will immediately find out he is a demon. Kang asks him how it is possible. He replies that Prince Alsus is a paladin whom the saintess blessed. Kang thinks he should avoid Prince Alsus. After that, he tells Cogmos that he is saying that Prince Alsus has nothing to do with him. He gets angry as Kang does not listen to him. Suddenly, the ladies come there. Cogmos tells him they didn't even call them, but they came searching for him themselves. It seems he is popular among the females. Meanwhile, Godakin is again annoyed with the ladies. Kang tells them they must be here again to ask him to help them level up. Cogmos tells him that he has a tendency to trivialize the feelings of others, and if he continues this way, he will never be able to marry. After that, the girls say something to Kang. Cogmos tells him they were sad thinking he left when they didn't repay him for his grace. He also asks Kang what he has been doing so that he gets a curse again. Kang is ignoring him. Cogmos asks him if he kills a warrior somewhere or something. He replies that he didn't do this. Cogmos tells him that it is a farewell to him and the city. If he continues together, he will undoubtedly die without getting married. Kang grabs him by his neck and asks who will translate for him if he goes. Cogmos tells him to unhand him as he has an idea. He tells him that they have to find an enslaved person who has been blessed with language. Kang tells him that he earlier told him that the people who know the language are rare. Cogmos tells him that they can do anything with money. He tells him it should be enough to find one since he killed and earned that much. Suddenly, Kang tells him that he has been thinking of getting away from him all this while. Kang is going to beat him. Suddenly, the ladies interrupt them. Kang asks them what happened. Cogmos tells him that he is slow-witted. He asks him what he thinks would be why a woman would come all dressed up like that to see a man. Kang guesses it may be love. Cogmos tells him that he has no clue. After that, Kang tells him the ladies want to go out and play so he can join them. Cogmos agrees with him as he can only take risks if the prince is in the city. After some time, they roam in the city. At noon, the girls dressed him up. Meanwhile, Kang is very uncomfortable with these clothes. They are outside of the noble's mansion. Kang is thinking about the place. After some time, they enter the mansion. Kang is still curious as he does not know what is happening. Suddenly, he sees a man standing near the window. He is Prince Alsus. He tells him that he is overwhelmed. The two nobles were eager to meet his highly esteemed self. Kang is shocked to hear this. Prince Alsus tells him that it is the blessing of language. A prince should be able to speak the language of every country and race. Meanwhile, Kang thinks he is the Prince Cogmos is talking about. After that, Prince Alsus introduces himself to Kang. He tells him he is a prince but does not feel too pressured. The ladies are looking surprised. Prince Alsus bowed his head and said that he did it to subjugate the orc, which was an issue of this kingdom, and to save the two daughters of nobility, who are the jewels of this kingdom. He thanks Kang Hansu for this favor. Kang replies that he has done it naturally. Prince Alsus tells him that's why he is curious about the skills that annihilated the great orc of the plains. So would he please spare some time for his sword? Kang is surprised to hear that. He is standing still. Prince Alsus tells him that he guesses he got too excited about having guests invited. Kang is shocked to see so much food there. Prince Alsus tells him, let's continue the talk over a meal. Kang eats a lot of food. Prince Alsus tells him that he is a little envious that his stomach is never complete, no matter how much he eats. Kang says sorry for eating up everything. Prince Alsus tells him it is much better than leaving them to waste. After that, he asks Kang how he got the warrior's curse. Kang replies that he does not know if he believes him, but he once taught a warrior harassing an innocent fairy a lesson. Prince Alsus tells him that now he realizes the reason behind the fairy's blessing. After that, he asks Kang if he remembers how the warrior looked. Kang replies that he hits him right in the face, so he does not recognize the warrior. Prince Alsus tells him not to worry. They will find a warrior if they investigate warriors who have hurt their faces. After that, Prince Alsus tells him that the reason he invited him is, according to the guild investigations, he is the one who has hit the most number of orcs lately. Kang asks him if he has done something wrong. Prince Alsus tells him that he does not do anything wrong. He tells him that he has taken care of a problem the kingdom is currently facing. He also tells him to think of it as a light investigation. Kang is looking curious. Prince Alsus tells him that all those orcs in the plains have lately disappeared like magic. He asks him if he has any idea about this. Kang replies that he guesses he hunted way too many orcs. He tells him that if it were possible for the orcs to be cared for through personal effort, they would have already dispatched the knights. Prince Alsus tells him that he would have subjected them himself. The ladies are shocked to hear this. Kang replies that he also thinks the same. After that, Prince Alsus tells him he is absorbing, just as the ladies said. He wants to get to know about him more and more. At night, they all come out of the mansion. Prince Alsus tells Kang that he only planned to end this with a simple thanks for saving the ladies. After that, he tells him that he cannot control his curiosity now that he has confirmed that he is level 1. They come out for the duel. Prince Alsus thanks him for accepting the fight. Kang replies that it is not even unique, so watch. Kang thinks he should not take out the holy sword just in case, so he takes out the dagger. Prince Alsus is shocked to see the fairy's dagger. Kang tells him that taking out a weapon for display is too much. After that, he shows them his null power. Everyone is shocked to see this. Prince Alsus is impressed with him and tells Kang he can easily use such a dangerous deception. He tells him he learned this artifact by injuring his right hand 10,000 times. Kang replies that it is the same for him, too. Meanwhile, Godakin warns him that he is lying. Prince Alsus tells him that being so highly skilled despite being level 1, they will give him their spare sword as a present. He tells Kang he will let him make the first attack, so come at him whenever he wants. Kang accepts his offer, and he is ready for the duel. He thinks that Prince Alsus is the third strongest knight in the kingdom, so he should test his full force here. He uses his blessing of outsiders and fairies. Prince Alsus is shocked to see him like this, as an excellent aura around him looks so powerful. Kang comes forward and hits Prince Alsus's blade with his knife. There is a vast light illuminated. Everyone is shocked. After that, Kang realizes he accidentally attacked too hard as he breaks the sword. He is a little bit worried as he thinks Prince Alsus has died. He sees the exit so he can run away. After that, he runs from the mansion. On the other side, Prince Alsus is smiling. He sits on the ground with his broken blade. He thinks that his reaction was a bit late. His sword, which he puts his power into, broke this quickly. He says that Kang Hansu is a very absurd one. Suddenly, the girls come near Prince Alsus and ask him if he is alright. He replies that he is okay. After that, he stands up and says that the world is very vast. Leisha tells him that she thinks Kang Hansu was startled, too. Julia is also shocked as he immediately runs away. Prince Alsus says that it all happened because of his weakness. He almost got the savior of the kingdom guilty of attempted royal murder. After that, he tells the ladies he wants to apologize to Kang Hansu and needs their help. Julia tells him that he would have gone to the motel. After this, the ladies are also going somewhere. Leisha tells Prince Alsus to wait for them. Meanwhile, Prince Alsus looks calm and is excited about when he first learned about the sword from his mother. On the other side, the Saintess returns to her room. He asks the house helper if anyone entered her room without permission today. As usual, he replies that no one did except the inspector and the maids. The Saintess knows that there is an intruder as footprints are on the floor. The house helper warns her and tells her to stay out of there as an assassin might be hiding. The Saintess sees him and asks him if he is telling her that there are assassins who leave behind tracks. After that, he tells them that no one will come in until she says so. She sees that the bag of Nag Hansu is also missing. She is shocked. She thinks that out of everything, only the bag is gone. It is okay even if the other things get stolen since they can be replaced. But Kang Hansu's bag cannot be returned. She is a little bit worried. She thinks that the clear evidence that God lied has disappeared. A certain bumptious god of goodness asks her what the fuss is about. She replies that Kang's bag has been stolen. The Saintess is worried and says that somebody broke into her room and stole it, the only thing they took. A certain bumptious god of goodness rebukes her, saying she should have destroyed it earlier. The Saintess replies to God, please do not put her faith to the test. A certain bumptious god of goodness is uncomfortable and asks her what she will do. She replies that she will have to leave it for fate to decide. A certain bumptious god of goodness asks her if there is any way to find it. The Saintess tells her that instead of asking how she looks for it herself. A certain bumptious god of goodness leaves with a frustrated expression after that. The Saintess is so worried, and her head hurts just from thinking about Kang Hansu. Suddenly, a magic ball asks the Saintess if he is okay. She tells the ball to send the message to Prince Alsus and the Fairy Kingdom. After some time, the house helper comes to Prince Alsus and tells her that the Saintess is looking for him. Prince Alsus thinks she calls her because he forgot to report to her. He tells her helper that he will leave the destroyed fountain and the rest to her and then leaves. He comes to his room and sits before the magic ball. He calls the Saintess. She asks him about his investigation of the disappearance of the orcs. Prince Alsus tells her that he will report on the contents of the study. He thinks executing their orc hunting plans with the warriors will be challenging. He also tells her that the number of orcs has drastically decreased and does not seem to increase. The Saintess asks him if he finds the reason. Prince Alsus tells her that according to what they found from an orc, they captured and interrogated through the blessing of language. It seems that a demon has taken over their habitat. The Saintess is surprised to hear that. Prince Alsus tells her that the information has not yet been confirmed true. She tells him they should strengthen the watch on demons doing such a thing. She also appreciates him for his efforts. After that, Prince Alsus tells her that he has a suggestion he wants to make. On the other side, at the motel, Kang tells Cogmos to pack his stuff immediately as they have to run away from there. He tells him that if they are caught, they will be executed for the attempted murder of the prince. Cogmos is shocked to hear this. Kang tells him that he can run away quickly. Cogmos tells him that he is worried about himself being involved with him. Kang takes out the holy sword and tells her to tell the orc to open the portal quickly. Suddenly, the portal appears. Cogmos is shocked to see this as he does not believe that Kang is using some magic. Kang tells him he does not have time to explain, so meet him at the city's northern gate. He also tells him that he will not wait for him for long. After that, he enters the portal. Kang is so pissed off right now. On the other hand, Prince Alsus tells the whole thing to the Saintess that a warrior attacked the ferry. He tells the Saintess that he knows nothing about the name or the appearance. Besides, his face was injured so severely that his original face could not be recognized. The Saintess tells him that she has one person that comes to mind. She tells Prince Alsus that he might be Hanwoo. Even for him, it won't be easy to cause a nuisance like this. Prince Alsus tells her he has appointed inspectors so the expelled warriors do not cause problems. After that, she tells him that she permits it and that he rewards the cursed citizens generously. She also says that the warrior's fault is the lady's responsibility. She tells him she should take care of this, but she has to go to the fairy kingdom urgently, making it complicated. Prince Alsus understands her and tells her he will reward them so they do not feel disappointed. After that, they end their meetings. Prince Alsus stands near the window and thinks about Nag Hansu as he wants to be him in his kingdom. He thinks this armor level won't be enough to get him. Kang is throwing the stuff from the portal. The humans are waiting for him. After that, he comes out of the portal. Now he is in the Orc City. Bruce is happy to see him. Kang tells him that they need people. Bruce asks him what kind of people he needs. He tells him that he needs the people who move out of his stuff. Suddenly, the Green Guardian comes there and asks Nag what is happening. Kang tells him that from now on, these people will be moving his things, so do not kill them. He replies to Kang that this place is not his storehouse. Kang replies that he has to transfer the stuff he has ordered through the sword to the exit. The Green Guardian tells him he has experienced many types of humiliation before, but this is the first tie to the fact that he's weaker than him, making him angry. Kang tells him that he will take this as a compliment. After some time, Cogmos also comes to the city's northern gate. Kang also comes there. He tells him to run away quickly. Cogmos is shocked and tells him to explain the situation. Then he decides. Kang tells him they must run as far away as possible from the ladies. Cogmos asks him if it is related to receiving the warrior's curse. Kang agrees with him. Cogmos looks worried and tells him they should head north as early as possible if he wants to escape him. Kang asks him what is in the north. Cogmos tells him that the biggest slave market in the western continent is in the north. He also tells him that he will find an enslaved person who holds the blessing of language. Kang is smiling. Cogmos is annoyed with his expression. Kang tells him that the fact that he is not running away is fascinating. Cogmos gets angry and tells him that he is the one who took all his things. Suddenly, Kang holds Cogmos and starts running. After some time, in the jungle, Cogmos is hungry. He wants to eat something. After that, Kang tells the holy sword something and takes the food from the portal. Cogmos is shocked to see this. They eat the food. After eating the food, Kang says it is not as delicious as he had with the prince. Cogmos tells him that no matter how he sees it, he does not understand it. He has never heard of magic that prepares meals and does the dishes. Kang didn't reply to him. Cogmos gets angry. Kang tells him that they have to move now. He tells him to stop fretting as they are almost there. Kang is surprised. After some time, they reach the slave market. The market is very huge. Cogmos tells him to stop behaving like a villager and come quickly. Cogmos tells him there will be issues if the checking is too strict in cities like this one, where the population is large. Kang tells him that this is a weird town. Cogmos tells him he will not run away for now, so give him back his things first. Kang tells him that he cannot leave him until they find an enslaved person who has the blessing of language, and Cogmos agrees with him. After that, Kang tells the holy sword to send him the old brown bag at the back. After that, the portal gives him the bag. Cogmos thinks the sword seems the medium. This guy would have learned something other than magic. He thinks the holy sword is the magic sword. He tells Kang to give him the blades as he wants to look at the sword. He holds the sword and says that it does not look like there is a dimensional spell on it. Outwardly, it simply looks like an ordinary iron sword. Suddenly, Cogmos is shocked by the sword and realizes that this is the holy sword. Kang tells him that he does not know that the theft prevention was installed in this. Cogmos is angry at him and tells him he cannot give the holy sword to a demon. He says he should have known when he handed it over to him so quickly. After that, he asks Kang how he can hold the holy sword. Kang replies that this is a defective product. Cogmos tells him the weapon is also a defective product, just like its owner. Kang gets mad after listening to this. After roaming in the slave market, Kang asks him if he is okay as he looks fatigued. Cogmos tells him he cannot be alright before a holy sword. Meanwhile, an enslaved demon is listening to them. The owners in the slave market are selling their slaves. Suddenly, Kang says this is turned off. Cogmos didn't understand him. Kang tells him that he imagined the owner of the enslaved person mistreating the enslaved person and a man of justice saving the enslaved person. Cogmos means that he is saying nonsense and that he does not have big expectations from someone like him, who almost murdered the prince. He tells him to think usually, at least. Suddenly, Kang sees that the man is torching his slave. Kang asks Cogmos what is happening. He replies that it is a classic narrative that induces sympathy. He also tells him that after a performance like that, the weak-minded ones are inspired to buy the enslaved people. Cogmos tells him that looking at that enslaved person as her skin looks so good for someone being abused. Kang is surprised. Cogmos tells him that does not fall for it and just come this way. Kang thinks that there are 4 types of enslaved people sold at the market. They are human, fairy, dwarf, and mermaids. There are little differences in price depending on the kind of enslaved person. But more than their appearance or their skills, the most critical attribute was their level. After that, Cogmos tells Kang that since they have no place to go now, so have a look around here later by himself. Kang asks him about the destination. He replies that he knows a few shops that only handle the top-end enslaved people. After some time, Kang comes to the inn. There is a fairy there who welcomes him. Cogmos tells her that he is looking for an enslaved person with the blessing of language. She asks him about the level of the enslaved person. Cogmos tells her that the rest does not matter. He wants an enslaved person with the blessing of language. Suddenly, Kang speaks up and says that the enslaved person should be one who will be able to follow him through his journey. Cogmos tells him that this kind of enslaved people does not exist, but he will try it. The lady means that they have one enslaved person. Cogmos is shocked to hear that. He tells Kang that he already pities the enslaved person who will be suffering because of him. After that, the lady takes them to the enslaved person. After reaching there, Kang sees there are some top-end enslaved people there. He asks Cogmos why they didn't run from here. He replies that all enslaved people enslave a person's curse or mark on them without expectation. He also tells him to see the status windows of the enslaved people. After that, the lady shows them the enslaved person. She is a beautiful lady but a demon. Kang finds her fascinating. It is rare to see a monster who has fallen to be a slave to humans. Kang makes fun of him and tells Cogmos that he ordered an enslaved person who is just like him, and the only one who can satisfy that condition is a demon. Cogmos says that he wants to buy this enslaved person. Cogmos is counting his money. On the other side, Kang asks the enslaved person how she ended up becoming a slave. She replies that there was a man who was more precious to her than anything, but he doubted her love for him, and so she consented to be his slave. Kang finds this story interesting. Meanwhile, God is annoyed with him. On the other side, Cogmos finds it a sad tale and cries. Both the Lady Demon and Kang are watching him. Suddenly, the Lady Demon tells her master to remove her from the Cogmos as he dares to look at her lightly. She feels like ripping his eyes out. After that, Kang tells the Lady Demon that they have to go. She asks him if it is okay without proper confirmation. He replies that it is okay since they already confirmed it from her status window. Her name is Dialoka, level 27. She has so many blessings with 3 curses. Dialoka is a little bit pissed off. She tells him not to take it weirdly. It is because of the blessing of an enslaved person. Suddenly, she comes near him and tells him he can order her to translate next to him. She tells him that the reason she is obeying him, an inferior human, is to be commended. Instantly, Cogmos tells him that he will not simply spare him if he tries commanding her to do something weird. Dialoka tells Kang to give her a command to kill him. Kang tells him that he has not killed him yet. Kang thinks that he should buy some other enslaved people. After some time, he purchased many enslaved people because they were cheap. Dialoka says they all have low levels. It is a blue-collar job. After that, Kang creates the portal and tells his slaves to enter the portal one by one. Suddenly, Cogmos comes near him and tells him he wants to tell him something. He tells Kang that he has changed his mind and from now on, he will accompany him. Suddenly, an arrow hits Cogmos' head and he falls. Kang is shocked. Dialoka tells him she wants to do it, but someone else seems ahead of her. Kang says that getting attacked in broad daylight makes this world fascinating. Meanwhile, someone is shooting arrows at them. Everyone gets frightened there. Kang finds it troublesome that people are going to gather there. Dialoka tells him that these guys are slave thieves. She tells him it looks like a rumor spread about a level 1 guy buying many enslaved people. The guards also come there. Dialoka asks him if she kills them. Kang tells her that it does not matter to her since she is enslaved, but the fact that this guy is a demon should not be found out. He tells her it cannot be helped, let's escape the city. After some time, they are in the jungle. Kang takes Cogmos and tells him to get a hold of himself and that he cannot be weak. Cogmos tells him he has never been this close to getting assassinated, so he would just let his guard down. Dialoka tells Cogmos that it means he has been living defenseless all this while and just depending on his healing power. She tells him that he is weak. Cogmos gets angry. Kang again sees the blood stains. Suddenly, Dialoka is going to attack Kang. Kang holds her hand and tells her she thinks he is straightforward. After that, he uses his power of Null and cuts her one hand. Dialoka gets shocked and asks if he is a level 1 player. Kang replies to her what if he is not. He tells her it seems she is taking him as easy as Cogmos. She again runs towards him to attack him and tells him he is human. Kang is ready and replies that now he will show her his absolute master's powers. He jumped and punched her so many times. Dialoka is smiling after being beaten up. She tells him it looks like he also let his guard down. She hits Kang with full power. Kang knows that this is going to hurt quite a lot. After that, Dialoka apologizes and tells him that an injury of this level is nothing to a demon. She also tells him to please make a command to declare that she is free, and then she will heal him immediately. Kang smiles as he is already recovering. He tells her that her master also doesn't get weakened by this kind of injury. She gets annoyed. She also heals her hand. Kang comes to know that they both have healing abilities. He tells her they should fight to the death and see what happens. Meanwhile, Cogmos tells her he knows Kang well in his battle style, so he wants to assist her. Suddenly, Kang throws his dagger at him. Cogmos gets injured. He tells him he claims to know him very well, yet he is not expecting this as he will beat him if he tries to betray him. Dialoka thinks that Cogmos is an evil man, and it is also not easy to be this bothersome. Suddenly, Kang jumps and hits Dialoka. He tells her that she cannot see that it is all for impressing her. She stops his attack and tells him she hates guys who cannot be trusted. Kang tells her that she is the one who betrayed his trust. He is going to punch her again. She replies that she is enslaved, but she never swore to become his slave. The powers of both are collapsed. Meanwhile, Dialoka knows that her healing cannot keep up with the wounds she sustained during the fighting. She is curious how Kang Hansu is still so active. On the other hand, Kang smiles and tells her it is a pretty good excuse. Kang again hits her. There is a blast happened. He says it is her multiple times and tells her she cannot beat him as there is no chance. Kang punches her. He tells her that she says she does not care about the body at all, yet she is more challenging than the orc guy. Suddenly, the wings appear on Dialoka's body. Kang is shocked to see them. Kang is ready to punch her and tells her that even before she can fly, he will knock her down. But she jumps instantly. Kang is shocked to see her passing away. He thinks that she is after constantly switching between attacking and healing. It looks like she is fatigued. Kang is happy that if it happens, it will be easy for him to chase her. He uses his blessings of fairies and outsiders. He knows that she is nothing that great. On the other side, Dialoka tells him she should end this with one shot. She comes down to beat him. On the other side, Kang is also ready to end this fight. Suddenly, he was shocked to see her as she hit him on his head. There is a vast blast that happened. After some time, Kang comes to his senses. He is sad as he lost her. Godakin asks him if this loss is expected. Kang tells her that this is an irresistible force. Suddenly, Dialoka comes there and asks Nag if he is okay. She tells him to give him some new clothes. Kang asks her why he should give her new clothes. Suddenly, Cogmos speaks up and says he will get her some dresses that suit her well. She punches him and tells him that taking care of the enslaved person's food, clothing, and shelter is the master's duty. Kang is watching them. After that, he takes out the clothes from the portal. Dialoka wears the dress. She tells Kang it was a loss from her side, considering she could not overwhelm him. Dialoka tells Kang that she does not know what will happen if the ownership gets transferred to Cogmos while she is tired like this. After that, she comes near Kang and tells him that he let himself lose on purpose in the end, which is very dissatisfying. Kang replies that she should say something else to him, like she has lost, or she will obey him. She tells him she has acknowledged that he, a lower creature, is her proprietor. She tells Kang that it is humiliation and shame for which she will be laughed at for the rest of her life. So, think of it as a minimum test that was required. Kang tells her that it is her problem. She replies that he has so much greed. She tells him what else he wants from her, who becomes a slave to him. Suddenly, again, Cogmos warns Kang that he will kill him if he makes any absurd wish for her. Dialoka stops him and tells him what she will do about it if he does not forgive. Meanwhile, Godakin tells Kang that Cogmos is a hopeless demon. Kang also finds him crazy. Suddenly, Dialoka holds Kang from his face. Kang asks her what she is trying to do again. She hugged him and told him that he told her to reward him appropriately, so she hugged him. Kang tells him that she misunderstands him. She tells him that since she is fatigued because of him, she will leave the rest of the work to him. She fainted. On the other side, Prince Alsus is talking with the Saintess in the mansion. The Saintess tells him that it is a big issue that the orcs in the plains have been eradicated. The other lady holds the slime and tells him it was the Knoll last time, whose number drastically decreased in the forest, and this time, It is the orcs. She asks the saintess if she comes here in search of her for that issue. The other lady is Celebliss. The saintess tells her that she is not coming for this. Meanwhile, Celebliss smiles and says she wonders how he is doing. After that, Celebliss tells the saintess that he is saying that she wants to find the stolen items and the culprit. The saintess replies yes, she wants this. Celebliss tells her that she won't be seeing the culprit. She puts her hand on the slime and tells the saintess that she will try to request this friend cooperate. The saintess excuses her for the question and then asks her if this friend has such an ability. Celebliss laughs and tells the saintess not to worry as this mauling is a special slime. She tells her that this friend is not mauling like the other slimes, but it is mauling. The saintess tells her that she cannot understand anything she is saying. She replies that she will know when she sees Mauling's power. Celebliss asks the saintess where the clues are to finding the culprit. She replies that they are currently at the scene of the crime. She also tells her to find the thief who intruded into her room. Celebliss is shocked to hear that. After that, Celebliss tells the Mauling to reveal the intruder's identity. Mauling is smiling. The saintess asks Celebliss what teacher Mauling is saying. Meanwhile, she thinks she cannot interpret it through the blessing of language. Suddenly, Celebliss speaks up and tells the saintess that according to Mauling's explanation, the intruder has run away using the holy sword hanging on the wall. The saintess now realizes this is the worst as the warrior is the culprit. She is looking worried. She tells her that it seems like she has already guessed the culprit. She thanks her for the help. She asks if there is anything she can help with as well. Celebliss tells her she plans to join a magic institute this time. It would be nice if she could help her at that time. The saintess is surprised and tells her it looks like she is saying that she will be taking office as a professor in the Magic Institute. Celebliss tells her that she is right. She, whose level was lower than that of the soldier during the last incident, could not do anything then. She tried increasing her level through hunting but realized it didn't suit her. Due to the Celebliss being nature and reluctance towards wars, despite living thousands of years as a member of the Fairy Kingdom, she is only level 12. If she obtains the teacher title, she can gain experience without battles. That would be the best choice for her. After that, the saintess tells her that she understands her and that she will try her best. On the other side, in the city, Ohanwoo is looking happy. He says that despite the gap in their levels, he will completely trash Choi Gangman the next time they meet. A certain god appreciates him. He is happier as the god compliments him. After that, a merchant master comes with some stuff and tells Ohanwoo that he has his ordered objects. Ohanwoo is shocked to see the stuff. The merchant master tells him it is just a token of thanks to someone who will save the world. Ohanwoo replies that he still thinks that is too much for him. After that, he tells him that he wants to ask him something. She asks the merchant master if a dungeon is nearby that no one has conquered yet. He replies that there is no dungeon nearby. Ohanwoo thinks that they just would not have found one yet. It does not make sense for the dungeons not to exist when warriors grow. Suddenly, he notices that so many people are gathering from a little distance from him. The people are saying goodbye to someone. Ohanwoo also goes there. Suddenly, he was shocked to see the person. She is Celebliss. Ohanwoo finds her so pretty. He does not know about her. Meanwhile, Celebliss says sorry for creating a fuss there. She says she has not come here to seek revenge, so they do not need to worry. At the same time, Ohanwoo is curious about why she is here. After that, a new mayor comes there. She asks him if the basement is still the same. The mayor is showing her the way to the basement. Meanwhile, Ohanwoo is watching them and thinks this has to be the heroine event. Suddenly, Celebliss sees him. Ohanwoo smiles and asks her if she has something to tell him. She replies that she needs help understanding the purpose of asking those questions. After that, he suddenly asks her if she is married. She replied that she had planned to get married, but she stopped. Her knight stops her, too. She is a little bit pissed off and tells the mayor to go. Hanwoo knows she has had some incidents that she cannot explain. As a protagonist, he thinks he should help her. After that, he goes somewhere and says that there is no need to hurry since there are many things he does not know about her, so he should do some investigation. At night, in the temple, Prince Alsus talks with the heroes. As they might already know, he tells them the warrior's goal is the Demon King's subjugation. To do that, they must first mobilize all methods and ways. He tells them that this time's tournament is the same as well. After that, he shows the heroes the plan. He tells them that they left many orcs free in the area marked by red lines. This tournament's assignment is to hunt an orc and check the tag on its ankles. The heroes are curious about the assignment. Prince Alsus raises his hand and tells them that whatever method they use does not matter. The winner is the one who brings back the most of these tags. He tells them that the tournament's grand prize this time is the warrior's holy sword, which is one of a kind. Meanwhile, Choi Gang is excited to win this tournament to beat Ohanwoo. On the other side, Ohanwoo is analyzing his status window in the city. He thinks that it would have been nice if there were save points. He says he cannot be admitted to the academy because he does not have a warrior's post. He remembers the conversation with the knights earlier, as one of the knights is telling the other that they get assigned as an escort there. His fellows tell him the warriors are getting admitted into the magic academy. The knight tells his fellows that even the fairy elder will work as a teacher. Oh Han-woo imagines his future and will give Celebliss a love letter. One day, she will come to him and tell him it is unsuitable for the teacher and student. He replied that he did not mind the trivial things, and they hugged each other. At present, Oh Han-woo decides that he can go back to being a warrior, and he will go to a magic academy as well. Everyone is shocked to see Oh Han-woo at the temple that night. Prince Alsus asks him why he is here. Oh Han-woo tells him that he will participate in the tournament too. Prince Alsus tells him that a person who is not a warrior cannot experience it. He replies that he will return to being one. His skill level should be enough. Choi Gangman is angry to see him there. Meanwhile, Prince Alsus also notices that. After that, Prince Alsus tells Oh Han-woo that he heard the news that he had been considered an equal to warrior Choi Gangman, but he cannot help but be suspicious of his personality. He also asks if he has forgotten about the incident with the fairy. Han-woo is shocked to hear that and tells him it was a misunderstanding, as he genuinely tries to help her. Prince Alsus gets angry at him and tells him how to describe such a blatant lie. Suddenly, he notices that the Saintess is also standing there. Prince Alsus is curious about her as he does not know her intentions. Suddenly, he tells Oh Han-woo that he understands him. He tells him that he can enter the tournament on the condition that he return the money he received while giving up on the post of a warrior, and he will acknowledge his return. Oh Han-woo replies that he has used it all in training but will pay it off soon, so do not worry. Prince Alsus tells him that it is too early to be happy. He tells him that he wants to see how much he has grown after leaving the temple, and he will confirm it himself. The heroes are shocked to see this. Oh Han-woo tells Prince Alsus that he would be surprised. He uses his magic blessing and throws a fireball at Prince Alsus, but he has been beaten up by the prince. He hits the temple wall. After that, Prince Alsus tells the heroes this is the last confirmation. Those who were participating in the tournament raised their hands. He also tells them that, for their information, no protection will be provided to the warriors in the upcoming incidents. The heroes are shocked and a little bit frightened at the same time after listening to this. After that, some students raise their hands for the participation in the tournament. Prince Alsus tells them that those warriors hesitating to participate in the tournament do not regret it later, and state their answer now. Suddenly, the Saintess interrupts him and tells him that should be enough, as they should respect the warriors' decision. She tells the warriors that those not participating in the tournament should return to their dorms and pack up. The warriors are surprised to hear that. They do not know what she is saying to them. The Saintess tells them they are planning to intensively sponsor the warriors with courage and determination, which is part of the selection. Suddenly, all the warriors raise their hands. The Saintess smiles and says that in a real warrior, there must be true courage. A warrior who only seeks profit is no different from a mercenary. Suddenly, one of the warriors says the winner has already been selected. He says that it is not that they lack courage or determination. The Saintess replies that they do not need warriors who look at reality and avoid fights. After that, the Saintess tells them that those standing here have passed round 1 of the tournament, and for the next round, she wishes them God's blessings. On the other side, Oh Han-woo is still hand on the wall. On the other hand, Nag is roaming in the city. Dialoka is also with him. Kang says that he didn't expect that kind of farewell from Cogmos. Cogmos tells him he will return stronger, suitable for Lady Dialoka. Meanwhile, Godakin is irritated with Kang and Dialoka. Kang tells her to calm down as the translator changes to a female. Godakin gets uncomfortable, and she leaves from there. Kang tries to stop her, but she leaves. After some time, Godakin comes to the temple. Meanwhile, Prince Alsus tells someone that he will confirm how much he has grown. Godakin is looking around to know what is happening here. On the other side, Kang is in the inn with Dialoka. She is sleeping. Kang is watching his status window. He thinks that the fact that the blessing of outsiders is still there means that God has not abandoned him. Suddenly, a female employee comes there. She is saying something to him. Suddenly, she gets scared to see Kang as he is giving her evil vibes. She went away from there. After that, Kang realizes that it is because of the massacre. He smiles and says it was only ticklish until recently, but now he can feel it tingling, which is weirdly fun. He comes near the window and thinks it would not be a problem since it is not a big issue for him. He believes it would be optimal for those thieves to be active. Kang says that he has to get revenge on them before leaving the city. Meanwhile, Godakin returns. Kang tells her that she returned earlier than expected. After that, Kang asks her if she would come somewhere with him. Godakin asks him if he abandoned the demon. Kang tells her that Dialoka is not in her best condition. Kang tells her he plans to meet those thieves who have attacked them. He smiles and says they should at least have a farewell before leaving. Godakin asks him where he is planning to go after that. Kang replies that he has not decided yet. Godakin forces him to go to the academy after that. Kang is shocked to hear that. He says he will decide after he has taught the thieves a lesson. Meanwhile, Godakin pressurized him to promise her that he would join the academy. Kang replies that he will think about it after she has helped him. Godakin asks him if he will attend the academy after the help. Kang replies that he will think about it positively. After that, God asks him what kind of help he needs. Kang smiles and says that to catch a fish, there must be bait. After some time, he comes to get the enslaved people. Meanwhile, Godakin is working for him as a translator. He thanks her. Godakin is curious if he needs more enslaved people. Kang smiles and replies that everything will be of use, but for the daughter of a magician, son of a knight, a nobleman, etc. The price seems to be low for levels regardless of the job in the background. Kang says they do not feel like strangers to him, which makes him sad. Meanwhile, Godakin tells him that the outward level is insignificant, and the inner level is more important. Kang also agrees with her. After some time, the enslaved people are sitting before him. Suddenly, the thieves attack Kang. They are making fun of him and telling him he cannot do anything as he is at level 1. Kang tells him that their methods are too bland. They are shocked to hear this. Kang tells them they are sure the allies of those guys who attacked him earlier. One thief tells him not to look him down as this is fun. Suddenly, the boss of the thieves comes there. There are so many thieves also coming there. The boss of them jumps down. Kang tells Godakin that he will massacre from now on, so talk to her later. He is ready to teach them a lesson. The thief's boss is prepared to fight with him. Kang uses his blessing to massacre outsiders and is ready to punch him. He says that he will end this fight soon. Kang punches them all one by one in one strike. The boss is shocked that a level 1 player can do this. After that, he comes near the boss and tells him he made the right choice by not running away. Kang tells him that he will not kill him. Suddenly, the boss runs away. Kang jumps and hits him with full power. The backbone of the boss breaks. The boss falls. His subordinates come there and they are going to kill Kang. But Kang beats them all. After some time, the guards come there and examine the injured people. They are impressed with Kang and give him money as a reward because he captured the thieves. The head of the guards tells Kang that the slimes will clean up the rest. Kang thanks him. Suddenly, he notices that there is a bone. He thinks the thieves dropped that, but why are the slimes not cleaning it? The guards say that it is an imbued bone. Kang realizes that it's true that the slimes do not eat up the excellent quality materials. He thinks it seems this is some special bone. Suddenly, Godakin comes there and urges him to attend the academy. Kang asks her what is there at the academy. She replies that he will find out when he gets there. Kang is annoyed with this conversation and tells Godakin that he does not even know which academy it is. Suddenly, the guard stops him and says something about the academy to Kang. Kang finds it wrong as he can't understand what he is saying. He thinks he might be wanted for attempted murder against a royal, and he is a knight in front of him. Godakin tells him that the knight requests him to sell the bone. Kang replies that what happened to her. Godakin conveys to Kang that the knight plans to use the bone to make for his son, who will attend the academy. Now Kang understands him. He tells the knight that he has another condition instead of money. The knight gets shocked. Kang tells him that he wants to go to the academy, too. Godakin gets happy after listening to this. After that, the knight says something to him. Kang asks the god about it. Meanwhile, Godakin is stomping their feet. Kang sees her reactions and thinks he knows what he is saying. He believes he should engage in another negotiation. Dialoka also comes there. Kang gets scared to see her. He asks her when she comes here. She replies that he left her behind when she was injured. Suddenly, she hugs him. The knight is shocked to see a demon. He is going to kill her. Dialoka asks Kang about the knight. Kang tells her to translate for him. After that, the knight says something. Dialoka tells him he would not be moving around defenselessly if that did not happen. Meanwhile, a certain god urges Kang to negotiate it quickly. Kang tells them to stop and let's properly deal with the academy. Meanwhile, Godakin is thinking something, and those leaves somewhere. Kang asks her if she is going out again. Again, the knight says something about the academy. Kang gets angry. Suddenly, everyone notices that there is a giant dragon. He tells them that despair has transcended death and returned. The dragon also tells them that this time, he will destroy them along with the female warrior that they guys believe in. On the other hand, Kang is smiling to see him. The dragon is scared to see him and runs away from there. People are running away from the dragon. They are scared of him. Dialoka is also noticing the dragon. She says that a dragon of that size should be a disaster level threat. Kang tells her that considering what she just said, she looks very carefree to him. Dialoka tells him that although she can't defeat the dragon, she can run away. Meanwhile, the dragon says who is doing this to him and who dares to mess with this body's level. He thinks that a warrior must do it. He says that even that would not be enough for that vicious bitch. After that, he starts spewing fire from his mouth. Meanwhile, the knight runs to kill the dragon. Kang and Dialoka is watching him. Conversely, Godakin tells him that he should quickly defeat it. Kang didn't get her. She tells him to show his skills to that knight. Kang agrees to it. He takes out his holy sword. Dialoka is shocked to see the sacred sword. Kang tells her she recognizes it immediately, but Cogmos realizes it only after touching it. Kang tells her she doesn't consider him the same level as the piece of trash. Dialoka asks him if he is a warrior master. He replies that he is not and that this is a defective sword. She says she doesn't know that gods make mistakes, too. On the other side, the dragon is telling warriors to come out. He says he will turn the city into ashes if they do not come out. Kang says that he is coming. Meanwhile, the city guards take their position to shoot the arrows. Their leader tells them to hit the arrows. The dragon turned back and went to spew fire at the warriors. Meanwhile, the knight's head will kill the dragon if he blocks the fire. Kang is watching it and says that the knight clocked the fire, and it looks like he is not simply an empty tin man. Dialoka replies that much is to be expected from a knight who protects the country. Kang smiles. Dialoka tells him that she can easily block that, too, and the dragon is not even in its normal condition. Suddenly, Kang jumps and comes to the top of the building. On the other side, the dragon kills the knight. His level is up. He realizes that he can level back up by hunting. Meanwhile, Godakin cheers him up so that he can defeat the dragon. Kang says that he guesses they must beat it before its level increases. Suddenly, Dialoka also comes by flying and asks him who he has been talking with for so long. Kang replies that he is talking to the one who resurrected that dragon. She gets shocked. On the other side, the dragon will find the knight so he can kill them and then level up. Kang tells Dialoka that he needs to make some preparations, so he needs her to distract him for some time. She obeys him. She goes near to the dragon. The dragon finds her immediately. He asks her what a superior demon is doing in this western continent. He gets happy to see her as he can level up faster. Dialoka uses her demonic powers and tries to kill him. The dragon gets hurt a little. He is mad at her. She says that everything shall burn in the name of this red dragon king. Suddenly, much fire broke out at once. On the other side, God scolds Kang for what he is doing. She tells him that he is a frustrating outsider. Kang tells her to be quiet as he is gathering strength. After that, Godakin blocks her mouth with her hands. Kang uses her powers of fairies, outsiders, and holy swords. He thinks it should be enough to kill the dragon. He jumps and tells Dialoka to move aside. Kang hit the dragon with the holy swords and injured him. Dialoka is shocked to see this. Meanwhile, Godakin is also astonished. Kang is smiling and says how it is. Kang cuts the neck of the dragon. Godakin praises him. Kang thanks her. Dragon says something to him. Kang replies that he cut his neck and he can still talk. He replies that he can't believe a level 1 player lost him. Kang replies that he was just level 1 as well. Suddenly, Dialoka comes there and tells Nag that he used her as dragon bait. She is a little bit pissed off. He replies that, of course, he did, as the dragon was a giant. After that, he appreciates her for her effort. Instantly, the knight comes there and says something to Kang. Kang is surprised to see him alive. Dialoka tells him the knight is doubtful, even after visiting with his own eyes. She tells him to order her to kill that knight. Kang stops her. Meanwhile, the dragon speaks up and says this is sickening. The Red Dragon King was beaten up by an ordinary man who was not even a hero. Kang tells the dragon it's alright as it happened, so there is no need to be embarrassed. The dragon tells him that he swears by his soul that he gives him humiliation worse than failure. His eyes are blazing. The dragon says that he curses him. Suddenly, it seems that something hits Kang. It's a king's wrath. After some time, Kang sees his status window and is angry after getting cursed again. Dialoka tells him that dragons are prideful creatures. There are rare occasions where they don't accept failure and curse someone. As the dragon curses him, this is her first time seeing it. After listening to this, Kang gets mad at the dragon and tells him to take back his curse. Meanwhile, Godakin is twirling. Kang is so much sad and starts crying. He says that all he did was kill a monster, endangering the fantasy natives. How come all he got is another curse? After that, he thinks about the meaning of the curse. King's Wrath curse is the rage of the dragon he murdered provokes a dragon nearby, and the enraged dragon will attack him when his life is in danger. Kang is so much sad after learning about the curse, a curse that delivers the final blow whenever he is in danger. Meanwhile, Dialoka is looking happy. Kang gets angrier and tells her she can be happy when her owner is sad. She tells him that she is satisfied as she receives a new blessing. She tells him that days like this only come to her through perseverance and not giving up. Kang is shocked to hear that. She is blessed with the king's wrath, which means the enraged dragon will protect her when her life is in danger. Kang smiles. Suddenly, he sees the knight. He was also blessed with the blessing. Kang again gets sad. He says everyone else got a blessing, but why is he the only one with a curse? At the same time, Godakin praises the outsider with a bright smile. After that, slimes come there. The slime's ability to separate the ingredients is lovely. Kang says that the slimes went through and separated it all, which means they are valuable ingredients. Suddenly, he realizes he must give up all the fantasy ingredients. He is shocked. He says he might get caught by the kingdom and evil goddess, and that's why this all is happening to him. Conversely, people are cheering the knight for killing the dragon. The knight is roaming in the streets proudly. After some time, at night, the knight comes to meet Kang and tells him that he owes him. Kang replies, "It's nothing." Meanwhile, Godakin tells him that all he has to do is go to the academy. Kang tells Dialoka to tell the knight that he wants his share of the trophy to be used for the city's restoration project and the families of the deceased. After that, Dialoka tells the knight that he is still alive, thanks to her and her owner. She says they don't need that garbage, so they use it for themselves and other humans. Kang feels that something is off. He tells Dialoka that it sounds like she is trying to provoke him. She replies that it is just him as she translates it nicely. Kang believes her. Suddenly, he notices that something is happening in the sky. It's the curse of the king's wrath for Kang. There is a dragon skeleton formed. Kang is shocked to see it. It is similar to the dragon from before. Dialoka tells Kang that the dragon's soul harboring rage towards him was summoned as a physical entity. Kang finds it unbelievable. He says that he was able to cut a living dragon with ease. Who does that skeleton think it is to dare look down on him? Kang is ready to cut him as well. On the other side, at the temple's ground, everyone is gathered there for the tournament. The commentator says the brave warriors who aim to subjugate the Demon King gathered. He asks the audience, however, even from among the legendary warriors, who will be the outstanding one. He tells the audience what will be revealed through the Warriors tournament. After that, the Saintess tells them that they all have been very supportive of the growth of the Warriors until now. She tells them that this tournament will be an opportunity to prove that their support was not in vain. Meanwhile, the nobles are guessing who will win the tournament. On the other side, Arya is hiding behind Eubora. She asks her what happened to her. Arya tells her that her mother looks at her directly from the VIP seat. Eubora tells her that she has to be bolder. She tells Arya that if she hides behind her, her mother might be disappointed. Arya tells her that she is a strong warrior, and that she will also do her best. After that, Arya asks Eubora what she would do if another warrior were in danger during the tournament. She replies that she will help them. Arya tells her that, without any hesitation, she is indeed a mighty warrior. Meanwhile, Eubora smiles and says that someone said something like that to her. Arya starts making fun of her. She stops her. On the other side, the Saintess says they will commence the tournament. The tournament starts as the knight waves the flag. All the warriors start running. Suddenly, a man called Choi Gangman took a carriage ride. Choi Gangman gets happy and tells the ladies that he has prepared it. He thinks that information is ultimate power, and all his fellows continue following along, and he will defeat all the orcs. Arya finds it cheating. Eubora tells her to hold her tightly as she will help her to move faster. Eubora uses her blessing of sprinting, which makes her legs ready to run faster than usual. On the other side, Jang Myeon looks calm and thinks she would be the fastest, but she is not. She also uses a carriage and tells her shields to go quickly before it gets too late. On the other side, the helper of the Saintess comes near her and tells her that last night, in the northern city of the Kingdom of Knights, the Red Dragon King, Al-Kaiser, appeared. The Saintess is shocked to hear this. She tells her that the form, the number of horns, the color of its scales, and all that was written in the literature all match the description. The helper also tells her that the dragon is the Red Dragon King she was subjected to 100 years ago. The Saintess remembers it vividly that she defeated it alongside a warrior. She is curious and says she would confirm the death of the Red Dragon King. The helper says it might be that the gods have resurrected it. The Saintess replies that she doesn't think so. While the tournament entertains the gods during this time, they would not do such a thing without reason. She says the gods who were confused about the tournament's location might have resurrected the dragon. After that, the helper asks her if the gods would even create a scene when there is no warrior. The Saintess is thinking about the warriors who are all at the tournament. She says it might be Kang Hansu. She thinks a god is alongside him, which blocks the goddess tracking. She feels that God might do it. She angrily tells her helper that she should report this matter to her earlier. She tells her that she will have to go there herself. It must be subjected before any more damage is caused. The helper tells her that the Red Dragon King has been brought down and subjugated. The Saintess is shocked to hear this. Her helper tells her they don't have any further information, but it was said that the dragon's breath was of a level that a single knight could stop. The Saintess tells them it's probably not the Red Dragon, as it is impossible to stop the Red Dragon King's breath alone. After that, she tells her they don't have time to be caught up in wrong information, so they will discuss it next time. So, focus on the tournament for now. On the other hand, Oh Hanwoo requests the people to give him a ride in their carriage. The Ma tells him he has no money and wants to ride on their carriage. They didn't give him a ride and leave. Oh Hanwoo is thinking, then what will he do now? Julia came on the horse and asked him if he wanted a ride. She tells him that although it might be uncomfortable since she only has one horse, Oh Hanwoo can't see the warrior due to a curse, so he uses his blessing of special. Suddenly, he rides on the horse. She tells him to hold her tightly. Oh Hanwoo is looking happy. She tells her that he will take him there as fast as she can. Oh Hanwoo replies that he doesn't mind if they can go slow. He thinks going together with a female knight is much better than smelly, sweaty misters. He says he should make her a member, too. On the other side, the dragon skeletons ruin the city. Dialoka and the knight are injured, too. She asks Kang what is happening here. Meanwhile, Kang is also worried as everything is messed up. Kang finds everything is fine until he kills the dragon skeleton. He is cursed so many times by the king's wrath. After that, there were so many dragons coming there. They are all saying that they will kill him. Kang is shocked to see this. Suddenly, a colossal dragon attacks him. Conversely, the knight also looks shocked to see the skeletons. Suddenly, a dragon attacks him from behind. The knight gets injured, but his blessing of the king's wrath works for him now. A dragon comes there and tells the knight that he will save him and protect him from danger. After that, both the dragon skeletons are fighting with each other. Kang is watching everything. Kang realizes that the skeletons do not stop coming out. On the other hand, Dialoka is also fighting with the skeletons and killing them. She tells Kang that this is weird as she is getting tired. Suddenly, a dragon is going to kill her. She gets scared as she has no more energy to fight with them. At this time, she was blessed with the king's wrath. A savior dragon tells Dialoka that he will save her from danger. Meanwhile, Kang thinks the whole place will be ruined if this goes on, as the dragon skeleton is coming repeatedly. He decided to put an end to this in one breath. He waves his holy sword and runs to kill the dragons. After some time, he finally killed every single dragon there. The slimes are busy to clear the mess. Dialoka comes there and tells him that the bone dragons are emerging as groups, and she has never seen or heard of anything like this. Kang asks her if she is okay. She tells him that the king's wrath curse that the Dragon King bestowed is not supposed to be activated this recklessly. She asks him if he has any idea why this is happening. Kang replies that he does have one idea. He thinks that as someone who has a cheat ski called the Outsider's Blessing, he is not like the Gnolls, who get their power by filling their guts. Kang knows that he gets his powers by using life. Since his status window always gets reset, he uses up his life constantly, and his low lifespan becomes a trigger in activating the King's Wrath curse. Honestly, he is sure that this curse also has an activation limit, but even that probably gets reset in his case. Kang gets sad as this is going to be troublesome. That means he has to control how much power he uses. Suddenly, a slime hit him. They gathered all the skeletons. Kang is thinking about what he will do with all of these skeletons. It's smaller than the red dragons, but a dragon bone is still a dragon bone. Kang tells Dialoka that she can have it all. She replies that it feels like she is getting useless trash handed down to her, but it does feel weird to get luxury ingredients that cost more than her body. Suddenly, the knight comes there. He tells Kang to go to the academy with his son. He tells him that he is asking him as a father. Kang does not know what he is saying. Dialoka tells him the knight is asking him to go to the academy with his son. Godakin is giddy and very happy. Dialoka says that at least this human tin can have some decency. She tells Kang that the knight is saying that he is inviting him to contribute significantly to getting rid of the dragon. Meanwhile, Kang thinks that it's his fault the city got destroyed. At the same time, the knight is watching Kang with a smile. Dialoka tells Kang that she refuses the knight's invitation if he is uncomfortable. Kang smiles and says he thinks he has no choice, so the knight's pride makes him want to reward him. After that, Kang shakes his hand with the knight. Suddenly, Kang noticed that the people were gathering there. He says it's going to get chaotic if more people start gathering. Dialoka tells him that they should leave from there. After some time, the knight takes them to the mansion. Kang sees the place and says it is similar to the place he visited earlier. Dialoka says that it's pretty humble for a knight's house. Kang is surprised to hear that. He says that he thinks knights are better than mercenaries. Suddenly, Kang asks her why she is still here. She asks what he would do if he made a mistake without her here to translate for him. Kang replies that he told her he did an excellent job with the prince. She tells him that he did well, so he became a runaway convict. Meanwhile, someone is watching them from his window. After some time, Kang eats the food with the knight's family. Kang tells Dialoka that the knight asks him to go with the first son instead of the youngest. She tells him that the youngest already has a partner and the first one is a dropout, but he can return. She tells Kang that, in other words, he is asking him to take care of that dimwit and go to the academy with him. He tells her it feels like he is being thrown as an afterthought. He asks her what exactly the knight says. While taking a bite, she replies that the knight wants him to be his son's friend as a powerful, trustworthy partner. Kang gets mad and tells her that's not how she translates that. Kang is happy and tells the knight that he will do it. Meanwhile, Godakin cheers him up with both arms wide open. The knight and his wife get emotional and say something to Kang. Dialoka translates it for him and tells him they will tame him with money. Kang again gets mad and tells her it seems she has translated her meaning into it. She replies that she only took out the unnecessary details. Kang tells her that's called a misrepresentation. Suddenly, she stands up and tells the knight that her master wants to see the face of the disgraceful son hiding when guests are in the house. Kang stops and asks her what she is saying as they all cry suddenly. Meanwhile, Dialoka finds it was an excellent demonic translation. After some time, Kang is in the guest room of the knight's house. He is lying on his bed and says that her translator does things too much, making the couple feel better and draining him. After that, he asks Dialoka if she knows anything about the academy. She tells him it's one of the 4 academies founded by inferior humans and was made to oppose them. She tells him that they mainly teach violent savagery, but despite all their efforts, they are still weak humans. Dialoka also tells Kang that it has just become a place for networking and cliques. Kang finds it annoying. Suddenly, the taker comes there. He looks angry and says something to Kang. He is angry as his parents are worried about him due to Kang. Dialoka asks Kang if she can translate this for him. Kang replies that it's okay, as she can tell what the boy is saying. He smiles and says he can't let this go when his father puts his son in his hands. He tells Dialoka that he is a good son. He knows a way to make him a good student in the academy. Dialoka is shocked to hear that. Kang says that he is going to need to teach him a lesson. Kang goes near to him. His eyes turn red. The boy gets scared to see him. Suddenly, Kang punches him in the face. Kang hits him many times and tells him he is doing all this for his own good. At the same time, the boy is trying to block Kang's attack. Kang tells him that the least he can do is perform his duties as a son. After some time, the boy lost. He silently sits down. Kang remembers the day when he came to the fantasy world, when he asks the goodness of how he can save the world when they are worrying about their own families. Suddenly, he realizes that he is doing something wrong. Kang asks the boy if he is okay or if he is alive. Dialoka tells him he had too much fun picking on a weak level 13. She tells him that the attacks like this will not kill the boy. Meanwhile, the boy is fainted. Kang tells her it's not a misunderstanding as he has a lower level than him. Besides, it seems she is the one who is having the most fun right now. Suddenly, the boy comes to his senses. The blood comes out of his nose and mouth. He runs away, but Dialoka stops him by using her demonic powers. The boy falls. Nag tells her what they will do now. Dialoka asks him if she should separate his head and body so that he will be unrecognizable. Instantly, Nag has an idea. He tells her that he has the dragon's bone. Since she said it's expensive, he will send him off with a few. Dialoka tells him that the boy even can't walk. After some time, the nurse is there to examine the boy at night. She uses her magic to cure him. Kang is shocked to see this. When the boy comes to his senses, he gets mad to see Kang. He is running towards him to beat him. Kang smiles and says it seems he hasn't learned a lesson yet. Kang shows him his null powers. Suddenly, the king's wrath curse happens, and a dragon's skeleton formed to kill Kang. He eats Kang. The boy is scared to see the dragon's skeleton. Suddenly, Kang breaks the teeth of the dragon and comes out of the dragon's mouth alive. He tells the boy to be good friends from now on. On the other side, the Saintess comes to her room. She thinks the voluntary support from the sponsors must not get any lower than it currently is. Supporting the warriors just with the power of the shrine is difficult. She lies on her bed and believes, as she thought, things don't change even after the change of era. Her head is filled with thoughts. Suddenly, a voice comes out of the oracle. She asks what it is. Someone tells her that the head of school, Hogwarts, has been waiting for an interview since morning. She looks surprised and says that she thought the admissions of the warriors were over. She gets a reply that there is something he wants to discuss with her. The Saintess replies that it can't be helped. Her helper tells her that there is good news, too, that the mutant case, which was thought to be the Red Dragon King, has been successfully closed. She also tells her that the damage to the city was significant, but it was said that there were not many casualties. The Saintess is relaxed now and tells her to talk about that next time. She tells her to connect her to the head of the school first. After that, the call is connected. The school head asks the Saintess how she has been. The Saintess replies that it is not great because someone contacted her, knowing she was busy. The school head tells her that everybody can love without worries thanks to the active work from the shield of the human race. The Saintess tells her she will hang up if this is not about something significant. The school head relies on her because she is so impatient. She seems to have put on a colder personality today. She tells her that she gets her point. This year, they have great expectations from many of the first-year students. They plan to open the underground ruins so they can be studied along with the warriors. The Saintess is surprised to hear about the underground ruins. She tells her that it seems she is talking about the labyrinth. She says it sounds like she has succeeded in unsealing the divine seal. The school head laughs and tells her that she is right. She tells her that even the holy seal is just wobbly slime in her hands. The Saintess is thinking about the labyrinth. The place where the gods used to overuse their strength was built in the age of mythology, which is the typical structure. That's why the relics excavated from the labyrinth all possessed unnatural power, and equally threatening artificial dangers. The school head tells her that the kingdoms that have noticed it like they have a sixth sense for it are frustrated, telling them to open it quickly. She also can't keep this on hold for too long either. The saintess tells her this is required for the current warriors with no prey. After that, the saintess tells her she will send it to her as soon as the tournament ends. The school head replied to her to request her to do it as quickly as possible. After that, the saintess hangs up the call. She lays her head on the table, thinking about the warriors and how many would survive. On the other side, in the jungle, Julia and Leisha come to meet Ohanwu. Ohanwu is shocked to see them. He welcomes them and becomes happy as the girls are pretty. Both the ladies are a little bit annoyed. Leisha says that the warriors who collect the most marks present on the orc's ankles win. Ohanwu tells her that she is right. He also tells her that she is brilliant and worthy of a sorcerer. Meanwhile, Leisha thinks that the blessing of magic is a matter that gets decided by lineage and mastery, so it's not related to intellect. Suddenly, Julia hugs her and tells her that she is the one who is grateful as she comes there. She tells her that she received an opportunity to meet the legendary warrior. Leisha sees Ohanwu's status window. She is shocked that he has many blessings at just level 6. It seems that's the meaning of being a warrior chosen by the gods. Julia is happy to find Ohanwu as he is a real warrior. Leisha tells her that she would have been even more shocked if she had not seen him. While saying this, she was thinking about Kang Hansu. After some time, they searched for the orcs but did not see a single one. Leisha sees some traces of the orcs. She says it means that another party must have gotten here before them. Ohanwu is surprised to hear this. Julia tells them that they come here quickly through the shortcut. But that doesn't guarantee that there won't be other parties that arrive here first. Suddenly, Leisha saw the slimes and said they seemed nearby as slimes were cleaning up the area. After that, Julia sees some orc bodies who had cuts and burn injuries. She is shocked to see this. She thinks it's a party with a swordsman and a sorcerer like them. Ohanwu gets angry to show it is possible. Suddenly, he sees the orc. He runs in the direction and is shocked to see that the Arya and Eubora are killing the orcs. Eubora uses her magic blessing to kill the orc while Arya is also fighting with the orcs. Suddenly, an orc attacks her, but Eubora comes at a time and kills the orc. She uses her blessing as a warrior. In this blessing, her flesh becomes a powerful weapon in all situations. Eubora punches the orcs many times and finally hits him with her magic blessing. The orc is dead. After that, Ohanwu comes there. Eubora tells him that he is coming earlier than she expected. Hanwu tells her that he should be the one saying that. He angrily asks her how a weak class president is so strong. Eubora tells her she doesn't know what he is talking about, but the excellent student with a high overall performance always becomes the class president. She tells him it is the same here, so the only difference is that this happens in a fantasy world. Hanwu replies to her that is precisely what he is saying. This is a fantasy world. She can't excel just by studying. Eubora tells him that even physical education, which has a more significant proportion of practicals, was also top ranked. He again goes to say something to her, but she and Arya leave from there. She tells him they will go over to that side, so let's not bother each other. Ohanwu tells her angrily that he will pray that she comes second. Eubora smiles and tells him that it would be nice if she could at least make it to second, and she will look forward to him coming first. Ohanwu is slightly surprised as Eubora is cheering for him. He is happy and thinks it's all because he is the protagonist and the class president is the female protagonist. Ohanwu feels that she likes him. Suddenly, the orc comes there. They are behind the ladies. The orcs are happy to see the female meet. One of them tells Ohanwu to get lost if he wants to live. Both the ladies are ready to attack them. Ohanwu tells the ladies to leave this matter to him and sat back. After that, he throws a fireball at the orcs. Ohanwu also uses his blessing of hunting. A considerable orc is in front of him. He is going to kill him, but Ohanwu saves himself. But he can't beat the orc and is injured. Leisha tells him that warriors are not that big of a deal. Very different compared to a certain someone. Julia says that Ohanwu is the one who is special even at level 1. He murdered an orc who was at level 6. Leisha wants to meet him. Julia tells her they will meet him if he comes to their academy. After that, Leisha and Julia kill the orcs with their powers. Julia says that even if the curse of hunting strengthens them, they won't have any problem at their level. Leisha tells her that it is not essential right now. She asks her what they will do about warrior Ohanwu, who is currently unconscious. He tells her to carry him on her back. She apologizes to her as her back hurts these days. Leisha tells her it is a coincidence as her back hurts too. After that, there is a pin drop silence. On the other hand, Choi Gangmin is also roaming in the jungle. He sees that Jang Myeon also comes there. Meanwhile, Jang Myeon is thanking the cartman for helping them. The man replies that it's okay, as it's an honor to help a warrior. Choi Gangmin gets mad at her. She replies that she is talking as he is the one who made use of the carriage first. Choi Gangmin tells her he will not spare her if she disturbs his hunting. They both are standing with their team members. Jang Myeon tells him that it is a naive threat. They both see each other with anger and then move in opposite directions for hunting. After some time, Choi Gangmin hunts the orcs with his teammates. After that, Choi takes out his sword and hits the orc. He says that he will never give away the first place. On the other side, there are so many orcs coming there. The warriors are a little bit worried to see them. So many orcs gang up around Jang Myeon. She is frightened to see the orc and asks why they all are coming to her. After that, she uses her blessing charm to save herself from the orcs. They all are fascinated by her. Meanwhile, she shouts for help. Her teammate is going to save her but falls. His one arm is cut. Her other team member tells her they are all here because of her, so take one for the team. Jang is shocked to hear this. He tells her that they can't all die for her. He also tells her that everyone can live if she becomes bait. The Saintess is backing them up anyway so they won't die. On the other hand, the orc holds her hand. Jang feels pissed off and tells them what they all can do to her. She says if she knew this would happen, she would return to Earth like Kang Hansu. She becomes sad. Jang Naseon's fellow tells her she can't give up like this. He tells her he will help her no matter his condition. On the other side, Jang is ready to bail them out. She uses her blessing and runs. She tells the orcs to follow her. After that, the orcs run to chase her. The orc catches her. She thinks now it is her last time. She remembers her parents and closes her eyes. After some time, Beak Ilman comes there and helps her. She opens her eyes and is shocked to see that all the orcs are dead. He tells her that he is happy that she is safe. Jang Myeon asks her if he is okay. During this, Beak Ilman gets fainted. Meanwhile, the other warriors are struggling to find the orcs. They are saying that all orcs are hunted by the first. Suddenly, Yoon Naeun comes there and tells them that all the orcs in this area were hunted down. The boy is shocked to see her there. He asks her if she is not following Choi Gangmin. He says that besides, the class president sure is different, nothing has changed, not in their home world or this one. Yoon Naeun says he is suitable as the class president and is also first in the long run. She also tells them that they probably have to sit back and watch the class president take over first place again here. After that, she says that if they don't want that, why don't they give them a hand? They are both shocked to hear this. The next day, at the temple, the Saintess says that whoever knows this would be the outcome and could be the cultural difference. After that, she asks her helper if everything had gone according to plan. Bora would have been the victor. She says this is troublesome. Her helper tells her they should tell hero Choi Gangmin about the backpack and ask for cooperation. The Saintess thinks about it. Her helper tells her that it could be trustworthy about a hero who instigates his friends. The Saintess looks at her. She gets frightened and apologizes if she misspoke. The Saintess tells her they will leave the aftermath to the gods and fate. After that, she opens the door and tells her helper that all that is left to do in this tournament is the reward ceremony, so they have to wrap things up. On the other hand, the warriors are gathered in the reward ceremony. The Saintess also comes there. She says everyone thanks for waiting and tells them that they will start announcing the victors of the hero tournament. On the other side, Taker goes to the academy with Kang and Dialoka in the carriage. He is sad as he is going to the academy again with them. Kang tells him that it seems he hates it that much. He tells him that he is the one who is supposed to be hating this more. Suddenly, Dialoka speaks up and tells Kang she cannot enter because her level is too high. He replies that enslaved people are considered objects so that he can take her in with him. Kang says he is going to the academy while the royals chase him. Meanwhile, God tells him that everything will be alright. Kang thinks he should be okay trusting them if they are that sure of it. Kang tells Godakin why she wants him to go to the academy. He won't run away, even if it's something he doesn't like. She replies that he will know when he gets there. Kang tells her she won't have the drawing books for 2 days if she doesn't tell him. After some time, the cart passes through the bridge. Kang asks Dialoka what is written on the signboard on that bridge. She replies that it's Hogwarts. At the entrance, the guard welcomes the heroes to the academy and checks their admission letters. They confirmed the letter and permitted them to enter the academy. Meanwhile, Taker is too scared as he comes to the academy again. He didn't like it at all. Meanwhile, Kang tells Godakin that he still doesn't know what it is even after getting to the academy. Kang observes that this is not like an academy but rather more like a military city. After that, the knight's second son looks awkward and confused. Kang tells him to call him by his name. The boy tells him that calling him by name is a bit awkward, too. Kang thinks that enrolling in the identity of a young noble master's servant is also uncomfortable for him. There is also a fourth person in the cart, Salona. She is at level 9. She tells Kang that she hopes they get along well. Kang finds that she is a noble. After that, they reach the academy. Kang wears the coat. Dialoka makes fun of him by saying that this doesn't suit him. She tells him he will get ignored since he is level 1, so the red works him more. She dyed his coat. Nag gets angry at her and tells her that doesn't make sense. He tells her to stay at the dormitory because she can't come in with him. Meanwhile, Kang is unhappy because of an admission test even after entering this world. After some time, at the admission counseling office, the master is taking an interview with Kang Hansu. He says he is only level 1 but has narrowly cleared all the physical examinations. After that, he asks Kang if he knows 30 about fairies. He replies that he knows a bit about them as a fairy's arrow shoots him. The master finds it's an exciting way to answer. He tells Kang that his blessing and curse are all mixed up, but he has passed the entrance test. After that, he tells Kang that a fairy has taken office this year at Hogwarts. He wishes him the best of luck. Kang shakes hands with him and tells him that he will do his best. He tells Kang that if anything happens, he may always seek help from him of the other 30. After that, he exits the office and tells Godakin that he has passed the test. Now, what should he do? She tells him that he should go to the statue there. After that, they come near to the statue. Kang is looking at it with curiosity. The boy and Salona also come there. Kang asks them about the statue. The boy tells him that a peer of that ex-famous 20 warrior who was summoned in ancient times. Kang finds it weird. He thinks that it looks like there is something here. He thinks he should investigate the statue when there are no people around. Suddenly, a senior comes there. Kang knows him as he is Hyun Sumak. On the other side, Hyun looks angry and tells them that it's the welcome for the warriors. The boy gets excited and says things are different here as expected from a prestigious academy. Meanwhile, Kang is shocked to hear that the warriors will take admission. Kang smiles and says that now he can run away. Kang tells Godakin she will be nothing like an outsider if the warriors arrive. She replies that he should not worry about it. She assures him that there are no other friends around. Meanwhile, Kang thinks he will meet the goddess and other gods if his classmates come here. He believes that must be avoided, but he will trust her first. Godakin smiles and tells him that this is a very awesome statue. Kang thinks that if she tries to tell him something, he can just be direct and say it to him. Suddenly, Hyun yells at Nag and tells him to move from there. Kang smiles and tells him he can't understand what he is saying correctly. The boy comes near to him, grabs him by his neck, and tells him to follow him. He takes Kang with him. After some time, Kang sees another son be punishing the junior. The boy is going to slap him, too. He tells him that's why he takes him here, as no staff would come here. Kang tells him it means that there is also no surveillance here. The boy tells him that he still doesn't understand his situation. Suddenly, Kang grabs him by his neck and tells him that nobody will know about it no matter what he does here. Kang tells the portal to send him a hammer. The boy is shocked to see this. After that, Kang holds a hammer and tells the boy that he wants to bury him this neatly. He tells Sunbi that since they are in school, he should probably not do that. After that, Kang freed him and punched him in the face with a hammer. The ladies are shocked to see him. Kang hides his face with a hammer and tells the senior he feels shy if she looks at him like that. She comes near him and angrily tells him he is out of his mind. Kang replies that he thinks she is the one out of her mind. He also tells her she has forgotten that no one can see what happens here. Meanwhile, the other senior boy is unconscious and Kang is dragging him. Afterwards, Kang grabs the lady by her neck with the other hand. He tells her, too, that it's over for them now. Kang tells the junior lady to give them time by themselves and leave. Afterwards, Kang tells the seniors that the freshman Kang Hansu offers his greetings. He still grabs both of them and hopes they get along well. After some time, Kang comes to his dorm. Dialoka is already there. Kang asks her how things ended up like this immediately after passing. He tells her that if she takes up one entire bed by herself, what should he use? She tells him while stretching her body that she was only making sure that the human female doesn't call dibs on the window side of the bed. She tells him that he can sleep here. Kang is shocked to hear this. Dialoka tells him that he is with Salona earlier. Kang says that what kind of crazy school allows both male and female students to stay in the same dormitory. Dialoka tells him they are all just attendants and won't receive special treatment. Kang asks her where she is planning to sleep. She tells him that usually, an ordinary enslaved person sleeps on the floor on a blanket, but since she is not expected, she will sleep next to him. Kang is shocked and tells her that he will not allow it. Dialoka tells him that she must kick out the human female. Kang replies that it would be better if he went out. Dialoka asks him if he will abandon her here and use a good bedroom alone. She tells him that if he is going to do so, she won't stop him, but she is not responsible if that human female dies from some accident. Kang tells her to stop and follow him. He tells her that they have a place to go. Dialoka gets excited and asks him where they are going. Kang replies that they are going to the late night school. The warriors are roaming in the academy. After some time, Kang comes into the inn with Dialoka. The people are watching them. They are curious about them. Suddenly, a man asks Kang what brings them here. Kang replies that he has come here after hearing that he is an expert in Sunbeam. The man asks him which 20 sent him here. Kang replies that there are seniors he recently got to know today, but now he can't get into the details. He puts the money on the table and tells him he needs a way to go about this academy silently. The boy asks him to talk to him first about the woman with horns. Kang replies that she is a level 27 demon and her bodyguard. The man tells him that he is bluffing. Why would a high-level monster like her escort a level 1 like him around? Kang whispers to Dialoka that he told him the truth but doesn't believe him. Dialoka tells him that the man is level 13. Kang asks her about the consequences. She tells him that he has to take care of that. Suddenly, a man hits his hand on the table and tells Kang that it looks like he got a death wish. After that, he tells him to leave his bodyguard and leave. He will 20, and if it is satisfactory, he will forgive him. Suddenly, Dialoka kicks him. The man falls. His fellows are angry at Kang. Kang is curious as to why they are targeting him. Suddenly, they all gang up and come at once to kill Kang and Dialoka. Kang is shocked to see that Dialoka is beating them all individually. He thinks it's not white but an excellent black color this time. He was so engrossed in the fantastic sight. Suddenly, he realizes that he should stop her. After some time, a senior was roaming around the academy at night. Suddenly, Kang attacked her and said sorry to her. He takes her cape. Kang says night invasion and defense for a performance evaluation are weird. He finds this school strange, too. Dialoka is silent and sees the sunbee. After that, Kang tells her that it will be difficult for them if they keep facing guys like these, especially since immobilizing them without killing them is a hassle. Then Dialoka asks him why they have come to the school at this time. He replies that he has some business with that statue. After that, he comes near to the figure. Dialoka tells him that Pedonius is known as the warrior's comrade. He replies he knows this. After that, she tells him he tried to go for the warrior's lady and was expelled. Kang is shocked to hear this. Pedonius, who held resentment against him, swore allegiance to the Queen of the Night, became a vampire, and ultimately succeeded in kidnapping the lady. Kang smiles and tells her that she knows it in so much detail. Dialoka tells him that it is only normal for someone as capable as her to know such information. After that, Kang tells her that the Lord claims the statue contains a clue. He asks Dialoka if she has any idea about this. She replies she knows it. Kang tells her to answer her quickly. Dialoka tells him to look closely at the statues of Pedonius and the female swordsman he would kidnap. It is not like a path is built between them, but doesn't he think it is strange that there is no single obstacle? After that, she tells him that on top of that, Pedonius is looking at the swordsman, but the swordsman is looking somewhere else. She tells Kang it is as tough as trying to lead them somewhere. Kang tells her they should follow the directions where the female swordsman is looking. They move in that direction and see there is something. Kang tells her it's a map, and it seems they are telling them to go there. Dialoka tells him it looks like the area near the lake, but that's incredibly vast. So, searching through the entire area would be practically impossible. As she recalls, she tells him there was a legend about a freshwater eel who lived there and turned into a rock while endlessly waiting for Pedonius. Kang tells her that it's a much messed up story. According to the legend, she asks him if they should turn their bodies toward the direction where Pedonius was. Kang replies that he is going a bit too far. Suddenly, he sees the other statue. It is a mermaid statue. Dialoka tells him they should break it first. Kang stops her as they can't destroy the clue. Dialoka tells him, but this is not that legendary fish. Kang observes the statue and tells Dialoka that she is crying. But if she is just an abandoned mermaid, then why is she sad? After that, he also tells her that the statue's viewing direction led them here, so there is something. Suddenly, he gets shocked as he mistakenly wears the ring. The ring is so shiny. Dialoka tells him that is the classic magic used by mages for proposals. Kang is curious and asks her if there is something else. Suddenly, he gets the blessing of forgiveness. It means they desire to confess their sins by looking at their merciful face, and they get an urge to hide their sins by looking at their sad faces. Meanwhile, Godakin insists that he should immediately protest. But Kang is happy as he finally gets the blessing and not the curse. On the other side, Godakin is highly uncomfortable. After some time, some seniors come there. One of them says they are in the middle of a performance evaluation. A notice must have stated that no one except officials can enter. The lady asks Kang who he is. The knight standing beside her tells her that seeing as a high-ranking demon is escorting him, he doesn't seem ordinary. Kang is going to say something, but the senior stops him. Kang uses his blessing this time. The lady tells him to obey the school rules properly from now on. The other senior tells Kang he looks like a freshman. He is letting him go this time since he is busy preparing for the entrance ceremony. He replies that he will keep it in mind and thanks them. After that, Dialoka tells Kang not to use blessings against her. Kang asks her why it is. She replies that she will forgive him even if he doesn't use it. Kang tells her that he already uses it. She asks him why he has sinned against her. He replies that it is something. He thinks he can't tell her he saw a great black one. The next day, in the morning, warriors are gathered. The Taker is still sad as he comes to this academy again. The assembly starts. The master welcomes the students and tells them that after introducing the teaching staff, there will be instructions from the school principal. Students are cheering. Kang tells Dialoka that the cheering for the teachers is no joke here. She replies, considering how strong the people who have gathered here are, perhaps they are pretty famous among humans. Suddenly, he asks her why she is here. She tells him that she is bored staying in the dormitory alone, so she comes here to look around, and this uniform suits her. On the other side, the master introduces the students that the professor who will be handling the newly established 30 subject is the guardian of the flame, who is also the great elder of the fairy kingdom, Miss Celeblis. She comes forward and tells the students that she hopes they get along well. Kang is looking curious. He sees her and thinks about the phoenix on her shoulder. Suddenly, he remembers her memory with Celeblis. He says that bad memories are coming up. Instantly, he noticed that his eyes were met the phoenix's eyes. Conversely, the taker is happy to see Celeblis, saying it was worth returning to the academy. Nag tells him that he seems to be dying until a while ago. He replies that this fairy is excellent. After that, the master means the students will finally have a principal to give them instructions. The school's principal comes there and welcomes the first-year students of Hogwarts. She tells them that this year will be significant for them. A 20 respected person has come to their academy to help, and the warriors can also take admission soon. The first-year students are shocked to hear this. She tells them if they don't want to be stuck in 2030, then please be quiet. Kang finds the principal a hot-tempered person. After that, the principal tells them they will begin with the class assignment to divide the upper and lower classes. She tells them that the rules are simple. They have to fight until half of them have collapsed. She allows them to start the fight. Instantly, the students start fighting with each other. They are hitting each other. Meanwhile, Kang is watching everything and tells Godakin it's so simple. Sometimes something barbaric like this is also lovely. After that, Kang says that since he also has the new blessing, he forgives him even after he sweeps out everyone. He turns into a monster. The first-year students see him and run away as they are frightened. He tells them that they all will be in the lower class. Meanwhile, Godakin is praying for the peace of the unspecified many. Conversely, the taker is tired and doesn't know what hard work he will have to do if he joins the upper class. He lies down and says he will remain hidden and go to the lower class. After some time, the teacher welcomes the upper class students. She tells them everyone in this year's upper class seems to have very different levels. She also tells them that if their results are not good, they will sent to the middle class. The teacher also tells them that there are some other things they have to remember. First, the subjects are divided into two paths, knight and mage. So, each of them picks the subject they think suits their talents. Second, it has been decided that the upper class's president will be Prince Razel. He tells his fellows that he hopes they all get along well here. Kang doesn't like him at all. He thinks that what this kid has done, so he is the class president. On the other side, at the temple, the saintess calls Choi Gangman the tournament winner. She congratulates him on winning the tournament. She tells him that the holy sword, being kept all the temple, will be given to him as a reward. She also tells him that the holy sword, the sign of a warrior, will significantly help his growth in the future. Choi holds the sword and is still in shock. The saintess tells him to shout the words that he wants to become strong by holding up the holy sword. Choi Gangman does the same. Suddenly, the portal appeared and Gangman disappeared. Everyone is shocked. Choi Gangman is shocked as he doesn't know where he is. Bruce welcomes him in Orcrola. He is shocked to see a human there. After that, the Green Guardian tells him this is the city of orcs. He means Choi Gangman that the warriors summoned according to the rules will begin the training immediately. Conversely, in the academy, the teacher tells Kang he is unprepared to join his class. Kang asks him what requirements he is missing. He shouts at him and tells him that swordsmanship is the basis for a 20 knight, so he can't follow his class if he doesn't have the blessing of the warrior. He throws him out of his style. Kang gets mad. After some time, he thinks he should calm down and think about the blessing of the warrior. It means that someone with this blessing has overcome countless life or death situations and can defeat all enemies that block his way through the power of love and justice. Kang thinks that is a blessing that pretty much everyone has. He uses his powers of fairy and outsider and says he is like an entry-level blessing everybody has. He starts punching at the door. The teacher yells at him that he is not taking him seriously. Kang tells him that this thing is called swordsmanship. He tells him it doesn't matter how he does it, he creates it. The teacher is shocked to see how he is so perfect without the blessing. Kang shows him his skills. The master is surprised. The other students appreciate Kang Hansu as he can use swordsmanship without approval. Kang asks his fellows how he will learn the benefit of the warrior. They reply that they know it through drugs. After listening to this, Kang is annoyed that these guys don't even try to put in effort. He thinks that it is possible to get the blessing through drugs. Suddenly, Prince Razel comes near Kang and tells him he saw his performance at the entrance ceremony. He asks him if he needs the blessing of the warrior. Prince Razel tells him that if he becomes his subordinate, he will provide him with unlimited 20 drugs. Kang tells him to get lost. Prince Razel gets mad at him. Suddenly, he smiles and tells Kang that he will get lost this time, but he won't be backing away this easily next time. Meanwhile, Godakin tells Kang that this guy is the type to become a class president, and she looks forward to the later development. Kang tells her to avoid scary talks. After that, the teacher started his lesson and told the students that starting with theoretical studies right from the first day would be dull, and that's why he has specially prepared something they might be interested in. After that, he shows them the teeth of the recently subjugated dragon. He bought it with his 10 years worth of savings. The students are looking surprised to see this. Meanwhile, Kang is smiling and telling God that he didn't expect to see those teeth here again. He says this world is indeed a small place. After the class, students gather on the ground. One Kang class fellow tells them several hours were wasted in the professor bragging about himself. The other one says that it was the best class. They all agree to it. Prince Razel asks Kang what he thinks about it. Kang is annoyed with him and thinks why he is acting like he is close to him. He decided that he would send him to the lower class. Suddenly, the other students came there. Kang sees them and realizes they are the ones he sends to the lower class in the competition. They call Kang. Kang tells his class fellows to leave first. He is happy as he finds it perfect timing. After some time, Kang goes somewhere where all the lower class students are gathered. One of them beats the taker very severely. The boy holds him by his hair and tells Kang they are in the lower class only because of him. They all look angry and tell Kang they will also send him to the lower class. Kang calls them idiots and then comes near to Taker and tells them that they thought going to the lower class would make it easy for them. He tells them to rest here for a while. He believes that they have messed with the guy that he was entrusted with by the Rattlebrain Mister. He takes out the bone from the portal and says that as an apology, he will take responsibility and avenge him. One of the boys from the opponents laughs at Kang and says he can't beat them with this bone. Suddenly, Kang hits him with the bone. The boys fall away. Everyone is shocked to see this. Kang tells them they come at him simultaneously since he has other classes. The boy from the opponent thinks about what is happening here. He sees that with insane power and weight as a base, the Prince of the Kingdom of Mercenaries oppresses his opponent with heavy swordsmanship. He is a strong opponent against whom even he, called the Genius of the Kingdom of Knights, cannot guarantee victory in a direct confirmation. On the other side, the Princess of the Kingdom of Lake uses a flexible body like an eel. With her smooth swordsmanship, she can deflect any attack easily. But they both are beaten up in just one stroke by Kang Hansu. He is shocked to see this. After that, Kang tells him he can hear the sound of him trying to devise a plan with his stone from here. The Genius of the Kingdom gets mad at Kang and runs towards him to kill him. Kang is also ready to teach him a lesson. Suddenly, Kang uses his blessings of massacre and destruction to frighten the boy. The boy gets scared of it. Everyone from the lower class gets worried about seeing the monsters. Meanwhile, Kang hits them all with the bone at once. Suddenly, Kang sees the curse get activated suddenly. Kang beats them all up. The boy faints by saying that Kang is a demon. After that, Kang comes near Taker and tells him that he just said the person who hurt these students was him. He is shocked to hear this. Kang tells him that no one will believe him if he says that he, a level 1, defeated all these royals. He tells him that with him being the master status-wise, what he has done is also partly his responsibility. Suddenly, the Prince of the Kingdom of Mercenaries comes to his senses. Kang tells him that he is a strong person. Kang comes near to him and calls him his friend. He tells him he is returning to attend classes, so take the guys on the ground with him and return. The boy obeys him. Kang smiles and tells him that thank goodness the misunderstanding was successfully resolved. Meanwhile, Godakin asks him about his concerns. Kang replies that it was self-defense, and he is proud of himself. After that, Kang holds the bone and tells Godakin that he didn't specify what he would use it for, but he got a perfect bone. Then he wonders if the Green Guardian is not secretly spying on him as he feels like there was blood on it right from the moment he received it. Godakin asks him his opinion about this. Kang laughs and tells her that he feels he would not have sent him something with which he used to beat up others. Kang thinks it can't be happened as, after all, he told him not to lay hands on the natives. The next day, at Orkrola, Choi Gangman is doing his training with the Green Guardian. He can't fight with the Green Guardian. The Green Guardian tells him that controlling his powers with his bare hands is difficult. He says he likes how that feels, but it's a shame. Well, it can't be helped. He tells Choi Gangman to get up quickly. Meanwhile, Choi thinks that this orc is vital as the orc he met yesterday is like an infant compared to him but is training to get stronger. He believes if he is the legendary warrior, he will win. He gets up and is ready for the duel again. The Green Guardian tells him that he should because the ancient training grounds are no longer functional, and he is now giving him training personally. He hits Choi Gangman with both of his bare hands. He gets injured. The Green Guardian smiles and tells him it's a stress relief and he can learn quickly when beaten. Choi Gangman tries to stop him, but instantly, the Green Guardian hits his head on his face. The blood comes out of Choi Gangman's nose. The Green Guardian tells him he should not lose consciousness just from this much. After that, he throws him in the air by saying to show him his resolve. He smiles and Gaines punches him. On the other side, Cogmos is roaming in the mountains. He is thinking about Dialoka and is a little bit pissed off as she is with Nag. He comes to his state. His people are happy to see him. He says home is the best. Suddenly, he feels some creepy energy. Cogmos is a little bit curious about this. He considers the Saintess to be there with warriors. He is shocked that she is on this low hunting level grounds. The warriors are now hunting the goblins. Suddenly, the barriers appear and they get injured. The Saintess is offended to see this. On the other side, Jang Myeon uses her magic blessing and throws a fireball at the goblins. She says she hates the green guys, whether it is us orcs or goblins. The fire caught one goblin. Meanwhile, the other goblins are coming at them. Eubora and Arya hit the remaining goblins with their blades. After that, the knights send the students to the goblins' habitat via tunnels. Princess Athena tells Eubora that their loss will be tricky if it is already this great. Eubora tells her that since they have now learned that goblins can use traps and inducements, they won't fall for the same tricks again next time. Prince Athena tells her that goblins are weaker than orcs but should not let their guard down since they move in groups. She also tells her that the gears produced from the dragon bones trigger the goblins even more. After that, Princess Athena says that only the warriors are supposed to go, but to compensate for the reduced number of members, they will accompany them. Prince Alsus is also standing there. Meanwhile, Eubora thinks that although they hunt goblins by volunteering for the Magic Kingdom's subjugation while waiting for Choi Gangman to return, they would go away for training. Meanwhile, the Saintess is curing the warriors who are injured during hunting. Eubora thinks that it's the truth that this is too much for them to do through their strength. As the class president, she has to get stronger to protect everyone. After some time, they are in search of the orcs. Eubora tells them that there are so many traps. She tells them that most of them are sloppy, but there are quite a few of them that look a little dangerous. Jang Myeon tells them she is accurate, and they are already short on time to raise their levels. Prince Alsus means to them that they should prepare to camp for today. He tells them that night falls much quicker in the forest than they would expect. After some time, they are camping. Suddenly, a knight comes to Prince Alsus and tells him they have discovered some footprints. He also tells him that there were traces of the traps being dismantled and rebuilt nearby. Prince Alsus is curious whether these are the footprints of the humans or demons. He orders the knight to report this matter to the Saintess first. After some time, goblins attack them, but Jang Myeon kills them with her fireball, and Eubora kills the goblins with her swordsmanship skills. Meanwhile, on the other side, Prince Alsus cuts the goblin into 2 pieces. He thinks the sneak attacks keep occurring every night, which will be difficult for the inexperienced warriors. Suddenly, he speaks up and tells the knights to raise their swords and cover the warriors. He thinks that training is good, but being careful is never wrong. On the other side, Cogmos is sitting on his throne. A goblin is paying him tribute. He asks him about the outside situation. The goblin replies that it is terrible. Cogmos is shocked to hear this. He thinks there is the Saintess who is the strongest in the human race, and there is no way those pebble-like guys are standing. Cogmos thinks that because Nag Hansu massacred all the gnolls and orcs, they have come here looking for prey to hunt. He also feels they are just supposed to become fodder to help the warriors gain experience silently. Cogmos looks worried and believes he would have to face the newbie warriors if only the saints were not with them. He gets happy as he would have had a good chance against them. After that, Cogmos tells Road to summon all the goblins immediately, as this is their turn to attack. On the other side, the goblins attack the camping site at night again. Eubora is shocked to see them. Jang tells her why she is standing still and not shooting. Meanwhile, she is killing them by throwing fireballs. She means Eubora that they will have to sleep on the ground without the sleeping bags if they lose them. On the other side, Cogmos watches them from the top of the mountains with his goblins. He tells them now they will strike from this side on them. Jang Myeon attacks the goblins, but she fails. All the goblins are laughing at her. Suddenly, they all start running. Both the girls are shocked to see this. Eubora tells Jang that it seems someone is ordering them. Suddenly, she runs in the direction where the goblins are going. She tells Jang that it seems he is their commander, so they can't let him go. On the other side, Cogmos is smiling and says his bait works. He thinks that to strengthen his flesh, the research that was tirelessly conducted with his slaves is now coming in handy at a time like this. Suddenly, the goblin shouts. The girls are annoyed with the goblin sounds. Eubora thinks that she gets a headache every time she hears that. Suddenly, there are so many goblins coming there. After some days, Arya tells Eubora they don't have any supplies left and are running out of food. Jang Myun says so many days passed, and the goblins attack them non-stop. They can't rest properly. Arya says that since they have hunted this much, the number of goblins must be reduced. Suddenly, Prince Alsus comes there and tells them the number of goblins they have tracked so far is similar to last year's, but the skin mutant variant that suddenly appeared is potent. He also tells them that at least for the sake of Louis' honor, who was sacrificed, they must find a solution to this situation. Prince Alsus thinks they lost a trained knight for something as trivial as goblin hunting. Meanwhile, Princess Athena comes there in a rush. She tells them that the Saintess has found out the enemy's identity, and it's a demon. The girls are shocked to hear about the devil. Princess Athena also tells them that the monster hiding behind that rocky mountain is the culprit. On the other side, the Saintess stands at the top of the hill. Her helper comes there and tells her they have conveyed the message to the warriors through Princess Athena. She appreciates her for her work and tells her they can't afford to suffer any more losses. She tells her that she was planning to accelerate the warriors' growth through goblin hunting, but now they have lost one of their knights, and the corpse has not even been found. She says although it is sad, this will become a good experience for the warriors. She orders her helper to pay more attention to the warriors' safety. They can resurrect dead flesh but can't do anything about a slow mindset. She replies that they have already cautioned the warriors about cumulative death. She tells the Saintess that warrior Jang Myun was attacked instantly, so she doesn't remember anything. But, unfortunately, warrior Eubora seems to remember her moment of death. She replies that she is a powerful mind who can be considered a real warrior. After that, they come down from the mountain. The Saintess grows plants with her magic blessing. Plants are growing in the plain field. The Saintess smiles and says that the food issue should be settled for now, but it is meaningless to stay like this. After that, she orders her helper to get the warriors ready so that they can get rid of the demon culprit. Meanwhile, the blue goblin watches the Saintess and thinks he will cut down supplies with incredible difficulty. On the other side, Cogmos looks angry and asks who she is to intervene in this fight between kids. He also says that the human Saintess has no discretion. He thinks that only one way is left. The ladies who are slaves of Cogmos ask him if he needs something. He gets mad at them and tells them it's not something they should dare to speak about. Cogmos knows that the goblins will end up dying no matter what they try, but it might be possible to save these humans. He also thinks that he always prioritizes his comfort over everything and makes sacrifices to save inferior humans. Anyone who hears this would laugh in disbelief. After that, Cogmos tells the lady to call the goblin elder as he will give the next instruction. On the other side, Jang Myun reached level 13. She is happy as she can do it on her own as well. She thinks about the Eubora level, but now she is out of mana and thinks she has come too deep inside. She believes it's time she starts returning. Suddenly, she saw some goblins coming there. Instantly, she disappeared from there. On the other side, at Hogwarts Academy, Kang tells the Prince of the Mercenary Kingdom that he will leave the cleaning up to him. He replies that he will do it. Godakin urges him to go exploring. He answers after tomorrow's class ends, they can start exploring. Suddenly, the rings shine, and Kang tells the Godakin that he is moving in the direction the circle indicates, but he has no idea where they are. Suddenly, the ring stops shining. Kang is curious about what is happening. He thinks maybe there is something here. He tells Godakin that there is something suspicious about this place, but he does not know what it is. She tells him that something is flying at him. Kang is shocked to see that there is fire with icebergs. Suddenly, a man comes there and tells Kang it seems he got a death wish. He tells him that this place is not for him to enter recklessly. Kang uses his blessing of forgiveness. Instantly, the man calms and tells Kang that this is the magic shooting range and will be dangerous for him, so he should not come here recklessly. Kang thinks if it's that dangerous, he shouldn't put up some caution sign or something. After that, Kang meets Leisha. He doesn't remember her at all. He comes near to her and calls her Leia. She tells him he doesn't remember her as her name is Leisha, not Leia. Kang is a little bit embarrassed. After some time, she tells him something, and Kang says yes. She tells him that his understanding of language has improved a lot. He replies that he studied diligently. After that, she asks him if he goes to the magic shooting range because he wants to learn magic. Kang replies with yes, as he can't use magic. Meanwhile, he is curious about what they have hidden in the shooting range. She tells him that she will teach him magic. Kang is surprised and tells her he can't learn the magic without the blessing of magic. She tells him that he can learn the basics of magic and prepare it for when he might face off against a mage. After that, she tells him to meet her again, this time tomorrow, and then she leaves. Kang asks Godakin what he thinks about this. She replies that the girl's actions are suspicious. Kang tells her that he is talking about the shooting range. Kang knows that she knows something. He tells her she still doesn't want to let him know. Suddenly, Prince Razel comes there. Kang gets annoyed to see him. He angrily tells Kang that he has been looking for him for so long. Meanwhile, Kang is considering why so many people are looking for him today. Kang uses his blessing of forgiveness and wants to walk away. Prince Razel stops him and tells him that it will not work anymore. Prince Razel holds a note and tells Kang that for him to rise 20 to the peak of Hogwarts, he needs him. He tells Kang he is earnest about this, as if they team up, they will quickly become the strongest 20. Kang is annoyed with him. He thinks since it was said that there would be group assignments in this school, too, it would be much better to do them with someone from the same class. After that, he smiles and tells Prince Razel he is ready to team up with him. Prince Razel gets happy and hugs him. Meanwhile, Kang thinks he should ask Dialoka how to hide the status window. After some time, he comes into his dorm. Dialoka tells him she doesn't want to talk to him so easily. If he commands her, she will say to him. He tells her to explain quickly. She tells him to spy on someone's status window. He needs a blessing, and resisting it is also a blessing. Kang is thinking about the blessing. She tells him that the blessing of the secret is hard to get in a short amount of time, and the blessing of equality will make him reveal it when the other person reveals it, so that is not the best to go for either. She tells him about so many blessings. Kang stops her. Suddenly, Salona asks him if it must be a blessing. She tells him the curse will also work for him, although dangerous. Kang is surprised to hear this. Suddenly, Dialoka stands up and says that despite being a meager human female, she has come up with a pretty good suggestion. She tells Kang that a curse that suits him is the curse of avarice. Kang is curious about the curse. Dialoka tells him it's a curse that exercises absolute control over possessions, including the status window. Kang asks her about the price of this curse. She smiles and replies that it will be his life. Kang smiles and says he doesn't know what she is talking about. Meanwhile, Godakin finds his expression suspicious. After some time, Kang takes Dialoka to the Academy's admin block for registration. She suddenly asks him why he registered her as a mercenary. He replies that she told him that for the curse of avarice, he would need to own many enslaved people or possess much wealth. So he thought it would be her. Dialoka is shocked. Kang tells her that if they increase her level, he can no longer handle her at his current level. Dialoka is worried. Kang tells her he knows she is concerned about her curse of hunting. She replies that he should not think lightly of the curse of hunting, as it is a powerful curse that can make an orc as strong as an ogre. Kang tells her that he would have easily gotten to rank A because of his high level, but look at him now stuck at rank D because of the curse of hunting. He also tells her that when it comes to the mercenary group, they can increase it later. After that, he asks her about ogres if they are strong. She replies that they are solid, as they are on the same level as the human knight they met the other day. After listening, this Kang is walking away. She angrily tells him that he will regret it. It's too much for her to take on 3 orcs. He smiles and replies don't worry, as the request they got is just playing with goblins. So she has to believe him. At night, Dialoka is fighting with the gnolls. One gnoll sees her status window and finds out she has the curse of hunting. Dialoka attacks her, but it doesn't affect the gnoll. He knows she is weak. Meanwhile, Dialoka is worried as she is just able to wound him. Suddenly, Kang comes forward and tells her it is enough for her to stay back for now. Kang is ready to fight with them. They all go at him once. Kang cuts their bodies in one strike. After that, Kang tells her to bring their canines. She smiles. Kang is a little bit annoyed. He angrily tells her to go and get the canas. She obeys him. Kang tells her that will be the referral evidence, so she doesn't leave anything. After some time, he comes to the academy with Salona. Taker angrily tells him they have to spend the next 15 days cleaning the restrooms because of him. Kang replies that he sees he has been discharged. He tells him he thinks he won't have to do that cleaning if he gets admitted again, so that he can help him again. Taker gets frightened and says he will do it. Suddenly, Leisha came there and said good morning to Kang. Everyone is shocked to see her as she is looking pretty. Instantly, Taker hugs him and asks him how he knows about her. Kang replies that he knows her a little bit. Taker didn't believe him at all. Kang presses his face on the table and tells him why everyone is making a fuss out of everything. Leisha tells Kang that she wants to teach him magic in the afternoon. Kang agrees. He thinks she didn't need to take classes that seriously, but she is sincere. She says bye to him. Everyone is calling her name. Kang finds that she is pretty famous in school. After some time, Kang drags Taker to the lower class residence. All the lower class students are gathered there. Prince Alpes introduced himself to Kang, and they all knelt before him. Kang is surprised. Prince Alpes tells him that they are royals and nobles representing each country. He also tells him that kneeling before a commoner like him can't happen, but at least by doing this, they want to reconcile with him. Kang is shocked to hear this. Meanwhile, Godakin strongly opposed to this. Kang replies to sum it up. He says that if he can't reach the higher class in the next exam, they will lose his title as a noble and be cursed. They agree to it. Kang says he doesn't know if this is only newly obtained experience or if it includes the knowledge that one already had, so it will get more complicated to grow. He tells them he won't disturb them, so they do what they want. Prince Alpes gets excited, and Kang forgives them. They all thank him. Kang gets annoyed and thinks about these guys' impressions of him. Meanwhile, Godakin tells him that mingling with them is not what an outsider should do. Kang is a little bit offended. After some time, Kang is mad and tells his story to Leisha. He is only getting strange looks from people because of those bastards all kneeling. She laughs and tells him that he always gets entangled in exciting incidents. Kang asks her where they are going. She replies that they are going to a place where no one can disturb them. Both Kang and Godakin were shocked. After some time, they reach some mysterious place. She tells him she was a warrior and then worked hard as a warrior's comrade. Kang is shocked to hear this. She replies that it seems he is very interested in warriors. She tells him she had worked with warrior Ohanwoo briefly. He was always full of confidence. Kang thinks that Leisha said it was challenging to work with him, who hunts recklessly. It means Ohanwoo pursues even more recklessly than he does. Kang remembers that Ohanwoo used to read fantasy novels and comics every day. He must have a lot of knowledge about fantasy worlds like this, so his ability to adapt quickly is to be expected. After that, Leisha tells him they come to the destination, and they should try learning magic. Kang sits on the ground with closed eyes. Leisha sits behind him and tells him that the causes and results are transparent regarding magic. Meanwhile, Kang feels like something hot is rising. Godakin is uncomfortable seeing him like this. Leisha asks him if he understands her explanations. He replies he can. Suddenly, she sees a ring on his hand. She is surprised and asks him where he received it. She ignores it and tells Kang to focus. Kang replies he can feel hot from within his stomach. Suddenly, he is surprised as the burning sensation is gone. Meanwhile, his blessing outsider is ranked up. Kang is shocked to see this, and at the same time, he feels some strange pain. The resting frequency is too fast. Kang thinks his strength balance will collapse if he tries to control it at all times. He believes that he should keep wasting his overflowing energy. He raises his hands. A magic ball of null power is formed, and a considerable amount of red light is emitted. Leisha is shocked and curious about what that was. After Kang, he tells her that he feels relaxed now. Surprisingly, she asks him how he does the magic. Kang is shocked to hear this. She tells him that he used the charm without even knowing it. Kang again raises his hand and thinks that he would even imitate swordsmanship through the power of nulls. The magic ball again appears. They both look happy. Leisha asks him how he used magic without the blessing of magic. Suddenly, the teacher asks who the individual dangerously using magic on campus is. They both are scared to see him there. He tells Kang that he is again here for violating the rules as he already skipped swordsmanship practice and now magic on campus. Suddenly, the teacher gets up and tells him to give it up if he thinks of running away again. Kang tells him to forgive him. He also uses his blessing of forgiveness. His teacher smiles and tells him he will forgive, so come at him first. Kang is surprised as his blessing doesn't work with the teacher. Suddenly, the teacher jumps and tells him they will make up for the missed classes with actual swordsmanship sessions. Kang again raises his hand of magic, apologizes to his teacher, and tells him that he thinks he is more talented in magic. The clothes of the teacher are removed. He is in shock. Meanwhile, Kang is looking happy. After some time, all the students are in the classroom. The classroom is like a botanical garden. He is slightly offended and doesn't want to listen to more lectures. Earlier in the day, Kang made the teacher unconscious with his magic. The other person from the academy tells Kang he must attend the class sincerely this time. He also tells him that this unruly behavior or magic is strictly forbidden, so keep that in mind. At present, the teacher asks them on speaker if everyone has a partner. Suddenly, Kang comes near class president Alpes and tells him they must pair up for the class. He replies that he is not here because he wants to listen. He wants to be alone. Nag holds him by his shoulder and tells him it looks like he is rejecting his kind offer and wants to remain in the lower class. Kang smiles and tells him that he made a good choice. Suddenly, he sees Celeblis come there. She welcomes them all. She tells them that they are the ones who will bear the future of humanity. She introduced herself and told them he would be teaching them, and she hoped they would get along well going forward. Kang says that even at the entrance ceremony, she seems to be a very popular fairy. Meanwhile, a phoenix comes near Kang. Kang is a little bit offended by it. Suddenly, Celeblis tells them they need to find the cause of the creatures around the school being in fear. So, for now, they plan to conduct classes once every fortnight. On the other side, Kang smiles and tells Alpes that it means they will only have classes twice a month. Kang calls him Mulpas. Alpes gets angry, shouts his name, and tells him why he is not calling him with his real name. Celeblis gets in and tells them to keep silent and not interrupt during the class. Suddenly, Kang notices the mauling in her hands. He is curious about it. Meanwhile, Celeblis sees Kang and is shocked. She gets nervous to see him and tells the students that the class ends here. She is running from the class by telling the students that from tomorrow onwards, they will have classes every day at this time. Meanwhile, Kang looks angry and tells Alpes that this is all because of him. On the other side, Jang Myeon is unconscious. After some time, she comes to her senses. Cogmos welcomes her to his cradle. She asks him who he is. Cogmos replies that she still can't recognize him even after seeing him. He tells her that he is the 14th son of the Dark King, Cogmos. She is shocked after hearing this. She finds him handsome, and his voice is lovely, too. She likes him. Cogmos tells her that he doesn't know what she is talking about. Meanwhile, Jang Myeon thinks this is an opportunity for her to fulfill her long-awaited dream. She tells him that he enslaves her. Suddenly, an evil energy emits as Cogmos wants to stop her. She gets hurt by it. Conversely, Cogmos says he doesn't expect a sneak attack from her. She falls. Cogmos tells her that she is telling him that even the likes of her are considered warriors. Suddenly, he sees her status window and finds out she has a warrior's curse. He gets sad and says he ended up killing the hostage for negotiation by his own hands. He says if he can't grow anymore like this, he won't be able to save Miss Dialoka from Kang Hansu. He also thinks he must find a way to grow beyond this level, like Kang Hansu. Suddenly, someone comes there and tells Cogmos that he has a guest. Cogmos knows who comes there. After some time, Eubora comes there. She is shocked to see Jang Myeon there. Meanwhile, Cogmos tells her she has followed the traces the goblins left behind well. After that, he welcomes her, too. Cogmos tells her that she stepped in here alone fearlessly. Suddenly, Prince Alsus comes there and replies to him that, of course, they would not send the warrior alone. Cogmos is shocked to see his status window. Prince Alsus comes forward and tells Cogmos that he is the demon that rules over this rock mountain. He replies that he is the one who leads over the goblins of this rock mountain, and the demon who murdered the warriors. Suddenly, Princess Athena comes there and tells Cogmos that there are nasty traps. He replies that they enjoyed the gift he prepared for them. Prince Alsus gets mad at him for killing warriors and knights. He waves his swords and runs towards Cogmos to kill him. He tells him that he will make him pay for his sins right now. Cogmos presses the floor and tells Prince Alsus that he shouldn't get too riled up. There is a big rock coming down that will fall on Jang Myeon. Cogmos means they won't be able to resurrect her without her body. Both Eubora and Prince Alsus run to save her. Meanwhile, Cogmos tangled Jang Myeon in the ropes. He tells them he would not let such a precious bait as a warrior's corpse go to waste like that. Conversely, Prince Alsus is trying to stop Eubora as it's dangerous. He uses his blessing of sprint and comes near to her. On the other side, Princess Athena tells her to look ahead and that she will take care of this. She uses her blessing of magic and breaks the rock with the magic. On the other side, Prince Alsus gets injured. Cogmos tells him that he did a good job handling that. He shoots an arrow towards Eubora. He tells Prince Alsus that he should not bring the warrior to a halt. Eubora knows that she can't dodge his attacks. She runs and holds Jang Myeon. She saves her with the help of Prince Alsus. Meanwhile, Cogmos tells Prince Alsus that he has respect as he sacrifices his own life to save a warrior's life. There are so many arrows hitting him. Princess Athena was shocked to see him like this. She angrily tells Cogmos that she will never forgive him for this. She uses her blessing of magic and throws a fireball at him. On the other side, Cogmos holds Prince Alsus and stands behind him. He tells Princess Athena that she should be careful. He also tells her that the corpse required for resurrection might burn and be destroyed. She gets scared after listening to this. Suddenly, Cogmos shoots an arrow that hits Princess Athena. Both Prince Alsus and Princess Athena are injured. After that, Cogmos tells Eubora she is the only one left. She replies that he is a coward. Cogmos tells her that he is the one who brought an entire knight unit just to kill some goblins, yet she is talking about him being cowardly. He also tells her that he is at level 22, and there is only a difference of 3 levels between him and her, and also, the standards of the blessings he has are noticeably lower than them. After that, he tells her that if they don't let their guard down, it will be Binhim who is dead now. He asks her if he thinks that he is the one who is cowardly here. He also tells her they are enemies, so do not be picky about the means and methods if their life is on the line. Instantly, she gets up and waves her sword. She thanked him for the advice and hit him. But Cogmos saves himself. Cogmos finds out that she has a blessing of a weapon. He is slightly surprised but thinks this is nothing compared to Kang Hansu. Cogmos folds Eubora in her coat and tells her she doesn't even know such simple dark magic. He also tells her that humans only know white magic, which applies only in wars. After that, he tells her that he guesses the next hostage for negotiations will be her. She gets shocked after listening to this. She is short of breath and fainted. Suddenly, a light comes from upside down. Someone is coming and says this is not the ending she wanted. She is the Saintess. Cogmos is shocked to see her there. The Saintess tells him that he crossed the lines. Conversely, the principal asks the head teacher how he is doing in the academy. She asks him about the response to the class and their results. He replies that the courses for building trust with monsters cannot be confirmed even using the status window. He tells her that at this rate, it will be judged that the students made no achievements, and there will be no rewards. After that, he also tells her that in that case, since she would not need to hold office as a Hogwarts professor, it would be difficult to get over this year. After listening to this, she gets mad and tells him it is all bad news. She tells him she could admit the warriors by flattering the Saintess, who always acts loftily. She looks worried and says she is trying to get out of the last place she has been in forever. The head teacher comes near to her and tells her that, fortunately, there is good news for her, so she should relax. She gets excited. She tells him the hidden labyrinth was revealed and thinks nothing is left for them. He tells her that there is a freshman whose blessing of fairy is rank C while sipping tea. He will be able to bring about good results together with him. On the other side, in the classroom, Celeblus greets Kang Hansu. She tells him they have agreed not to use such formal titles when it's just the two. She tells him that how they call each other is essential. Kang smiles and thinks he got it all wrong, just as he thought. Earlier in the morning, she tells the students that the first class will be on consensus with the slimes. Everyone is struggling to catch the slimes. Kang uses the bone and attracts all the slime towards him. The other students are shocked to see this. After that, Celeblus tells him that he drew all their attention using something the slimes are fond of. She tells him that she didn't expect to see such a clever student, so she will then offer special classes just for him. At present, Kang calls her Miss Celeblus. She replies that it sounds fine. After that, she tells him that today's particular class will be his attitude when dealing with monster partners. She tells him to suppose him her slime, and she will show him a demonstration. After that, she sits on the floor. Kang is shocked to see her. He thinks that if it were not for the blessing of an outsider, he would have already lost his composure. He tells her he doesn't understand what class this is as he lays his head on her lap. Meanwhile, Godakin is offended by them. Kang wonders if this academy is crazy or if this fantasy world is. Conversely, Dialoka is ready to fight with the gnolls in the graveyard at night. Suddenly, a gnoll attacks her, but he grabs him by his arm and cuts it. She kills them all. She is searching for Kang Hansu. On the other side, Kang is frightening the gnoll. After some time, Kang looks happy and says hunting is more fun than academy classes. He sees Dialoka's status window to see how much progress has been made. He is shocked that she has grown from level 27 to level 31. She tells him that he said to him that it would be hard getting it. He tells her that they had an excellent harvest. In the past, she gave the gnoll's ears to the mercenary kingdom. The man is offensive and tells her that it can't be considered a proper subjugation, and that they have not had good results. She tells him that if he has a problem with that, he should change the contents of the request. She also tells him that she cares for their appeal and their situation. Suddenly, the man said he would suggest another request she could work on instead. He tells her she will be satisfied as it is an S-rank request. At present, Kang is digging up in the ground. He tells Dialoka his hopes were up because the man said it was an S-rank request. He tells her to come and help him in digging. She replies that she is exhausted from hunting strengthened gnolls and can't move. Meanwhile, Godakin is cheering him up as he is a lone wolf. Kang digs up a big hole in the graveyard. He gets tired and says this might take quite a long time. He should blow up everything in one shot. Dialoka tells him that he might also blow away significant remains that may contain great secrets. She tells him that if the investigation destroys the ruins, it will be considered a failed mission for the request. Kang replies that she is telling him he has no choice but to dig it up manually. He says it would have been nice if he had more workforce. Suddenly, he speaks with holy swords and tells Orc to send him some workforce to dig this up and send over as much equipment as possible. After that, the portal is open. The people come out of it. Dialoka tells him that it's fantastic every time he sees it. She asks him if it is magic created by orcs. He replies that she is only curious about it now. Cogmos had asked him about it the moment he saw it. After some time, the men are digging up. Kang sits beside them and says it's nice when a human uses his head. Meanwhile, Godakin is angry at him and tells him that an outsider should not do this. He replies that when others are working, not working alone qualifies him as an outsider. Godakin sees the wisdom in his words. After that, Kang tells Dialoka that there seem to be way more people than he expected. The number of people has increased. She replies that he would put in a lot of enslaved people last time. The lady comes near to them with food. After some time, Kang and Dialoka are eating food. Kang asks the lady if another warrior has come as a guest waiting in the storehouse. She replied yes, it was said that coming here was to get stronger. The guest was training even until the time they came out. Kang thinks that this is giving him the creeps. He believes if he had gone to the strongest himself, he might been caught by that goddess. He says he should avoid going to the storehouse for a while. After that, Kang stands up and tells Dialoka that it's slowly getting bright and that he needs to go to class. Meanwhile, take good care of the workers. Conversely, the workers are somewhat scared of her as she is a demon. After some time going to the academy, Kang thinks a locker room is a classroom where they grow monsters and eat them up. The frequency of the locker room teacher looking for him is increasing daily. No matter how hard he thinks about it, he cannot understand what happens in class, as the whole lecture is just them looking at each other. He thinks maybe it is because of the blessing. Suddenly, a teacher comes there. She tells him she wants to talk to him about the midterm exams. She tells him he is fixed in a higher class regardless of his exam results. Kang is surprised and asks her why he has received such preferential treatment. She replies that benefits never come without a cost. Since there is no way they will send him to the lower class, he is the disciple of Celeblus, and in return, he will have to attend supplementary classes to pass the midterm exam. Kang is shocked to hear this. The teacher tells him that this is an essential matter for which the Academy's prestige is on the line, in which Celeblus is employed. Kang replies that he will do his best. After that, she leaves. Meanwhile, Godakin is happy. Kang tells her that this is not something to be pleased about. He tells her to put the locker room teacher to shame. He has to shame himself. He also tells her that he is getting embarrassed that his lack of capability means that she, the outsider god who gave him the blessing, is also incredible. Meanwhile, Godakin didn't like it at all. He also tells her that since he will be attending supplementary classes anyway, let's aim for an excellent result, allowing them to breeze through the midterm exams. They both are ready for it. After some time, he comes to the graveyard. He is happy to see that the work is going well there. After some time, they both go somewhere to capture the mighty monster. She is shocked when Kang tells her it is a test for him. Meanwhile, Godakin is suggesting a giant monster to hunt. Kang is annoyed with her. Dialoka tells her she thinks a monster that suits him would be the dark dragon or the flying serpent. Kang asks her how he will find something like this here. Suddenly, she tells him that there is one monster that might be perfect, and she is her. Kang is shocked to hear this. Meanwhile, Kang thinks that imaginary living beings that don't exist in reality are called monsters. Still, monsters in this world are differentiated by whether they eat slimes. Suddenly, an elephant monster is trying to eat the slimes. Nag is shocked to see him. Dialoka tells him that is a Lamborghini master. The Lamborghini cavalry, which breaks through enemy lines, can be called the flower of the battlefield. Kang thinks he will pass this exam, and Celeblus would faint when she sees it. Suddenly, there is another monster comes there who attacks the Lamborghini. Kang is shocked to see this. The monster is half human and half snake. She is happy as she killed Lamborghini. She is Lamia. Suddenly, she finds Kang Hansu. Lamia is glad to see another prey. Dialoka is watching the monster. She jumps down and tells Kang that she will handle this monster. Kang is shocked to see this. Lamia says that she doesn't want any female opponent. Dialoka replies that she also thinks the same. She grabs her tail. The demonic energies come out of her. She tells her that her master is not someone that an inferior Lamia like her can lay her eyes on. Dialoka beats her. Lamia gets injured. She tells her she is cheeky, not knowing her place as a beast. She was going to kill her, but suddenly Kang stopped her. He tells her this monster knows how to speak, so they should train it. Lamia finds time and runs away. She tells Dialoka that she will silently let her go this time. But suddenly, another dragon comes there and attacks her. They are shocked to see this. This is a giant dragon who eats Lamia. Kang also says this is entirely different from the red one he would see the other day. Meanwhile, the reverse curse is activated. Kang says this, indeed, is a dragon. Suddenly, the dragon attacks him. Kang is ready for it and cuts his horn with his holy sword. He uses his blessing of fairy, outsider, and heavenly sword to kill the dragon. He waves his sword. A significant slash is in the ground, but the dragon is saved from his attack. He is scared to see this. Kang tells him that he is his from now on. Kang finds this dragon cute. He asks Dialoka what he eats. She replies that they eat everything. Kang replies that it's convenient for him to raise this dragon. Kang comes near to the dragon and puts his hand on his hand. He tells him to follow him. He tells her his name will be the Cogmos II. Dialoka is not happy with the name. After that, Kang sits on the dragon and tells them to return to the academy. On the other side, Oh Hanwoo is sitting somewhere. He is on some adventure and wants to go to the Hogwarts Academy as soon as possible. Earlier, he goes to the Mercenary Guild and tells the receptionist, who gives him a request involving escorting a nobleman or merchant going to Hogwarts Academy. She replies that his level and rank are too low, so they cannot take on such requests. She also tells him they cannot make exceptions, even if it's a legendary warrior. He is shocked to hear this. Suddenly, the leader of the Cassandra Mercenary Corps, the dragon's daughter, comes there and tells him she can help him. She tells him their mercenary community are going to Hogwarts due to a request. Kang agrees to join them. Suddenly, the boys come near him and tell him he should adjust with them now. Instantly, they see trolls coming there. They are shocked to see them. One of the boys tells him he left the support magic to him while they stopped it. They are ready to attack him. One of the boys attacks him but fails. The troll attacks him back. The boy gets injured. They decided to attack them at once. Oh Hanwoo is standing still. He is thinking about what he should do against these trolls. Suddenly, Oh Hanwoo sees that Cassandra is also injured and beaten up by the trolls. He knows that he is the only one who can fight them. The other men tell Kang to stay away. He replies that they are injured and can't fight with the trolls anymore. Suddenly, the dragon skeleton is formed. Cassandra orders him to fight with the trolls. After that, a fight starts between them. The skeleton beat the troll. After some time, they are happy as they win the war. The boys appreciate Cassandra. Meanwhile, Oh Hanwoo is sad as he wants to go to the Hogwarts soon. Conversely, Kang comes with the sea dragon to the academy. The students are shocked to see this. After some time, Kang stepped down. The teachers are surprised to see him. Kang tells them he finds it somewhere on the way here and plans to keep and raise it. He uses his blessings of forgiveness so no one will be mad at him. After some time, Kang is teaching the sea dragon. He throws a wooden bar in the sky and orders Cogmos II to catch it. Meanwhile, Celebliss tells him that the Cogmos listen to him very well. Suddenly, a student comes there to meet her. She replies that she is pretty busy as a crucial supplementary class is going on. Suddenly, the boy shows him his friend. They are shocked to see this. The boy tells her he also wants to attend the supplementary classes. Meanwhile, Kang says that if he plays it smart, he might even be able to skip this bothersome class. He thinks that the plan of cutting the annoying supplementary class failed in the end. Celebliss didn't show any interest in the baby deity, maybe because she already had a phoenix deity or something. After some time, a teacher comes to the class and tells the students that they will get started with the dark magic class. She tells them that the perception that dark magic is evil, which most people have, is a misunderstanding caused by the devil that was born with a long lifespan and strong life who used dark magic. Kang thinks of the dark magic that the village chief had spoken. He lays his head on tables and is uninterested in this. After attending the class, Kang comes to the place where workers are digging. He tells Dialoka that he learned about the principle of dark magic in class today. But why can't a fairy use dark magic? She replies that lowly fairies don't have a long lifespan like demons or angels and survive longer by stretching their lives. She also tells him that for a wound that a human would have healed within a day, they take a fortnight for it. They have filled their poor vitality with extra time. Meanwhile, demons' lifespan is long, and the healing rate is quick, so they can't be compared. Kang understands that the problem is the healing rate. Suddenly, the workers shouted that they had done it. Kang is also excited to see this. They both jump to see the hole. Kang tells her that they will go into it. After this, they both jumped into the hole. Dialoka lights up the tunnel with magic. Kang finds nothing there. Suddenly, a troll comes there. Kang hits the troll with one strike. The way they die is as dirty as they look. Dialoka tells him that he should have been born a demon. Suddenly, the ring shines. Kang is shocked to see this. He tells her that the mercenary guild master was not lying, so they must go to the treasure hunting. After some time, Kang tells Dialoka that he thinks they have come deep inside. He also tells her that there are only trolls here, nothing else. She tells him she wants to solve the secret and riddle in the dungeon, so they should keep moving. Kang tells her that those things can also be handled after subjugation. They are following the direction in which the ring leads them. They come to the wall and think it might be their destination. Dialoka tells him that it seems like there is more space behind the mural. Kang replies that she fits as the wind blows through the wall's crack. He uses his blessing from outside and punches the wall. The wall is broken. There is a room with some old-fashioned furniture, and the lights are on too. They come into the room. Dialoka tells him that every time, he acts stupid, and she feels embarrassed about these things called human property. Suddenly, a voice comes to say to them who they are. They both are shocked to see this. A man comes there who is stuck in chains. He asks them how they get in as a witch can only open this hidden prison. Suddenly, the man gets offended to see Dialoka. Kang tells her that he thinks this man is out of his mind. The man gets mad and tells them to answer him. He punches, but Kang and Dialoka save themselves. The room is now more messed up. Kang tells him that he has destroyed more of the room than he has. The man again ran toward him to hit him. Kang is ready and waves his sword to kill him. He cuts the body of the man into 2 pieces, but the man starts to regenerate his body. Kang remembers that he is like the Green Guardian. Kang tells him that he won't fall for the same thing twice. He was going to kill him, but the man disappeared. Dialoka tells him that the human might provide them with some clues. Kang replies that she can find everything in one look if she looks at him with the blessing of observation, so try concentrating. She tells him she can't look at dead people's status windows. Suddenly she saw the man's foot. She tells Kang that the man is still alive. On the other side, the man is running toward them. Kang tells Dialoka to stop him. She hits the man. The man struck the roof. Kang gets mad at her and tells her she sends him away, and he will resurrect again. On the other side, Cogmos is unconscious. He opens his eyes and finds out that he is in prison. Yubora asks him if he is talking about the guy, so he tells her who he is. She tells him that his slaves have all left after regaining their freedom. Even after the curse was lifted, they tried to follow him, but after hearing from them that he could be executed if they remained stubborn, they left quietly. After that, she tells him he didn't act like a demon. Cogmos gets angry at her and tells her to kill him at once. She apologizes to him. After that, Cogmos asks her why she spared his life. After hearing his advice at the cave, she said she thought about it. His actions were legitimate self-defense. She tells him they would have been invaders if he were not a demon. She again asks him about the guy who he is talking about back. He tells her that the guy is a human make, an absolute monster who knows no defeat or retreat. To him, levels are just numbers. Suppose the one who invaded the dungeon was that guy. The plans he made to protect the dungeon and his traps would have all been useless. He thinks about Kang Hansu, whose poison doesn't work, and he never gets tired. After that, she asks him if he has more information about him. He replies that he will get nothing good from knowing more. After that, Yubora smiles and asks him about his plans. Cogmos tells her that his plans have been destroyed due to the Saintess, and he can't think of anything right now. She replies that it is a relief. She unlocks his hand and asks him if he wants to be her comrade. Cogmos is surprised and tells her he is telling him to betray his cognate ones and take on the side of lowly humans. She replies that is exactly what she is asking. Cogmos thinks they won't leave him alone as long as the Saintess is here, even if he rejects the offer. He agrees with her. She thanks him and hopes he disciplines her on the right path. On the other side, in the temple, Prince Alsus tells the students that he will introduce the kingdom's people and the warrior friends who will be with them going forward. He shows them a map and tells them the news about the dragon recently subjugated from the east side of Swordmaster Knight's kingdom, so he wants the warriors to be aware of it. Prince Alsus also tells them they plan to locate and subjugate the monsters that have left their habitats due to the incident's aftermath. Students are looking confused. He tells them that students with levels less than 10 must participate mandatorily. Cogmos is watching them and thinks the warriors struggling to reach a level above 10 are crying about it. These guys are just baits. There is a student, Bang Chialsu. Cogmos sees his status window and finds out that he is noble. He thinks that these warriors have already been sold to the nobles. After that, she asks Cogmos if he wants to meet with her friends. She tells him that he is good and walks away. On the other side, Kang summoned the workers through the portal. They are cleaning. After cleaning, he sent them back. Kang sees that Dialoka is sitting at the man. She tells Kang that she is done with all preparations and has packed everything, so they should move on. She also tells him she doesn't understand the ancient female warriors who fought to take hold of a man like this. Kang is looking surprised. She also tells him that she is interested in it based on the murals of the ruins. Even the fact that the owner of the ruins was a witch. Kang says it means that a witch has power that matches the gods. Meanwhile, Godakin tells him that is not possible. After that, the man tells him the witch caught him and could not even meet his loving warriors and children. Kang tells him he will give him a gift before leaving as a token of encouragement. The man is curious. Suddenly, a portal formed and much stuff fell at him. Kang smiles and tells him that it is a gift he gives him so he can live well. After that, Dialoka tells her that she was pretty shocked. She tells him he has raised a great security guard with just a little talking and equipment. After some time, they are walking in the tunnel. Suddenly, Kang sees there are so many trolls coming there. They are both ready to fight with them. But suddenly, Dialoka tells Kang that they are high in number and they can't beat them. She tells him that taking one troll down brings back 3 of them following her. Kang tells her it seems something happened to this dungeon. Kang sees Dialoka is in danger. He holds her in his arms and tells her he doesn't want to lose another translator. He tells her that he has a good idea. Controlling it is going to be bothersome. He uses his blessings. The dragon skeletons are formed to fight with trolls. After some time, Dialoka feels dizzy. Kang saves her from the falling bone. She tells him that her ability for self-restraint is dead now. Suddenly, she kisses him. Meanwhile, Godakin is angry at him. Suddenly, cracks appeared on the floor, and they fell. Dialoka asks him if he knows about the other floor below. Kang doesn't know what is happening there. His blessing of massacre and destruction is activated. Meanwhile, Dialoka tells him that she is slowly getting the outline of when these ruins were made. Kang asks her what she means. She replies to him that the roof that was broken through is being restored. Such a phenomenon can be commonly seen in ruins of the mythological age. Kang gets it and says it's like the inmate. Dialoka tells him that even the Saintess can resurrect the dead. But like how the corpse came back to life again and again, she cannot make things come back to life, bringing a sculpture to life. When the flesh dies, it wounds the soul. She tells him that he can see it from his unique blessing. Kang realizes that she is telling him about the blessing of an outsider. All status except death gets reset for the outsider. Kang is looking surprised. From the beginning, he had a question about describing the flesh and soul he saw on status windows. It could also influence the curses, but he could see these souls that always hung around him. Kang tells Dialoka that since he has the blessing of an outsider, and if his soul is not wounded even if he dies, what will he be able to resurrect? Dialoka replies that it is theoretically possible, but she has never heard of a blessing that can directly control souls. Meanwhile, Godakin is uncomfortable and dislikes the interference of a different blessing. Suddenly, they hear the voices of trolls again, and the ring shines again. Kang tells her to run before the jellies come here. While running, Dialoka tells him it becomes quiet after getting inside. Kang replies that the light is also getting brighter, and it looks like they are almost there. After that, they come to the golden door. Kang says, looking at this boss's room, "It's a thing here, and it seems like this is the end." Suddenly, Dialoka discovers that her level rises while hunting on the way here. Kang is surprised to hear that. She tells him to see for himself. She tells him he will obtain the curse of greed quicker than she expected. Kang is shocked to see the status window. She tells him she kills many trolls, but that corpse's level is 38. Suddenly, Kang feels that the ring is shining again. He tells her that the door is opening, reacting to the ring. After that, the door opens. They both enter. Kang can't see anything due to the fog. Dialoka tells him many secrets have not been solved in the ruined environment, but she didn't expect to see such a vast waterfall. There is a female who welcomes Kang by saying he is his husband. Dialoka gets offended by it and says it looks like some experience remained here for her to level up more. Godakin also agrees with her. Meanwhile, Kang says to them to calm down. Archwitch Angvora again calls Kang her husband. He tells her what she is talking about. Angvora tells him that he accepted the ring and the blessing she sent him as an invitation. Dialoka is shocked to see her alive. Kang asks her if she knows her. Dialoka replies that she is the only one in the history of Fantasia to have ever slayed a demon king on her own, even without being a warrior, a monster. Angvora says that she, who had put everything into her past love, didn't accept defeat. She says she is the monster that betrayed a warrior friend and was taken away. She says the only way she can seek forgiveness is through ending. The monsters are formed with water. Angvora tells Kang that her husband has now granted her end. Kang replies that even ways of committing suicide are very fantastic in this fantasy world. After that, Angvora attacks them with the help of the dragons. Kang saves Dialoka. He says that her attacks are too fast. Meanwhile, she is smiling as she finds Kang cute. She tells him he can't dodge her attacks without wings, and while in the air, the water splashes. On the other hand, Dialoka helps him fly as she has wings. Kang tells her to throw him near to them. He takes out his holy sword and is ready to attack her. He uses his blessings and cuts her, but it doesn't affect her at all. She holds him with the water waves. Kang tells her he can't move, so she should let him go. She tells him that she will keep him tied up so that he doesn't have the freedom to move. She tells him that the warriors are way too simple. Kang smiles and tells her he doesn't have a blessing like that. He attacks him with the magic power of Knowles. Her upper body disappears, but she can regenerate it. She is impressed with him and tells him that maybe everything of his falls for her. Meanwhile, Kang is thinking about it. If she has regeneration powers like the orc or the $2, there is no way to fight against her in an enclosed space like this. She again attacked him with the water-made dragons. She tells him a lazy man is no fun. Kang knows that he won't stop repeating this. He cuts the water waves with his holy sword. After that, he uses the blessings of outsiders, fairies, and holy swords. An aura of null powers formed around him. Meanwhile, Kang is waving his sword. He is going to attack her. Angvora tells him that such attacks don't work on her. Kang runs towards her and tells her that it doesn't matter. He tells her that killing her is not the goal. He again cuts her into pieces. While grabbing her body parts, Kang thinks of the curse of the ruins and the blessing of outsiders. If he had no experience in a similar fight, he would have struggled quite a lot. He tells the orc through the holy swords to open the portal. Meanwhile, he grabs Angvora's body part. Suddenly, he throws the region into the portal. He gets happy as he does it. Suddenly, Kang looks worried and says to Dialoka that it is outside these ruins, but they don't say that his inventory is also part of them. She tells him that since the orc he contacted is not saying anything, that would not mean that there is no problem. She also tells him that he should think about the rewards. Kang is looking surprised to hear this. She tells him that if what the witch had sent as a gift was a blessing, these ruins have no rewards or $2. She smiles and says that these ruins would not be able to maintain their function anymore. Suddenly, there is something like an earthquake happens. They both run from there. Kang tells him she should talk to him about things like this as quickly as possible. On the other side of the portal, Choi Gangman is doing his training with Green Guardian. Suddenly, the tail of Angvora came out of the portal. Green Guardian says that Kang Hansu thinks this training ground is a waste dumping ground. Suddenly, Angrora regenerates herself there too. She knows she has come to another ruin as she can feel another set of rules. Suddenly, the Green Guardian says one weirder thing has come here. He is sitting at Choi Gangman. He says he has to work with a fish with a nasty smell. Choi asks her if the warrior sent her. She replies that she thinks so. Her status window shows so many blessings with several curses. She tells them she is Archwitch Ambrora, the Guardian of Ruins. She tells Choi Gangman that they will be seeing each other afterwards. Choi is shocked after learning who she is. After that, she tells Choi that in addition to this rude orc, he will have to defeat her for his training to end. On the other hand, at the academy, students protest the opening of the ruins. The principal is getting annoyed with the protest. She says she thought everything was falling apart because of the earthquake. And now the students' parents and the adventurers are in a state of panic. The head teacher tells her that while trying to monopolize the ruins by using the temple, something has deviated from her plan. He also tells her that because the defaults are directly under the academy, those who are hard to ignore are voicing their opinions. She tells him that the warriors said they would admit they are nowhere to be seen and that the saintess is not responding correctly. She tells him that all the students will drop out at this rate. He replies that, in this case, they should do as they want. Suddenly, she comes up with the idea. She orders him to gather the teacher immediately. On the other side, Kang is with his dragon and god Akin. While watching his status window, he says that he was busy preparing for the midterm exam. And now the exam is cancelled, and the condition of the academy is a mess. On top of that, he obtained the Curse of Avarice by raiding the dungeon. He knows that the wage for it was life, and if it were not for the blessing of outsiders, it would have been catastrophic. He thought he would be able to obtain it if he raised Dialoka, but he didn't expect to be able to monopolize the ruins. Suddenly, his teacher, who taught him dark magic, came there. She tells him that she comes here for help. She asks him if he can come to her research lab with her. After coming to the lab, Kang sees a coffin for a human. She tells Kang that it is estimated that he has a blessing that can replace the wages of dark magic. Kang agrees with her. She tells him she heard a rumor that he learned the dark magic alone. His teacher was surprised and happy. He also tells her that his senior Leisha taught him. After that, she tells him that there is a favor she wants to ask. She tells him that there are many accumulated issues from the ruins discovered this time at the academy. The academy is now in a condition where it can no longer reject requests. Kang is thinking about Angrora. The teacher sits near the coffin with the body in it. She tells him that due to this, at the request of the Imperial Duke, they have to find the culprit that murdered his wife. Kang replies that she is saying they can find and resurrect the corpse using dark magic and asks who the culprit is. She tells him that he is right. She also tells him he assists her in this matter as she will do most of the work. Kang agrees to do it. He uses his null powers to resurrect the corpse. Kang remembers what he did to the village chief, making him the sacrifice. For rejecting this woman's death, he offers him his life energy. A formation is formed there. Kang is facing some trouble. Suddenly, a tremendous amount of light was emitted from the coffin. The lady is alive. The teacher is shocked to see this. The Duke's wife asks them where she is. She uses her power of holy law and asks them why they resurrect her. The teacher comes forward and congratulates Duchess Thanishtana on her resurrection. She tells her that she is the one who resurrects her upon receiving a request from the Duke. She tells her that she is Professor Britunes from Hogwarts. She tells the Duchess that she will explain everything. Meanwhile, Kang is looking happy as he thought, but only a little painful when the life energy is getting sucked out. But thanks to the blessing of an outsider, there does not seem to be any other problem. Suddenly, two thieves come there and beat the professor and Duchess. Kang asks them who they are and identify themselves. Suddenly, one of them throws a dagger at Kang. Kang's right shoulder gets injured, attacking all of a sudden like a criminal caught red-handed. The other one, the thief, runs towards him and grabs Kang's face. She put his dagger on his neck. Kang smiles and tells him that is a pretty good reaction from her. Her fellow tells her to get back as it's looking dangerous. Kang tells the lady that she should not approach someone without being careful. He hits her, she is dead. The other thief tells him to reveal his identity as he is not looking human. Kang replies that he is 100% human, whichever angle she looks at him from. Kang takes out his dagger and tells her that since one of the two is dead, he should spare the remaining one and keep it locked somewhere. The lady uses her power and uses his magic to attack him. She runs towards him with his sword. She warns Kang that this is the power of the fourth demon king who poisoned the most warriors. Kang tells her he has a blade with him, so be careful. He also tells her that he has to keep her alive to know what's happening behind the scenes. Meanwhile, Kang kicks her, and she falls away. He is in shock. Suddenly, he sees that the head of Thanishtana is walking and talking. She says she thought the master died helplessly. Britunes is also alive and says that this is most likely because of the contents of what Kang Hansu noted during the process of the dark magic. After that, she placed Thanishtana's head on her body. She says that resurrecting one person takes the life energy of at least 5 people. She asks him then how he is okay. He replies that it's because he has received the greatest blessing of an outsider. She was surprised to hear about the blessing. Suddenly, Thanishtana speaks up and tells the boy that through this blessing, she understands that he has significantly contributed to her resurrection. Suddenly, her head is going to fall. Kang gets frightened. Britunis adjusts Thanishtana's head. Kang thinks it means the Duchess also has the blessing of an outsider. Suddenly, Kang sees Thanishtana's status window. He is shocked because he doesn't have the blessing of observation, so how can he know this person's status window? Thanishtana's inner voice says that if he is such an active boy, it would not be too bad living together with him. Kang is shocked at how he can hear her inner voices and status window. She tells him that the master's status window won't be seen due to the blessing of marriage. It means a couple formed through a grand ceremony shares secrets and wealth. On the other hand, Britunis says that unlike the first resurrection, in the second resurrection, she was resurrected only through the life energy of Kang Hansu. She also tells her that it looks like they have become a being of familiar spirits with Kang. Thanishtana is shocked and tells her that it seems she is telling her that the master has become a possession of that boy. Suddenly, she gets mad. Meanwhile, Kang thinks it will be chaos if Dialoka finds out. After some time, Kang is standing at the window. He is taking tea. He says he would have enjoyed it better if not for this chaos. Salona is sitting. Dialoka and Thanishtana are also there. Thanishtana tells her that a demonic tribe in human territory is ridiculous. She asks him if she is satisfied with the miserable life of an enslaved person. She replies that she doesn't know they treated a level 0 corpse as a human top. They both are jealous of each other. Meanwhile, Kang is enjoying. Earlier, Britunis tells him that she will report the murder case of Duchess Thanishtana while dragging the dead bodies of the thieves. She tells Kang they until the situation calms down. He has to protect the Duchess. At present, Kang sees that both ladies are fighting with each other. Kang gets mad at them and tells them they should do it outside if they want to fight, as his tea was spilt. On the other side, Oh Hanwoo reaches the Hogwarts Academy. Their lady boss tells them that she has to make a subjugation report to the guild so they can rest and gather at the guild. Meanwhile, Oh Hanwoo wants to eat first. After some time, he is eating food. Suddenly, he sees that he got the curse of avarice. He is in shock. This curse means that since he is trying to eat everything in the world, the chances of him getting diarrhea increase. He gets an ache in his stomach after the curse. After some time, they all are gathered in the guild. Cassandra tells them that the one who has entrusted them with the request this time is the owner of the Diaroka merchant party, Count Gerodes. Gerodes welcomes the mercenary soldiers. He tells them that he leaves the escort mission until Hogwarts to him. Oh Hanwoo is thinking about them. The lady with Gerodes tells them that the previous owner took on the debts of the merchant party and was sold away as an enslaved person, so currently, Sir Gerodes is the owner of the merchant party. Meanwhile, Oh Hanwoo thinks that he can smell the incident. Among his future colleagues, there definitely will appear a beauty who will manage the finances. He gets happy as he thinks he gains the new colleagues. After some time, at night, he is looking sad. Oh Hanwoo feels he has only gotten somewhat good at maintaining a bonfire. He believes there have been no attacks, unlike the path to picking up client Gerodes on the journey towards Hogwarts. In that quiet situation, the veteran mercenaries, the Cassandra mercenary unit, could not control their nervousness. Suddenly, a carriage came there. Oh Hanwoo goes near to that carriage. He hides himself. He hears that someone is saying that Sir Demon King says they should hurry up with the plan, and he will tell them to speed up as soon as the sun rises. The lady with Gerodes tells him that the earthquake and chaos with unknown causes having to deal with new variables are not desirable. But, in this situation, Sir Gerodes is fishing up the mission. Gerodes says it isn't for the Demon King's love for his daughter, who resembles him well known. She replies that they must serve them in every way since they never know when they will create another problem. On the other hand, Nag is shocked to hear their conversation. He smiles and thinks that this is a big event he should not have missed if he was training at the shrine. At the same time, Gerodes tells her there seems to be a little mouse with them. Suddenly, a demonic creature's hand comes out and grabs Oh Hanwoo. These are her lady's hands. After some time, Kang opens his eyes. He was tied up with the tree. Gerodes tells him to calm down. He asks him why he thinks that they didn't kill him right away. He tells him that they didn't kill him because he was so miserable. Oh Hanwoo gets angry after listening to this. Gerodes orders the lady to kill him. She is going to kill him. Meanwhile, Oh Hanwoo closes his eyes and thinks he can't end here like this. At the same time, a certain impatient demon god asks him if he needs strength. Oh Hanwoo replies that he needs it. Kang is coming on his dragon. He is surprised to see so many people gather at the academy, and then the knights come to scatter the people and say they are on official duty. Kang said this is such a flashy group. Dialoka replies that they are the Empire's Golden Path Knights. Kang laughs in reply and says, "What kind of name is this? Are these knights groups made up of wealthy nobles?" Dialoka replies that it's known as the Knights of Massacre. They say they don't take any valuable treasures from those they kill, and they are very famous among people. Kang asked Dialoka if they were that fierce that if they got involved, it would be bothersome. Dialoka replied that they were solid and uncompromising. They wouldn't move unless it's something significant. Kang asked if it was because of the Duchess in the room. On the other hand, the principal called the knights and told them it sounded like they were trying to monopolize the relic found in the academy. The knight replied that he was sorry if it came across that way. They just conveyed their concerns about the safety of the students who represent the Empire's future, and the security of the porous hole. The knight also said even the Duchess couldn't detect the flood, and now they can't return, and the Duke was deeply regretful. The principal asked them if they thought she didn't know their situation just because she was a teacher. She said that they were scared of the rising Tinushta. She asked them if licking the boots of power felt good. She also said that these days, knights hardly have any honor and know nothing about justice. She also tells them that they now see why the holy woman doesn't take them on her quests. Suddenly, the head teacher comes and says, "You both are too agitated." He says if the knights cooperate, they can ensure faster safety and explore the relic. They will also send backup soon. The head teacher also tells knights that cooperation is good and more efficient, and although they are not part of the Empire, even then, they try to be considerate. The knights replied that they understood and would go first to prepare for the exploration, and then leave the office. She says that all this trouble was happening because Professor Britunes' head teacher said this was the order from the principal. The principal said he could have given up that hefty fee. She said she plans to remodel and build a new building before the heroes enroll. The head teacher said the one suspected behind this demon infiltration was the fourth demon king, Zira Kalodi. She is the only female among the demon kings and is famous for her dark magic. Principal replied that it wouldn't be strange if she came right away since her cherished daughter had died. She said that Saintess said she captures demons and is strong enough to eradicate the heroes this time. The head teacher asked if she remembered when the Saintess last participated in the battle. He said directly from the record that 200 years ago, when the newborn Demon King invaded, the Saintess stepped forward, and the Demon King did too, and since then, she hadn't participated in frontline battles. The principal said demons shouldn't be in the human continent, which is severe. The head teacher replied if the current heroes grew adequately, they could overcome any threat as they had always done. On the other hand, Kang's dragon was eating a Lamborghini. The midterm exams also got cancelled because of demon infiltration. There had been so much chaos for a few days that he asked if this was the reason why Immortal told him to go to the academy. Dialoka replied that it was a big deal that demons came this way, and she asked him if he knew since she was sold here she hadn't seen any of her kind. Kang replied that she told her to wear a mask at least. She replied that she didn't want to. Vanishtana said that for half a year, he was ordained, and there was enough time for changes on both sides. She tells the Saintess who protected humanity that she could not do anything about this, and those below her fought for the dirty power. Kang replies to Vanishtana that instead of acting detached, why couldn't she contribute to peace? Vanishtana replied to him that this was not possible because of this incident. She is convinced that someone in the Empire must collaborate with the demons, and unless we're sure who it is foolish to take more risks. Vanishtana sits near to Kang and tells him that she had heard that the relic is being unsealed this time and is from the strongest magician in history, Ambrora, who is using the treasures of this relic. She asked if he would help her to get her lady back. Kang looked at her in surprise and replied that it was empty. Vanishtana got furious and asked what he was talking about. Meanwhile, Dialoka punches out Vanishtana, tells her that it seems she does not know anything, and asks whether he knows. Dialoka tells that she resurrected her and protected her from assassins, which should be enough for her. She called Vanishtana greedy. Vanishtana became more furious and greedy. She says that both humans and demons need power they possess. Dialoka mocked her by saying that she was overly cheap. She said that for a human who is twice younger than her master, she should step back and stay out of it. Vanishtana replied that hearing this from someone from a different race was funny. She asked Dialoka if their power levels and lifespans were similar. Vanishtana also said that she could arrange a marriage with her noble lady, and it looked like demons didn't understand humans. Kang asked Godakin that this is a reeking corpse. He asks if they are trying to attack him. He also said that this all is getting so much noisier. The head of the Golden Knight asks his subordinates what the situation inside the dungeon is. They reply that entering is quite challenging. The other knight tells the master that their soldiers are getting injured too frequently due to the relentless attacks by the trolls and the unstable ground. He tells his master that if this continues, their resources will be exhausted quickly, so they need to find a solution soon. The master gets angry and tells them to think their proud empire's knights are getting held back by mere trolls. He orders them to prepare to re-enter immediately. Now is the time to prove their superiority and show they don't need Tana, Shuda, or the Saintess. On the other side, Kang is thinking about the Golden Knights. He says that the knights are rushing their strategy too recklessly. Thanishtana tells him it should be, as the Golden Knights are known for their power and wealth. She also tells him that they have plenty of healers and potions. Meanwhile, Dialoka is looking at Kang with love. Kang asks her why she is looking at him like this. She replies that it's obvious to judge the dead woman's case, seeing them so engrossed in the strategy while exploring the ruins of the witch who fought the Demon King alone in the absence of the temple guys. Kang is shocked and thinks it might not be possible. Suddenly, Thanishtana shouts and says it is possible. She tells them that even if they walk a different path, they are still citizens of the same empire. Kang says it seems they sent an assassin. Dialoka tells him that the power to eliminate a noble among nobles, a duchess, is not that common. Thanishtana says that they must now exterminate the traitors of humanity and uphold justice. Suddenly, Salona comes there and tells Kang that there is some big news. She tells him that a noble from the Lake Kingdom visited Hogwarts with the hero. Kang is shocked to hear this. Thanishtana thinks about the Lake Kingdom and says that it's far from the prologue where the heroes are, and currently, the place is dominated by the Mogrian, the black dragon called the Pitch Black Nightmare, the Pronos, the Blue Dragon King. She knows it's in chaos. She also says that it's peculiar that not the Night Kingdom Swords Master or the Magic Kingdom Archmazing, but the hero and an envoy from the Lake Kingdom have come together. Salona gets sad and says that she thinks the nobles, with the protection of nobility, would not have a reason to lie. After that, Kang says that both statements are correct. He tells them that he wants to confirm this news. After some time, Kang sits in the academy and observes things. He tells Dialoka that he can't see anything through this hole in the paper. Thanishtana is also there. She tells them that the carriage is leaving. There is Ohanwu with Gerodes and the lady. Kang is shocked to see that the real hero comes there. He knows that he is Ohanwu, his old class fellow. He is in shock. After that, Thanishtana tells Nag about Gerodes. She tells him that she heard there were issues during his succession. Suddenly, Dialoka laughs and says that he will kill Gerodes here as she knows she will reunite with him. She runs towards them, but Kang stops her and tells her they were caught. She replies that she doesn't interfere. Kang tells her that they don't even know why they are here. Kang tells her to calm down. Dialoka lays down on the ground. He tells her they will bring someone who knows better about the Lake Kingdom. Meanwhile, Godakin comes there and laughs at Dialoka. Dialoka breaks the grills of the academy. Meanwhile, Prince Alpes came there with his fellows. They are shocked to see her. Kang welcomes them. Thanishtana tells them that there is someone from the demon tribe among the nobles of the Lake Kingdom. She tells them even though they appear to be students, they are still freshmen. Before the admission, the demon's spy was placed in their kingdom. Kang tells them that Gerodes pointed out that something of the demon tribe is confirmed, but he had a friend from his hometown with him. He tells them that he is not saying that all the tribes are evil, but they are indeed against humans, and he also thinks they have done something to Dialoka. After that, he tells her to tell him everything they know about it. She tells him that since she is not an heir to the throne, she doesn't have a deep relationship with the nobles, but she does know that he didn't work or marry a royal during the war. She thought it was strange a merchant with a short history received the title of count. After that, the prince of the mercenary kingdom tells Kang that he believes he will have a move to say. He tells Kang that for the sake of his task, Count Gerodes of the Lake Kingdom had hired many of their kingdom's mercenaries, which is weird since such a high-ranked nobleman would have his soldiers. He also tells him that for escort or transport missions, it's not strange for them to hire someone strong, at least someone of a knight's level or higher. Kang is now more curious about Gerodes. Kang asks him if they reject the request. He replies that there is a limit to rejection. He tells Kang that being a noble, he participated for the sake of keeping watch, but the escort target individual did not speak up until they arrived at the destination. After that, Dialoka tells them that they would never know if those escorts targets were the demon tribe or not. Meanwhile, Thanishtana gets angry after listening to this. She asks what the hell the shrine is doing when it is their mission to guard the humans. She shouts and says that the warriors of this generation are generally motivated, but some people cannot be helped. Suddenly, Kang says that he calls meet them first. He says he thinks he should decide after looking at the state of Hanwoo after getting out of the shrine. At the same time, Godakin cheers him up. After some time, Hanwoo is sitting in the academy. He is looking tired and sad. He thinks about how he survived and ended up here. He thinks getting an equal number as their first rival would be evident in a cartoon. However, losing a comrade to Park Han-young was something they could never be. Through that incident, he grew more, which is why he could handle it. After that, he thinks about Area 2. He gets angry and says, "Now, what will you do?" Suddenly, a shadow behind him tells him that the gods are playing him. Hanwoo gets sacred. He turns back, but there is no one. He again heard the voice. Oh Han-woo gets mad and says to reveal his identity. Suddenly, he sees a man sitting on the throne. He is a demon. Oh Han-woo is shocked to see him and asks him who he is. The devil asks him if he knows about the gods. Oh Han-woo replies that he doesn't know. He tells the demon that it is said they put down the dining table at the shrine to defeat the evil, but actually, except for the goddess, he has never met any other gods. He also tells him that he was only told they were summoned due to the Demon King's resurrection. The demon smiles and says he knows that these gods repeat the same shit. Demon King asks Oh Han-woo if he wants to see the truth. He is in shock after listening to this. The Demon King tells him that a long time ago, to save the world, he stood on the front line of the battlefield along with warrior Obelia. Oh Han-woo is surprised to know that the Demon King was a warrior. The Demon King tells him that is right as he is a summoned warrior just like him. He tells him, it seems that current warriors don't know about Obelia. The lady says she is called the Saintess now rather than her name. Oh Han-woo is shocked and thinks the Saintess he met through the guidance of the goddess is fake. Demon King tells him that he was a warrior 3,000 years ago. He worked with Obelia, a warrior whose name was spread through excellent skills. One day, he had a question: why have levels become the absolute value for everything? He says he came to the Mauling library to tell them everything they could reveal the truth the gods hid. He says in the far past, the warrior blessing had a completely different effect. However, after the warrior, some arrogant goddess supported and defeated the Demon King, and everything changed. He found it out after agreeing with a specific impatient demon god. The Demon King tells him that in those times, things were not how they are now. The demon tribe was not being ostracized. A specific demon god, the demon tribe, followed was one of the top 3 strongest among the gods. The god became an object to vent anger on due to their offense characteristics, which always ruined the other gods' joy. The time passed, but the roleplay remained like this. Oh Han-woo doesn't know about the roleplay as this whole situation of monsters overflows everything and causes a threat to the continent. The Demon King shouts at him. He tells him that as right as the girls don't fight on their own, and this is a play that determines their superiority among themselves. He tells Oh Han-woo that humans are being sacrificed for such things. He decided to let this be known to everyone. The lady with the Demon King tells Oh Han-woo that according to the reports from the spies they planted among the human forces, the most outstanding warrior is said to be Eubora, but they decided the most outstanding one to work with them is him. Oh Han-woo gets happy and thinks about the hidden secrets, a situation where they truly acknowledge him. He thinks this is how the story was originally planned to flow. Oh Han-woo is so happy that he is truly a protagonist. After that, the Demon King tells him that he has one thing to request of him. He tells him that find him the Holy Grail, which will be hidden in the underground floor of Hogwarts. The Holy Grail is the key which will turn the tables in this situation. Then, for him to be able to find the Holy Grail successfully, he will awaken his original skills. The Demon King blessed him with corruption, which means helping out corrupt beings allows him to claim an equal amount. On the other side, Kang is roaming in the academy. He is looking tired. It seems he is searching for something. Kang asks why there are so many places in the academies where students cannot enter. Dialoka is also with him. Kang tells her to hide first. She tells him that she thinks he forgets about the simplest way. She tells him that they can just fly there if they know the location of what they are looking for. Kang asks her that why she is saying this, as she never helped him without her concerns. She smiles and replies that this is as good as her own work. She tells him to hold her so they can fly. After that, they are flying. Dialoka tells him that she is sure it's that building, but she doesn't know about the floor. She tells him that she can feel magic energy from the second room on the 4th floor. After they come into the building, Kang sees that Oh Han-woo is sleeping. Kang is surprised to see him there. Dialoka tells him that he receives the curse instead of the blessing of the warrior, but still keeps talking like that. Kang tells him that he is telling her she was first summoned as a warrior. Suddenly, Oh Han-woo opens his eyes. He thinks he is still in his dream. Instantly, he realizes that it is reality. He is shocked to see Kang. Kang asks him that he has things to ask him about the noble who came with him. Oh Han-woo tells him that the goddess was the final boss. He tells him that now he doesn't need to worry as he is the true warrior who found out all the truths. Suddenly, Godakin peeps his head out. Nag is shocked and tells Godakin to help him out a little, and he will stop Oh Han-woo. Kang takes out his holy sword and tells Oh Han-woo that he doesn't think he is in the right state of mind right now, but he has a lot of things he wants to hear about. He also tells him that he doesn't want to do this to him as he is his class fellow, so he will come at him full force since he has lived as a warrior for a long time. Meanwhile, Oh Han-woo smiles and he is ready for the fight. He uses his blessing of corruption that is given to him by the Demon King. He turns into a demon. Kang is shocked to see him like this. Oh Han-woo tells him that even if evil has tainted him, he will bear it all because he is the protagonist. Kang is also ready to dodge his attacks. There was a bomb blast at the academy. Kang suddenly comes out of the building. He is surprised at how Oh Hanwoo suddenly became this strong. Oh Hanwoo replied that he liked that line and this strength is what suits the absolute protagonist. Oh Hanwoo exclaimed that he would punish his past classmates and friends who betrayed the human race with this power. He also said he would scold Kang, who ignored him and Yubora properly. Kang replied furiously that they had not betrayed the human race, and that the goddess had said she would send him back to the original world. Kang shouted that he only wanted to be with his family and friends rather than with the people he didn't know. Kang attacked the Demon King by using his blessings of Outsider, Fairy, and Holy Sword. Oh Hanwoo is also ready. Suddenly, there was another blast happened. Oh Hanwoo replied corruption special magic, and then they fought, and Kang cut the arm of the Demon King. But he regained it and said in amusement that this was the power of the invincible. God said that God laughs and is satisfied and praises the magic god. Kang said in despair why he had to face all these same things. God Akin cheers him for not losing. Kang replied that his neck hurt, so why can't he come down himself? Oh Hanwoo replied hysterically that he would get used to it soon. On the other side, Jirotes is flying. Dialoka flew behind him, saying that she did not expect the revenge to come that soon. Jirotes said that she had become stronger even with the curses of hunting and noble, and she wouldn't be able to do anything with him. Dialoka replied furiously that she would destroy him, son of a maggot, and take everything back from him. On seeing this, Kang said to the Demon King let them do their stuff, meanwhile, they should wrap their matter quickly. Oh Hanwoo tells Kang that how she could be beautiful, all ties he had had with the heroines until now, who disappeared to be the foundation of the growth process. Oh Hanwoo replied to Kang Hansu that he had another reason to destroy him, and he told Kang that he didn't understand why a coward like him was so famous in the world. Kang replies that he is not the one who is popular but Choi Gangman is. Kang again cut his hand. Kang tells him that if his parents see him like this, they will become sad. Meanwhile, he uses his blessing of Holy Sword to attack him. Oh Hanwoo tells him that his parents would be hoping he succeeded. He also tells him that with thus overpowering strength, he can do anything he wants. After that, he also tells Kang that he is trying his best to keep up with him as his opponent, but he can't keep it long. Kang replies that he is confident and he will continue this. He tells Kang that he abounded his duty as a warrior. The wound in his holy sword looks bigger too. Oh Hanwoo smiles and tells him that a side effect like that for this power is nothing. Kang tells him that he says this but he knows that he is buying time to regenerate. Kang again attacks him but Oh Hanwoo dodges it. He also tells him that is nothing. Bag replies that he would be laid back. He runs towards him. He tells him that now he will see if magic also has no effect him. He uses his null power and again attacks him. Suddenly, a huge amount of red light emits. On the other side, the knight sees it. The leader tells them to follow the place where incident happens. They all running towards it. Meanwhile, Jirotes and Dialoka are also fighting. On the ground, Kang and Oh Hanwoo are fighting. The teacher comes there and angrily tells them to stop. He tells them that if they do not stop now, they will subdue them with martial power. Oh Hanwoo gets angry and tells them that don't disturb him. He attacks the knights. Meanwhile, all the demon attack him at once to get him. Meanwhile, Jirotes smiles and says it seems the situation is flowing weirdly. He is going to attack her but suddenly tells her that he has something urgent to take care of. Instantly, Kang comes there and saves Dialoka. He tells her to hold him. Kang also tells her that let's leave Hanwoo to this knights. Instead let's get rid of this Jirotes. Meanwhile, Jirotes is smiling to see them like this. The demon was surprised because it had been a long time since a human came to him fearlessly. This match was 2 versus 1, so he asked them if they did think that he would lose to 2 mere worms. The protagonist was worried, wondering if this was the magic, so he asked Diaroka if she could dodge it. This annoyed Diaroka. She lost her grasp on Hansu Kang and uttered that if she was alone, then she could easily have dodged that attack. The protagonist couldn't understand what she meant and what she did to him, but as he was falling, he worried and asked Diaroka what she was doing right now. He cursed his opponent and told him not to run away until he returned. However, the man laughed as he didn't need to listen to what humans said, and he disappeared from there. Diaroka cursed him, and the man warned her to try and chase him all she wanted if she wanted to die. Later, the lady informed her master that there was no trace of them tracking yet and wondered what they should do with that guy. The man instructed her to let him do whatever he wanted. While the Hanwoo was trying his hard to recover his arm, he wondered why it was not recovering. The man looked back toward Hanwoo and smiled, expecting this from a former warrior, the Demon King. He has put much thought into the material used for the Holy Sword since it's the weakness of the demon tribe. Hanwoo was worried because a little hand grew out of it, which seemed quite defective. Soon, Her Highness Jerikaloti accosted that man and wanted him to listen because the time had finally arrived as half of the abominable Hogwarts was destroyed, and their new key had proven that they could carry out their duty. The man was shocked because he didn't expect Her Majesty herself to come in the middle of the human force. Hanwoo was glad because he was finally able to recover his arm perfectly, and he was startled to see the Demon Queen welcomed her and wanted to explain everything that happened earlier. The Demon Queen instructed Hanwoo to come to her using hand gestures. This shocked him because the force that was generated was so high that it sent chills down his spine, and using her special spell of corruption, she summoned some monsters from the magical hole. She looked back, saying there was nothing more to hesitate about before the Saintess made any move. They would end everything. Meanwhile, Hanwoo is still in a state of shock, and all of the monsters appear and stand behind him. Meanwhile, one of the priests rushed inside the temple and worriedly told the Saintess that the situation outside was bad because there was an attack. Saintess Obelia worriedly asked him what he was talking about and if there was truly an attack. The priest again worriedly informed her there was an attack on Hogwarts, specifically where the warriors planned to take admission. Furthermore, it has been reported that the attacker is the former warrior Oh Hanwoo. The Saintess gets worried to know that it is him again, as he is finally causing a problem again. He further gives an update on the situation due to the many people being gathered because of the recent dungeon that Hogwarts revealed. There were many casualties because of this, and all the education facilities have been destroyed, too. Furthermore, they discovered information that indicates that the former warrior, Oh Hanwoo, might be corrupt. She unrolled his poster, wondering if he was corrupt, but she couldn't figure out the truth even in that situation because the goddess wasn't saying anything about it even in a situation like this. Saintess supposed they couldn't wait and watch any further indulgence, so she uttered that they would identify and gather key personnel and go to Hogwarts immediately. Meanwhile, outside the temple, some warriors were injured while others were helping them to take them away, and a few were searching the area. The warrior leader was sitting on the rock and asked the academy's principal if she was there to laugh at him. The principal smiled and refused as she didn't come there to mock him, but instead, she came there because she had a request. The leader wondered what kind of request the principal could have, and she explained that near Hogwarts, they had detected the large-scale magical power reaction. This seems to be the sign of a second invasion from the trespasser who ran away, so they need to make preparations. The situation was quite pitiful, but the leader explained that they were currently not in the state to be able to help her. The demon tribe forces have been uncontrollably large within the empire for a long time, meaning it's been a while since simple supplies like healing potions were administered. The principal wonders if that was why they were hurrying up in the dungeon raid so much. The leader concurred because that was right, and in order to fend them off, they had to find the Holy Grail, which was in Hogwarts' basement. The principal didn't know the Holy Grail was in her academy basement. There were 3 things that constitute the condition for a true warrior, which are the Holy Grail, the Holy Dragon, and the Holy Sword. In the past, even the strongest witch, Ambrora, who single-handedly killed the Demon King, wouldn't have been able to win if it wasn't for the effect of the Holy Grail, since she was not the warrior who could overcome the demon spirit's blessing. The principal thinks for a while and utters that they would definitely need some way to weaken the connection of the demon spirit blessing if they don't have a warrior. But she wondered what the reason was for him letting her know about all his personal issues. The leader explained this was all because she made a request first, and also, they aren't in a different position now, so he hoped that Hogwarts could support them so that they could also properly cooperate with them. Since that was the case, the principal thought she had no reason to reject it, and both shook their hands as a gesture of deal and hoped they would get along. Meanwhile, inside the academy, the pink-haired girl didn't expect that there would be such a dungeon under the academy, and the man with her asked them if it was okay to bring in anyone. The protagonist looked back, asking them what the issue was, saying it couldn't be helped since many eyes were watching. He inquired if they were being territorial, but the man refused because that wasn't what he meant. So, the protagonist asks Diaroka if she is saying that the one who was with Oh Hanwoo used a similar power as that kid inside this glass coffin. Diaroka thought they could ask about it from that guy, so there was no need to worry about it. The protagonist concurred but wondered when that girl was going to wake up. Soon, the girl woke up, but she was shocked to see the protagonist stick with the coffin, telling his fellow that she had woken up seeing such a guy. The scene terrified her, and she started crying. The protagonist pointed toward her and asked his fellows what was wrong with that girl, and if she hurt her head or something like that. Diaroka utters that it would be better if the girl acted strange if that were the case. Later, they took her out of the coffin and asked her if she was the Demon King's daughter. The protagonist was glad because he kept her alive, which might help them. Diaroka wondered if she was the daughter of the Demon Queen Jerikaloti. Then, she had been a pretty advanced demon tribe, but since she couldn't recall it, it meant that she might still be a young demon. The protagonist supposed that if she was the demon queen's daughter, then it meant she was the princess, so he wondered what she was doing there. Dairoka explained that the concept of a child in the demon king tribe differs from that of a human, even though the concept of conceiving the new child is the same. For the child to survive, the mother has to share her strength, but no demon would be happy about their power decreasing. Despite all this, she couldn't believe that a female demon that became the demon king had delivered this child despite risking her strength decreasing. The protagonists thought they could take the princess as a hostage since she is valuable and get Hanwoo back. The demon princess explained that it was impossible. Even when someone like her gets taken hostage, the demon king wouldn't even care. Furthermore, warrior Oh Hanwoo is the being that is required for the demon king's plan to be complete. The protagonist is startled to discover that Oh Hanwoo is required for the demon king's plan, and what is so special about that guy. The princess inquired if he knew about the secret of warrior summoning. The protagonist knew because the goddess was a liar, but other than that, he didn't know much about it, nor did he want to know about it. The goddess is the particular haughty good god who currently oversees the warrior summoning. She was the biggest supporter and discharged warriors who fought against the demon king for a long time. Now, she acts as the general manager, but during the days when King Cain was a warrior, another god managed it. It was the time when the humans who were creating confusion, along with the gods, ultimately clung to the gods. At that time, warrior summoning became the method of proving a god's superiority, and as they kept repeating, things became like they were currently. So the protagonist asks the princess if she is saying that the goddess is the cause of everything. The demon princess uttered that with her low divinity. The demon king said there was a problem with the warrior summoning itself. Their freedom is being restricted for warriors under the pretext of protection, and being used as a tool is not right. So, she would make the people acknowledge that the gods are unworthy of being supporters in this world. Let it be known that the warriors whom such gods summoned are not worthy, and that the gods see the humans as toys. The protagonist was shocked because the demon princess thought that God treated humans as toys, and how she got close to him. The demon princess blushed and rambled that it was him who seemed more like a demon than the demonic tribe since she didn't know when they might be together. Seeing this pissed Dairoka off, and she grabbed the princess's head, showing her claws to scratch her face for making such a cheeky statement toward Han Su Kang. The protagonist grabbed her hand and wanted her to calm down because something like that would never happen. The protagonist looks at the princess, wondering what she is saying might be the truth. Meanwhile, amidst the forest, the goblins were excitedly beating the drum while some golems were sitting around the magical circle in which Hanwoo was placed, and they were praying. Soon after, Oh Hanwoo's eyes turned red, and demonic lines appeared below his eyes. He sat and started looking at his new body. He was impressed because careful preparation was definitely worth it, and he could clearly see the blessing that the owner of this body had. Now, he has the highest chance of survival, and the chances of him not dying in any serious situation increased drastically, so he would only get a headache wondering how he survived. The demon queen Jerikaloti knelt respectfully and told the demon king that the body side effects were being cancelled out thanks to the blessing of survival, and he congratulated him on his advent. The demon king praised Jerikaloti, and he wanted to get used to this body. Since he also had something he wanted to check, he wanted to conquer Hogwarts lightly. Meanwhile, at Hogwarts, they ring the bell as there is a state of emergency, so they alert everyone because the huge monster group is approaching Hogwarts. The Demon King soon set foot in the boundary of Hogwarts and sent the message to the foolish ones who were still at Hogwarts that they should hand him the Holy Grail immediately. The warrior was annoyed to hear the strange voices in his ears. The Demon King warned everyone that if they didn't want to be handed the Holy Grail to them, then they should get ready to disappear. The academy principal was worried about seeing them even though she was expecting it, but she didn't think he had attacked this early. The sword instructor beside her explained that the tracker group would have to go on the defensive, but the principal wondered if they would be able to stop them if they did that. Soon, the Captain Knight entered the room, asking the principal if she hadn't received a reply from the Emperor or the shrine yet. The principal explained that there was nothing special from the Empire yet, but they got a reply from the shrine and also from a nearby kingdom. However, she thought it would take some time until they were dispatched. This infuriated the Knight Captain, so he firmly slammed the table and supposed they would hold their ground until the reinforcement arrived. He inquired if they thought having the monster as their enemy would be possible. The sword instructor instructed them to look at the energy radiating from their body. and he was sure that if he and the principal went together, they could stop one of them for a while. The Captain Knight rambled about what the Golden Path Knight could stop, which was going to be that ogre at the most, so he wondered if there was no other way at all. Suddenly, another man entered the room, calling the principal and telling her the preparations were done. Following the will of Noblesse Oblige, the students joined the defensive forces, which excited the principal. She appreciated the sword instructor because he did well, and because the students had finally mustered their courage due to his effort. They were given the special blessing as a member of the noble lineage. They had to protect the bloodkin, and they would offer them a part of the experience that they would obtain. However, the principal was still not sure if letting those students who had stood up wanting to help with the noble blessing which worries her, and she felt uneasy about it. The sword master was confident because if they had a student there, then doesn't it mean they also had that student? The principal wondered to whom the sword instructor referred by saying that student. Meanwhile, the protagonist wonders if it is getting a little cold, and he is informed that a certain god says that fools do not catch the cold. Meanwhile, the monsters were getting closer to Hogwarts Academy as the time passed. On the other side, the academy principal and all the knights and students stood at the entrance to protect the academy. The principal raised her hand, accosted all of them, and rambled that at a busy time to learn. Thankfully, the offering that would give them a real-life experience also came in person. There will be familiar monsters, and some of them will also be unfamiliar and new monsters, but he believes they could get through it if they cooperate. The principal was willing to take full responsibility for their safety, so don't want them to back down. Instead, they should fight back. She wanted everyone to show those who came into their academy fearlessly what the true power of their academy was, and all of them rushed to attack those monsters. Soon, the entrance was covered with fire, and all the monsters entered the academy, and everyone was fighting them. Meanwhile, the academy's principal was fighting with the Demon Queen through her flame magic. The Demon Queen summoned her spear, spun it in the air, and told the principal she was a weak witch. She wanted her to attack faster because this was not even giving her a single sneeze. The principal was annoyed because she was coming out cheeky, while the Demon Queen mockingly called her the head of the Hogwarts Academy. Hearing her mocking remark pissed the principal off, and she furiously attacked her and wanted her not to look down on her, and there was a massive explosion. On the contrary, inside the basement, the protagonist wonders what is happening outside and why it is shaking so much. Dairoka looked up and thought there might be something going on out there. The protagonist looked at the entrance and saw the strange aura surrounding the gate, which worried him. Dairoka accosted her master and asked him what was wrong with him and why he was staring at the entrance. Shortly, there was an explosion at the entrance, which exploded the door and broke it. The Demon King entered and inquired why he didn't put up a sentry when he protected this important place, even though he doesn't know if there would be much difference even if they put that as well. The protagonist was shocked to see him and accosted him as the Korean beef. The Demon King inquired who that was and where the Holy Grail, the warrior of this world, was, while Dairoka was coughing out and annoyed by this strange aura. The Demon King laughed as he found them an interesting party, and he found the protagonist to be quite a strange warrior. Han Su Kang pointed his sword toward the Demon King, wanting him to stop talking nonsense and introduce himself. Momentarily, several messages from different gods appeared in front of him, and shocked him as he wondered what all this was. Some of the gods were shouting for Han Su Kang to get out of that place immediately, and were worried for him. However, the outsider god kicked all of those message screens aside, thus trying to break them away to help the protagonist clear the obstruction in his vision. The protagonist wondered why the god came all of a sudden. Hearing this shocked the Demon King, and he realized he was more dangerous than expected. He asked the protagonist if he had told him to identify him. He explained that this body is called Cain, an avenger who was victimized by the god's play. It's the King of Hemp. While the Demon King is about to attack the protagonist, he gets worried because those windows are still not going away, and he still can't see what is coming toward him, so wanted it to go away. But soon, he realized it was too late for him to take any action as the flame was already close to him, and it attacked him. Seeing this worried Dairoka and the Demon Princess because the flame surrounded Han Su Kang's entire face. The protagonist was pissed off because he was beaten off because if those gods so asked them what are they going to do about it, and if they would take responsibility for their mistake. A wind god admits to his fault. A male god apologizes for being a nuisance, and he receives sprays of water. So, after the fire on his face was extinguished, the protagonist was shocked to see that a new family name appeared there, and there was even a curse that turned into a god of mercy. Soon, his status window appeared. He was currently at level 1 and had different grades for Fairy, Mercenary, Forgiveness, Extermination, Massacre, and Sword. His Brave Sword was D rank, but reversely and Greed was at a grade, and his dividend was 154.18, and he was soon notified that a certain god was out of his mind. Meanwhile, the great Demon King laughed as he couldn't believe that the god acknowledged it in such a short period of time. So he was supposed he might be an amazing warrior. He asks the protagonist how he feels and if he isn't afraid of the strength he has suddenly acquired. The Demon King was sure that the protagonist might be aware that there is no guarantee for the strength that is easily gained because it could also be easily lost. So he wanted the protagonist to obediently cooperate with him because as long as the plan goes well with this body that he is currently occupying, he promised to send him back safely. The protagonist explained that last time, there was a guy who said that because he was tricked in a good way. So, he was doing this with him in a place like this, so he asked the Demon King what is the plan and what is the point. He explained that there was a solution before him, and that he would eliminate him. He recalled what the goddess said: if he took down the great hemp, the god who had given him protection would grant his wishes themselves. Then, he wanted to make a wish to live with his friend in this sickening fantasy world. The Demon King thought he was a foolish warrior who was full of arrogant confidence, so he wanted to search to see if he had the power to carry out that idea. He wanted to test the protagonist to see if he had the guts to fulfill his arrogant idea and rushed to attack him. As soon as he got close to the protagonist, he started attacking him substantially, which he blocked hard. The protagonist uttered that these kinds of attacks aren't difficult to deal with if he doesn't disturb the gods. The Demon King was surprised, wondering if he was saying that he was still relaxed right now. He firmly punched the protagonist's chest, piercing through his chest, and the blood started to drop out of it. The Demon King looked at his condition, smiled cunningly, and asked him what he thought and if he was done now. Soon, the protagonist's injury recovered. He smiled and answered that it was the most fashionable webtoon, but it hurt a little bit, so now he wanted to change it and do it. Later, the protagonist rushed toward the Demon King to attack while his opponent sighed, accumulated his magic, and then attacked him. Han Su Kang escaped the attack and laughed because the Demon King seemed like he could see everything, so he wanted to get punched like that. However, soon, he didn't realize that another punch was approaching near his chest, and he was firmly attacked. The Demon King saw him crying and couldn't believe that he got hit again, but shortly after, he again got punched by the Demon King. Diaroka was worried about his master thinking that he couldn't do it alone, so she also wanted to join the war. However, the protagonist refused and wanted her to wait for a minute. The protagonist realizes he is very strong compared to the last time they fought, so he isn't kidding about the fact that he is not Korean beef, as he is the king of hemp. He looked back toward Diaroka and told her that this guy was his friend, so he wanted to do something about it, so he wanted them to run away. While conversing with his fellows, he doesn't even realize that another punch from the Demon King gets close to him, and he gets seriously injured. While he was crying out due to the pain caused by that attack, the Demon King reminded him that it is rude of a warrior to keep talking since he is a brave warrior. The protagonist was shocked as he saw his friend above his head fully prepared to kick, and he wanted him to hold on for a second. However, the Demon King didn't hear him, and while kicking at his face, he wanted him to be humble. Meanwhile, outside the academy basement, the ground started shaking again, which startled those monsters, and one of them wondered if it was an earthquake again. Shortly, he saw the ground breaking behind him, throwing one of their opponents, and he got worried, so they wanted everyone to run away because the floor was exploding without any reason. The academy's principal worriedly looked behind, wondering what was happening there and what was going on underground. However, the Demon Queen Jericolodi exploits her opponent, being distracted, so she rushes toward her and asks if she is looking down on her. However, soon, she got attacked by someone else who wanted her to fall down in moderation, so she looked above and wondered if this was even possible. She saw a huge dragon above her head on which the scientist stood and furiously stared at her. Jericolodi shouted that it was Obelia who was attacking her, and the saintess rambled that her years were interrupting their great work again. She accosted the head of the academy and commanded her to help others fight the monster, and she concurred, so the scientist jumped down and wanted to take care of the rest of the interest. The dragon flying in the air widely opened his mouth to launch an attack on Jericolodi. However, Jericolodi spun her spear substantially and then launched it toward the saintess because she wanted to give her a breather this time. Her spear opened its mouth amidst the air in an attempt to engulf that dragon's attack, and it led to a massive explosion. While the Saintess jumped down, reached close to the Demon Queen, and attacked her, which Jericho was hardly blocking, and she remarked that she was a bloody saint. However, there was no change in appearance now, and she hadn't been on the front line for a long time, so she supposed she wouldn't dare to block the Great King's action. The Scientess clarified that she was mistaken about one thing: she didn't come to the front because she was afraid of the King of Hemp. On the contrary, Bora was staring at the explosion and fire in the academy from the cliff of one mountain, and she thought that the Scientess had started the full-fledged battle. Myeonjang was annoyed because they were not even grown up yet, so she wondered if it would truly help the Saintess. She recalled that in the past, she had been scared by the monsters and had rushed. Since then, she couldn't even meet him. Bora gently puts her hand on Myeon's face, telling her they have no choice but to try what they can do. She wanted to overcome this situation because he had been summoned to this world, so she wanted to make sure to get through it and go home together. Another student doesn't want them to worry because it is said that the devil has already appeared, so it was like he was in the realm of St. Mary. That side is no different from being already inferior. Alsus agreed because he was right, as he utters that a brave warrior can do their duty and wanted them to be rest assured because they will assist them with their full strength. Myeon smiled and agreed with them, so they wanted to go home together one way or the other. Bora was happy to see her all enthusiastic, so all of them teamed up, and they were fully prepared to head to their next destination so that they could do whatever was in their hands. Meanwhile, the Demon King reached out to grab the sword he had inserted into his sword and remarked that the brave men of this world had done everything they could. Han Su Kang grabbed the sword to pull it out, cursed his fortune, and laughed because this can be dangerous. Meanwhile, outside the basement, one golem threw the soldier's sword away and slowly approached to smash him. This worried the soldier as he was losing hope of survival as time passed. But soon, the commander of the Golden Knight severed the golem's hand. This protected the knight. The knight has a slight glimpse of hope after confronting the commander, who instructs the knight on the Golden Road not to be scared and to fight back. He didn't want his knights to give up even if they were pushed back, and they affirmed his command. On the other side, two golem were rushing toward the heroes, and Myeon burned that goblin since she hated them and wanted her comrades to return them to her. Meanwhile, her comrades kept fighting the monsters in their way, and other academy students were glad to see the heroes, assuming they were saved because they had reinforcement now. Alsus shouted to accost all the heroes who wanted them to wipe out the enemies in front of them. At the same time, in the basement, the Demon King realized that the upper side was still chaotic, and he had no idea what Jericho was doing. He asked the protagonist if he was right. The protagonist took out the sword from his body, and the Demon King applauded him because he was holding up well for someone who talked big. But now, even his comrades have all fallen apart, so the Demon King wonders what more he has left. However, the protagonist didn't lose hope. He grabbed his sword, pointed it toward the Demon King, and asked him if he was getting scared because he was talking more and more. The Demon King looked toward him and uttered that no matter how tough he acted, he shouldn't make him laugh and act tough because he was not scared. The Demon King couldn't believe what he had uttered, so he covered his mouth with shock. The protagonist laughed as the Demon King's condition didn't seem too good right now, so he inquired if it meant he was really scared. The Demon King rambled that with his immature body, there was not so much he could do, but even so, it was not enough for a junior to be smug. The protagonist rambled that it was not arrogance but confidence, and that he was confident about holding up. The Demon King started accumulating his energy again, and he rambled that was exactly what was so presumptuous. Suddenly, the roof behind him opened and cracked, which shocked him as he sensed the energy of the Saintess, so he looked back worriedly. Saintess Obelia puts her foot on Jericho's abdomen and presses it substantially, and this annoyed her as she couldn't believe that Saintess still maintained that amount of power. Saintess Obelia asked her if she didn't know about this, yet she dared to pick a fight with her. Because if it was not someone like the Great Demon King, no one would dare to be her opponent, and she kept approaching the Demon King. The protagonist gets scared, wondering who it could be, and someone answers it's the Saintess. So he wondered what would happen, and if he would get any divine there, and he was informed that the outsider divine was boldly present, which would be quite comforting for him. The Demon King looked at her and saw her appearing from the mist, and he was expecting that Obelia was also there. Saintess Obelia uttered that she thought it was unlikely when she heard the corruption report and asked him if he was not ashamed as a senior to possess the body of a junior. Suddenly, she was startled when she saw hero Han Su Kang there. This was her first time meeting him in person, and she was pleased to meet him. The protagonist also greeted her, which annoyed the Demon King, so he punched him. This threw him away and clarified this was not his place to interfere. This annoyed Obelia, so she lifted her sword and attacked the Demon King, but he easily stopped her attack, and they kept fighting for a while. Scientess Obelia was pushed back with his strength, and she realized that he had become stronger than the last time she knew. The protagonist worriedly asked if she was talking about the Great Demon King or Han Wu. Scientess Obelia explained it's because hero Han Wu became stronger, and the Great Demon King can use such power even under his constraints. So even if it had been any other hero who hadn't grown as planned, they wouldn't have been able to use such power. She appreciated the protagonist because he was amazing for being unshaken by such an attack, which means he is truly strong. The Demon King wondered if this was the time to chat leisurely, so now he wanted to deal with her seriously. While the Demon King was casting his magic to attack the scientess, Han Su Kang was interested in its casting to help the scientess. The Demon King was annoyed to see this, and Han Su Kang asked him if he thought he could just hit someone in his face and get away with it. The scientess exploited this situation, so she rushed behind the Demon King and attacked him substantially, and he sighed. The protagonist is shocked to see what is behind Han Wu's body, and he can see the Demon King's soul getting furious at such a blunt attack, which was separated from Han Wu's body for a while. The Great Demon King's soul separates from his current body and moans in pain. The protagonist gets annoyed and covers his ears because his shout is loud and hurting, so he wonders what is happening there. Scientess Obelia was shocked because he still hadn't been separated from the body. The Demon King gets infuriated and recognizes that it is the sword that cuts through souls, so he remarked that his demonic technique is more demonic than a demon itself, which remains unchanged. Scientess Obelia agreed because this technique is especially more fatal for someone like the Demon King who has possessed another body. So she just wanted him to give up and get exorcised quietly rather than suffering from such a brutal attack. The Demon King excitedly replied that it was too late for exorcism because this body and he had almost merged, so they had become inseparable. He was sure she had confirmed it with his attack, so this body was now his. Scientess Obelia was left with no other choice but to do that. She had to accept this sacrifice. This worried the protagonist, so he requested the Saintess to wait a minute and see if she were saying she would destroy Han Wu. The Saintess clarified that acknowledging what is beyond their ability is also an ability. The hero's power is given to eradicate the demon race, so it seems better to prevent further disgrace for the honor of Han Wu, the hero. The Demon King also thought this was the right judgment because once the body and the soul are merged, they can never be separated, even if it's her. Soon, he broke the wall and was trying to rush out of there, so he spread his wings. Then he rambled that seeing the dungeon lose its function, he had no more business there. So he wanted to indiscriminately invade the kingdom and empire and laugh at her failure, and he rushed out of there while the Saintess followed him and wanted him to wait. The protagonist is left behind, and he is shocked to discover that the Demon King is calling this place the dungeon. Shortly after, he realized something, and he recalled the pigfish, and he quickly opened the portal and rushed out of there. After reaching the other location, Bruce was glad to see that the hero was finally back. Kang Min-ah was shocked to see Han Su Kang there, wondering why he was there and if he didn't return home. The protagonist wanted to talk to him later because he was busy at that moment, so he asked him where the pig and the fish were. The fish with ORC's guardian accosted the protagonist as husband and asked him if he missed her. ORC's guardian never wanted to see the protagonist again, so he inquired why he had come. This pissed Han Su Kang off, and he wondered if that guy wanted to die. He recalled and asked why he had come there, so he asked the fish if something was hidden in her dungeon. The fish didn't quite understand what he was saying, but she still tried to comprehend what he meant. The protagonist worriedly grabbed her hand, telling her it was a mess after the Demon King's invasion, which worried the fish because she thought he might have killed the Demon King. The protagonist explained that it must be the next Demon King, and he asked her if there was anything hidden in her dungeon because he was sure those guys had never invaded without a reason. She blushed as he grabbed her hand, telling him that she didn't hide anything from him, but the protagonist wanted her to understand the urgency of the situation, so he wanted her to tell him quickly. Meanwhile, there was a mild explosion in some of the areas of the forest, which was implicated as Saintess Obelia inflicted while attacking the Demon King. However, the Demon King doesn't care much about this, as he easily evades her attack and finds this quite amusing, as he sees her unable to utilize such power completely. Saintess Obelia explained that as a saint, she didn't care if such a forest disappeared as long as she could get rid of him. The Demon King laughed and asked her if this was something that self-proclaimed science should say. So he remarked that she is as contradictory as this work itself. So he uttered that testing her will is also part of his resistance against the divine. Soon, the protagonist appears with a giant monster and strongly hits the Demon King. The Demon King was annoyed to discover that this guy was again interrupting him. The protagonist praised his monster, Cogmos II, because he did well. So now he wanted it to initiate his second attack, and Cogmos spilled water on the Demon King. The scientist wondered why she couldn't see him all her way, but she never knew he would appear there with his preparation again. Han Su Kang explained that it was not all because he needed something else. Scientess Obelia appreciated his effort, but she was sure that he wouldn't be able to cause any significant damage with just this level of attack. However, the Demon King's entire body was covered with several burn wounds, and he was feeling excruciating pain, which was unbearable for him, so he asked the hero what he had done. The protagonist was glad because his method was working on the Demon King. The scientist was also shocked, wondering how this was possible and what was happening there. Han Su Kang explained it was not a big deal because he had just gotten some advice and help from the Demon King's hunting seniors. The Demon King grabbed his wings to pull them out and agreed that he didn't understand what he had done, but this time he wanted to end this matter, and he healed his entire body. The protagonist steps forward and utters that is precisely what he wants to say, and he retrieves his sword so they can go for their second round. Even though the Demon King tried to recover his wounds several times, he failed, so he wondered what the matter was. Scientess Obelia also wondered what was happening, and the protagonist explained it was nothing special, but he just received a little advice and help from Dragon Slayer Sr. So when he said that the holy sword is useless, she suggested that using special holy water made from Holy Grail would be effective. The Demon King furiously cursed that fish and was annoyed by the fact that she was still alive, so he finally realized that the witch had stolen the Holy Grail. Saintess Obelia was certain that they could cleanly wash away the filthy souls clinging to it with holy water. The Demon King raised his hand to capture his attention, calling the protagonist the hero, and then created several magical circles. He explained that there is a limit to taking him lightly, so now he wanted to show him his true strength. Shortly after, several monsters emerged from those magical circles, and they all gathered behind the Demon King. The Demon King wanted to crush it completely, even if there were a small glimmer of hope, so they wouldn't dare fight back. King Han Su supposed it might be a battle of numbers, so he was also confident in that, so he activated his reverse scale. But he was shocked because of his reverse scale, which was that his killing of the dragon would enrage the nearby dragon. So if his life were in danger, the enlarged dragon would attack him, which was eliminated. It changed into his rage from killing the dragon and oppressing nearby dragons, so the enraged dragon would protect him if his life were in danger. The protagonist was miffed because this was charging on its own at the crucial moment. Soon, he was notified that the Dragon Divine pleaded with him not to torment its deceased children, so suddenly, a bright light appeared in the sky, and a huge dragon skeleton came out of it. The dragon skeleton stands behind the protagonist, making him wonder what is happening, which is not what he expected. The dragon furiously opened his mouth and shouted to those monsters as he wanted to protect the protagonist. Scientess Obelia wondered where the original dragon was because she couldn't sense any alive dragon, let alone the presence of any divine. The protagonist wondered if all the beings that appeared from the reverse scale were the children of the divine dragon. He wondered if they could change the curse into a blessing to stop him from tormenting those dragons. The dragon divine mourns on hearing this, but the outsider divine kicks away the dragon divine. The goblins and other monsters get scared just by shouting at the skeletal dragon, so they start rushing away. This annoyed the great Demon King. He looked at the front as there was the dragon, the holy sword, and the holy water from the Holy Grail, so he asked the current hero for his name. The protagonist jumped high, pointed his sword toward the great Demon King, and rambled that his name was Han Su Kang, the precious name his parents gave him. The Demon King smirked as his name was too precious to remain as a toy of divines, so he remarked that he was truly a dutiful son, and the protagonist attacked him. On the contrary, near the Hogwarts Academy, the sky was covered by a bright light, which shocked everyone. They wondered why the sky was suddenly becoming bright and what this was. Soon, everyone received the announcement from the outsider divine that the young awesome person had defeated the great Demon King. Bora found this awesome, so she wondered if that person could be Han Su Kang. The outsider divine soon created several magical circles under the feet of every hero, which startled them. and they were soon teleported to another place because the outsider divine summons the heroes in one place. Meanwhile, ORC's guardian was laughing to find out what kind of skill that was and was sure he wouldn't even get to see the king. Kang Min-ah was rushing toward the ORC guardian to attack him and wondered if he was going to be stuck in this place forever. He didn't want to let Han Su King overtake him like this because he wanted to be the one to defeat the Demon King. But as soon as he swung his sword to attack the ORC guardian, he was teleported to another place, and he recognized that place. All other heroes were also gathered there. They knew this was where they had first been summoned. Na Yeon-yeon gets excited about seeing Kang Min-ah there, and he finally arrives like the others. However, Kang Min-ah was unhappy because it was already too late, and he couldn't defeat the Demon King. Ma-yeon asked him how he had been all this time, and Na-yeon explained that they were all fighting when they were suddenly sent there. Bora recalled that just before coming there, she saw the proclamation that some awesome guy had defeated the Demon King, as they had expected this to be the guy they were expecting. Soon, the protagonist came there. Although it had been a while, he was glad to see that everyone looked fine. They were excited to see Han Su Kang, and the protagonist gladly asked them if they had all been well for this entire time. All of them rushed toward him as they couldn't believe to see him there because he was supposed to return to Earth. They excitedly grabbed him, asking him if he had been there since then and what he had been doing there. The protagonist laughed, but he wanted to talk about that later because, firstly, he wanted to know if anyone had seen Han Wu. Ma-yeon pointed toward her back and informed the protagonist that Han Wu had been lying there for a while and seemed to have passed out. The outsider divine prepares to send the heroes away, which startled everyone. Shortly, the outsider divine asked the hero Han Su Kang, who vanquished the great demon king, what his wish was. The protagonist is shocked and finds the outsider divinely astonishing, even though it is his first time seeing her. So the protagonist rambles that his wish is to return to Earth, where his family is. The outsider divine laughed joyfully and said it was regrettable but couldn't be helped. So the outsider divine raised the hammer, creating a magical circle around all of the heroes with which they started disappearing. Ultimately, the outsider divine waves at them to bid farewell to young, extraordinary heroes. Momentarily, all of them returned to their classroom and were very excited because they had finally returned to their homeland. Ma-yeon was crying out of joy because she was back, and her friend was also happy. Meanwhile, at the last seat, the protagonist couldn't believe he had returned to Earth. Diarrhea was also standing behind him, and she asked if this was where her master's homeland was. Han Su Kang concurred and explained that this place, which smelled of detergent and ran air conditioners, was his homeland, the Earth where he was born and raised. However, he soon realized he was talking to Diarrhea, so he was shocked, wondering how she ended up there. Diarrhea thought that she might have prepared something, but her master didn't precisely specify how to send it back. She excitedly hugged him, thinking it might be because the divine his master always talked about granted her wish. The protagonist refused because, more importantly, and firstly, he wanted to scratch his head as he couldn't understand this situation.